Suppy, suppy, suppy wuppy.
Know your place. Cycle of yin and yang.
Dum 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 dum. Good night, good evening, good everything. Fuck.
Swift yet still. Act decree. It's almost time.
Do it again. Let's get all dailies out the way right now.
Cycle of yin and yang. Act decree.
Where I'm out of my stacks. Oh, I need that. Fuck me. I almost fucking lost that shit. That's right, Shiyu defense today. Fuck, I forgot about it. Ether damage characters are increased by 20%. Okay, don't give a fuck. I want my fucking hard bass right now. I'm in a fucking goddamn fucking techno mood right now. I don't know why.
I shall cause dawn into the shadow. Prepare to kneel before me. Keep a brief pace. Out of my way. That's enough. I pledge my honor.
And for you!
This one's a real crowd pleaser.
Unexpected call!
Let order and madness dance. Let the party begin. Move it. We're just getting started.
Surprise, high five!
Prostrate yourself before the abyss. The end is nigh.
Fun and ethereal!
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cause dawn into the shadow. Prepare to kneel before me.
Found your weakness. Now presenting the dance with death. Hurts, don't it? Here's through the mist.
The enemies are like seashells on the shore.
I know what lurks in the dark. Hit him where it hurts. Sure. Nocturne, the final act.
Here's through the mist.
Now presenting the dance with death.
Guess what my umbrella can turn into?
Found your weakness.
In the vortex, there's no escape. Careful. I bite.
Unexpected call. Now back down.
Now presenting the dance of death.
Got one special place. Not an ethereal. Got a summer surprise. You signed for it? Woo!
Pierce through the night.
The verdict is unforgivable.
Wanna know what lurks in the darkness?
Don't wanna mess with me. Can't get through. Try again.
Nocturne, the final act. In the vortex, there's no escape.
I am hitting no matter. Therefore, there's no harm in switching things up from
The Ninth Emissary's hollow adventure is a go.
A glittering form and spirit. Got him.
here.
I'll manage
Bucko!
it. Your journey ends with me.
We're just getting started.
Heads up.
Gotcha now. Be gone. Make way for the undefeated champion. Ah!
Together, we'll compose a miracle. Don't cross the line.
Nothing breaches my defense.
Only champions make history.
Don't cross the line. On the moment. Nothing slips through my defense.
There it is.
Long.
I pledge my honor.
Nothing breaches my defense.
Gotcha now.
Don't cross the line.
You know, an investment actually fucking seems like it might actually be paying to fuck off, to be completely honest. Vertical investment seems like it might actually be fucking a useful fucking gamble, to be honest. All right, Shield defense done. Need to come here, do you real quick. Just throw me some fucking disc on here. Auto complete 3 times. Let's go. Alright, let's go to the storage and let's go fucking kill these discs. Dismantle. What we got here? Number 1. HP has an attack crit damage. Ooh, it's a percent attack. Might keep that. Attack crit rate. Don't care about. Defense with double attack. Yeah. Nah. 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 Wait, what was this? This was an attack percentage for a disc 5. Might keep that, actually. Might keep that one. You guys see. Alright, this one's an impact. No, wait. Okay. This one is physical damage. Okay, so this is the thing. HP, attack, as trash. 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 Definitely trash. Really trash. Really trash. Keep. Rest I keep. That's 11 discs. Okay. That is done. Got 19 Ds, 12 of these, 4 of these. Pretty much lining up. 457 of these. 304. Not bad. Not bad on the resources. Oh yeah, I need to go spin that shit too real quick. Give me that. That's more energy. I got all the corpse. Oh, you put me in the wrong fucking spot, you piece of shit. No, it's over here. I gotta go redeem that. It's over here. I gotta go redeem that shit. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Grab said rewards. I don't care, Miss Click. I'm only here to take pictures. That's what we're going to do. I don't need a fucking tutorial. I don't need a tutorial, you piece of crap. How do I take the stickers off? That's what I want to do. Ah, fuck it. It looks like absolute crap to me. Oh, wait. That's how you do it. Yeah, there you go. They put Harry Potter fucking glasses in here. Oh god, fucking Harry Tondelson come in here. Alright. Sweetie, I need you to stop moving. Beautiful. Use the guided... Oh, I gotta use the other fucking thing. Okay, hold on. Hold on, sweetie. I got you. We need to use a frame. Totally made you beautiful. Totally made you hot looking. Yeah, it was a great picture. That was a fucking amazing picture. Holy shit. She loved it. This should be a permanent event. I'm not gonna lie. Need to take a picture of an ultimate. Need to take a picture at least contains one enemy and uses the fighting frame. Alright. Alright, come on. Next. Oh my god, this thing is taking 2 years to do this. Alright. Mouse. Oh, we're playing Tekken here.
The verdict is unforgivable. Watch closely. This is the real deal. You're now connected to the gold star set. A measure of steel slices the world through. Frost portions. Cooking flames. Too late for that. Careful, darling. My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky.
The Qingming's might rends the heavens.
A measure of steel slices the world through. Hello, this is for you.
My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky. The Yeshunguang of Yunquai Summit, breaking all illusions.
The sword follows my will, and winds howl in the heavens.
The Qingming's might rends the heavens.
I'll be fine.
Light brings the dawn.
The verdict is unforgivable. Cooking flames. Too late for that.
A measure of steel
Slices the world through.
The Yeshunguang of Yunquai Summit, breaking all illusions.
Alright, use the curse mirror sticker. Use the timeless frame. And make this creepy little fucking puppet get the fuck off my screen. Oh, this is all for a fucking caliber, too. EX special attack. Pitcher contains at least one enemy. Pitcher uses the bizarre for. I'm not worried about the fucking frame. One more. We'll do one more of these. Which one is the bizarre frames for this one? Actually, I'll save that.
Watch your back.
There we go. Give me all the fucking options so that way I can get all the fucking goddamn fucking reward out of it. Ay, 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 ay. I don't give a fuck, honey. Booty, 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 booty cheeks.
After all, succeeded first.
Give me my rewards. I gotta do this fucking 1, 2, 3, 4 more times. I'm not too worried about it. Although 4,000 fucking goddamn polychrome is actually kind of fucking base. And not worry about Pan's outfit either. Alright, where we're at on energy. I do have one more ether battery. Yep, we do have that. So that gives me 80 there. I'm done for now. I think that is good enough for what I want to do. I mean, I'm debating whether or not I'm going to do the story on fucking ZZ tonight. Just get it over and done with. Go ahead, play the Angel of Delusion story. See how that fucking story goes and all that good shit. I'm not sure if I want to go that route. Stop playing this stupid game unless, dude, you really want me to fucking just ban your ass. I'm gonna fucking do what the fuck I want to do. Can we just see ZZZ leaks? I'm not stopping you going to look at the fucking goddamn ZZ leaks. You can go straight to the fucking thing and go look at the leaks yourself. Like, why the fuck do you need me to go fucking look at it? I mean, that's gotta be dare I say, it's gotta be the bitch.
Lucky for you, I'm not a hunter either.
As fellow beasts, let's fight to the death.
Alright, pause this. Let me go take a look at it. I don't care. Let's take a look. What we got? God damn, she flashed her pussy on the fucking screen. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Go back, go back. Oh my god, you can see. You can see the fucking air out of that shit. Wind element, she's ice. You don't see the ice fucking particles? It's completely fucking ice. Oh my fuck, dude, they did that on purpose. They fucking did that on purpose. Wait, that's like some kind of like a fucking shit, is he? Like fucking spiders to shit. Oh my gosh, she has got the glowing fucking pussy. She has heaven's fucking door right fucking there. God damn, they knew exactly where to put those flashes at. They knew exactly where to put them flashes at. Okay. All right. Alrighty. Gotta remember. Look, hold on. So her clothes is the weapon. Okay. So you gotta remember something here. Okay. Back about a month ago, we had this entire fucking drama that came involved with this character. Oh my gosh, she looks so fucking plain. Like, they didn't put no effort in her clothing design or anything else like this. Motherfucker's bitch's fucking goddamn fucking clothing is the weapon. Holy shit. She's a fucking freak. She a fucking freak. Wait, that's the alt. Go back to the alt. Sonic the Hedgehog, glowing eyes. Not gonna lie, the alt's a little bit fucking bland as fuck. Alt's a little bland. I mean, this is still in fucking beta, so they can fix this, but that's not as flashy as I would expect it to be. Don't like the. I don't care for this. Not too worried about it. Walking animation. Of course, we got to see the walking animation, right? That's a run animation. I mean, design-wise, I think this fucking looks fine. I don't know why, but I get like this fucking vibe of Raven. Oh, that's not fully finished. Go back. That wasn't fully finished, was it? No, it was. It's just there's a little bit too much, but it's a little too snappy. So she cuffs her fucking self. She's kind of hot. I'm not gonna fucking lie. I'm not gonna fucking lie. She's kind of fucking hot. No booty animation, though? Well, they didn't go through the fucking video. They just did like this. That's the booty. Okay, I didn't see that part. It ain't ZZ game unless you got ass in the fucking screen somewhere. I like it. I like it. Not bad. Well, wind is coming in. Weakness is ice and wind. So wind element is going to show up. So they might change it to fucking from ice to wind later.
My dream?
According to this, we are going to get wind element. To be fair, that's what they should do with her. They should convert her over to wind. Like right now, it's just a placeholder with ice right now. I can understand that. Like it would be a placeholder for ice. But all that would be changed to wind. Take the ice effects out and make it wind. Oh, there's another character we got to collect. I'll put it like this. Like, when it comes out to, like, the Angels of Delulu, I wasn't really particularly fucking interested in Angels of Delulu, right? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What the absolute fucking fuck? Why? Why? Why am I looking at Dragon Ball Z? Oh my god. That was just that was a menace to society indeed. Oh fuck me. Alrighty. Alrighty. So, getting involved into today's stream, we just did our dailies and everything else. We got all that taken care of. I'm happy about that. That's good. That's at least good. Yeah, go ahead and install relaunch. I don't care. Go ahead and install relaunch fucking thing because I need to download more videos later. Not particularly right now. I just need to do it later. Back to listening again. Swamp that work. Oh shit, work. Quit your job, bro. Get yourself some fucking. Get yourself a fucking sugar daddy or a sugar mommy, and straight up fucking just play gotcha for the rest of your life. There you go. That's what you got to do. Did you see the HSR leak, Silverwolf? Yeah, I saw a few of them a while back. Yesterday. But like, dude, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Like, I really don't care whether I look at the leaks or not. Like, leaks are just whatever it is. 2 hours for 2.7, 2.5 hours for the second one. Okay. New view rewards in the version of hot events. You can view a panel to determine. Okay, so they're going to be adding that shit from HSR in here. Okay. Billy has no new information. Same size, but no information on attribute or specialty red. Billy's going to be the win character, guys. Billy's going to be wind. All right, makes sense. Let me explain something to you. You're a new daddy, right? You're a young dad. You're calling me an old man. You need to grind for those diapers and that baby formula. All right. How old is the baby? Let's just say the baby's 8 months, okay? You're about to hit the first year. As soon as that child hits 1 year old, you're gonna take that child, you're gonna go bring it into the shop with you, and you're gonna make him start working. You're gonna make he or she start working right then and there, and they're gonna start paying for their own diapers. That's how the world works. You don't think I didn't fucking make my kids fucking work? My son's been working since he's been 1 year old, basically. He needs to learn how to fucking wipe down the cabinets. He needs to learn how to do stuff. Holy fucking moly, dude. Holy shit. Promethea is fucking goddamn hot as fuck. Give me the booty again. I want the booty. I want that booty shot. No. I need the booty shot. There we go. That's the booty shot I think we all been looking for right there. That's what we need. Dude, like, dare I say, it gives me a fucking vibe of Raven from DC, right? You all know what I'm talking about when I talk about Raven. And it also gives me the feeling of fucking Bayonetta with the fucking boots, basically. So, at the fucking point, I feel like it's like a Bayonetta character mixed with fucking Raven from fucking Teen Titans. I'm down for it. I'm down for it. Never watched Tokyo Ghoul, so I can't fucking relate to that. Not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. All right, what is in the plate for today? Well, should I bring up fucking Bucko's fucking shit? Should I bring up something from Bucko in particular? Like, do y'all want some Bucko news? Because, like, this ain't gonna remove shit. Let me make sure. All right, this is clean. Okay, this is clean. All right, so as you guys know, there is certain situations that has happened in the last couple of weeks, couple of years, however you want to put it, right? And a lot of it derives from the St. Jonas server, in particular with the community that has been established. So apparently, I guess things must be getting a little bit too much, right? Things must be getting a little bit too much right now in that server. Because provided to me by someone was a screenshot, particularly of the latest information, which I couldn't read all this, and then they sent me the secondary screenshot of what this says, which apparently Snow, one of the main moderators there on the Discord server, has made the mention that as some of you have been asking for clarification regarding certain individuals are no longer in the server, I'd like to provide some context. I became aware of a group of people that created a separate server that where behavior took place that fundamentally goes against our server values, violates Discord's own community guidelines. That behavior includes hate speech, anti-Semitisms, racism, transphobia, homophobia, and Nazi glorification. In addition, target harassment of specific individuals from Saint Server was discussed, carried out. Lastly, Saint Server was used as a platform to scout and invite more people, which exposed them as such behavior and content. Given these circumstances, we could not ignore the situation. The decision was made consequently to remove everyone involved. I hope this helps clarify things. So, apparently, some people went ahead and they cleared this up. They cleared up the situation. Now, to me, that's a win. That's a fucking win, right? Hey, you're finally cleaning up your Discord server. You're finally realizing that some of the fucking people that's in that Discord server is basically everything that you're accusing others of, like Zome and everyone else, about being, racist and all this stuff, glorifying shit and everything. Well, I'll say it like this. You have cleared the server, all that good shit. And I also was provided with this. What is this? This was 2 days ago. Greetings, Arknight, Infield, and Thing FCC. Listed below is at St. Jonas defaming your company as well as violating FTC regulations by claiming a false sponsorship that does and not making it abundantly clear that he is joking while accusing your company of view-botting, violating Twitch terms of services, and could be anyone, including himself. The clips include various streams and accusing your company of creating a fake social user and money laundering. Oh, boy. All right, I haven't been into fucking looping this shit for a little while, so let's see what's going on here.
I'm gonna be honest, kind of true. Because I think you can use the term sponsored if the second you switch it to a category, you immediately gain 200 viewers. Yeah. Enfield sponsored me with ViewBots. Yeah, I don't even think that's like I don't even think that's a lie at that point, especially after the clips that we saw. So, yeah, oh my gosh. I don't even think she understands, like, bugger. I don't think these guys are human. I think they're actually trying to make this game fail. This game actually just seems like more and more of a money laundering scheme. The more I take a look at the information. Trying to piss people off at this point. I genuinely feel like these guys are like trying to make people quit. Maybe Arknight's Enfield is actually just like a gigantic money laundering scheme. And like they're just like paying all these developers and stuff, but they're like not real. Literally, I feel like that's what's going on. They're paying like not like ghost entity employees that don't exist, and they're just like making up like fake like social credit numbers and scores, and these people don't actually exist, and they're just paying a bunch of like shell employees and then like laundering money. I wouldn't be surprised that's what's going on, and they're like trying to speed run the game to EOS, and then like they just back out, and then all the money's cleaned. Basically, they're saying they need like an auditor or somebody behind the scenes to see where the money's getting spent and where it's going, because they're like they think that somebody's like money laundering or embezzling money from the corporation.
I'm gonna need a drink on this one. Oh my fucking god. Oh, son of a bitch. All right. Yo, is my editor here? I doubt he is. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab myself a Coke. I'm going to be right fucking back. Alrighty. Got myself a glass of ice. Got myself a fucking can of fucking Pepsi. Yeah. And I am watching whatever the fuck this is. And you know what? We're about to have a little fun here. Are you guys ready for a little bit of fun? Are you guys ready for a little bit of fucking fun? Okay. Let me set up. Let me set for this. We're about to have some fun. I have not attacked St. Tonus. I don't think this is... I gotta be honest. I think this actually might be worth talking about. This actually might be one of those situations where this is actually worth fucking talking about. Particularly, right? Okay. Like, the view botting shit, I don't really fucking give a fuck about the view botting shit. Like I was explaining this earlier, and I try explaining this to several different people that I know of and I talk to. Is like, right now, attacking St. Tonus over the little shit, like view botting, him making this little statement, that little statement. Like him going ahead and going after fucking Hoyoverse for like absolute disasters. Easy devs are delusional and shit like this. I don't think none of this right here really, like the pay to win disasters, all this kind of. I don't think half the shit that he fucking talks about is worth fucking talking about, right? But this in particular, I think is fucking hilarious. Like, how the fuck do you speedrun your fucking channel to get sued? Alrighty. Let me get this screen going. There we go. Let's get our normal screen going here for this. I think my editor might have a blast with this one. I don't know. And let me grab this as well. Let me move this here. Let me move the leaks over here. Let me get the leaks. I'm not even worried about the leaks anymore. I'm not even worried about the leaks no more. Fuck it. Move this here. Okay. Okay. Alrighty! Good evening, New Eridu. Proxies, protocols, trailblazers. Ah, fuck. Alrighty. Welcome back. Good evening, New Eridu. Nah, that's not right. Let's just do this in a normal way. Alrighty. Welcome back, New Eridu. Proxies and protocols, trailblazers alike. Welcome back to the channel, and welcome to a quick guide video for every single one of you guys out there who is looking at becoming a content creator who is revolved around the gacha space in particular, and you're a person who is trying their best to get noticed by Senpai. Well, dare I say, we have the possibility that one of the biggest names in the gacha space that pretty much has gone across time for the last 2 fucking years now, that has absolutely been a part of the gacha space in different ways, has, I think, started opening up Pandora's box, and this is what we're going to discuss. It is time to get down into doing a guide, a one-on-one guide of pretty much how to get Senpai Company to notice you. Alrighty, so in regards to this, there has been for, I don't know now, for like the last couple of weeks, and we've discussed this on the live streams a couple of times right now, that St. Tonus has undoubtedly been having a couple of different little issues, okay? And what I'm going to do here is give me one quick second. Editor, you can cut this part out till we get to the part that I need to showcase here. We're going to go to what every gacha CC in the world should always use, and that is quote-unquote Twitch Tracker, okay? Because Twitch Tracker, we all know 110% in every single guide video that you've ever researched in your life, Twitch Tracker is 100% accurate all the fucking time, right? Right? It's gonna tell you when a game or even a content creator is about to EOS. Well, in today's case, we're not going to be using it in that regards, but what we're basically going to come here to do is we're going to take a look at a couple of statistics, okay? And in particular, I think it's under streams, actually, the statistics I want to look at. Yeah, right here. So, since particularly this channel has been broadcasted, that it has streamed basically since of June, but really didn't take off since of December 2024. And for the last year and everything, how much this channel has streamed. We noticed that there has been times where this channel does get, you know, a few times it hits the average of like over 1,000 viewers, but typically has always been around about the 400 to 500 mark for nearly over a fucking year, okay? And the reason why this conversation is so fucking hilarious to me is that back here in January, right? We started noticing that this channel, especially on January 23rd and continuing on, January 22nd, January 23rd, and continue on. This channel has been averaging a hell of a lot more viewership than it normally has. Now, I'm not going to go into the nitty-gritty details of the view botting and scenario because I'm going to be honest with you. I can't prove or disprove that our content creator St. Tonas is view botting in any which way, shape, form. It could be, you know, a sugar daddy or a sugar mama out there that loves the shit out of his content, that is doing it on purpose to send viewers his way, and it's not even that case. But what's interesting is that a condensed version, pretty much, of this video right here, I just want to play a little bit of an excerpt from it.
I'm gonna be honest, kind of true. Because I think you can use the term sponsored if the second you switch it to a category, you immediately gain 200 viewers. Yeah. Enfield sponsored me with ViewBots.
Guide 101. You want a company to notice you. What do? A, you make content that relatively the company is going to recognize you and, you know, ultimately like to bring you a part of the content creator program and showcase, you know, the game, do guide videos, stuff like this, that really showcases what they're about. Or B, do you make accusations such as, oh, I don't know, Hypergriff is going ahead and view botting me, and so basically they're sponsoring me without any validated proof. This here, ladies and gentlemen, is what we call defamation. Yep. So we are spreading a rumor, and we're making something sound like a fact about a company and quote-unquote view-botting us. Now, Sarah of the Lake apparently is the one who is bringing this up to Arknight's Infield. She listed below about the defaming of the company, violating FTC regulations by claiming a fake sponsorship, not making it abundantly clear that he is joking, while accusing your company of view-botting, which is also a violation of the terms and services of Twitch when it comes to anyone, including himself. Clips included are from various streams accusing the company of, you know, fake social credit users and to even money laundering. How do you get noticed by Senpai? Well, let's continue. Look how smiley he is. Look how much he's so happy.
I don't even think that's like a. I don't even think that's a lie at that point, especially after the clips that we saw. So
he doesn't even think it's a lie. So he is trying to, dare I say, push the agenda, the narrative that Hypergriff is view-botting him. Now, this all comes into play. A lot of you who might not know, but I think a lot of y'all should know this. A lot of y'all shouldn't. If you don't, you've been under a fucking rock, and that's your fault. That's not my fault. But I will bring it up. This all started because basically Skull CJ, back when? Oh, back 7 days ago or so, started actually showcasing that there is some very weird information that he found related to his channel, whether it's on Twitch or YouTube, of like how many comments, how many likes, how many video views, where the YouTube counter is going up and down, different things of this nature, right? Now, with that as well, we have seen a couple of different things as well. Like apparently he had a sponsored stream, right? Where a ViewBot detector at the time of him doing a sponsored stream says that he has like 519 viewers, and the ViewBot checker detected 148 potential bots was detected in the stream. That's over 20-something%, you know, bot percentage that's trying to go out of its way to say, someone's ViewBot. So the accusations that, you know, for a little while that was not brought up until Skull CJ brought it up is the fact that there is some weird things about the Twitch channel. There's some weird things about the YouTube channel. Now, and this has been going on for some time. And we could thank our good old boy, Skull CJ, for pretty much bringing this information to light compared to really a bunch of other people. Now, particularly for me, I don't think view botting, and I'll say it like this, I don't think view botting in any which way, shape, form is that detrimental. Okay? Let me put it like this, and let me put it like this very clearly. You could go after St. Tonis and say, oh, he's a view botting piece of shit, right? But you got other channels that's on Twitch that is like out there that is doing this. We all know the people. We all have seen the people. And it happens regardless every single day. Okay? When Twitch did their, back like what, last year, the bot apocalypse to try to stop viewer botting, which worked for a little temporary point in time, but then, over time, it just came right back. You saw back then a lot of channels that used to get like 20K video viewership on average drop down to like 5K. So I'm not particularly interested really about the view botting scenario. What I'm more interested about is the point that he is making it sound like, since he's been basically called out for it, instead of just saying like, yeah, maybe someone's view botting me. Maybe one of my viewers is doing it. I don't know what the fuck's going on. We're trying to make the claim that if you go into the category of Arknight's Infield, and pretty much the company Hypergriff is doing on purpose to fucking view bottom. And yet, if you take a look at the data when the view botting, quote unquote, actually started, it started when he was playing Weathering Waves.
Oh, yeah, oh my gosh. I don't even think she understands, like, bugger. I don't think these guys are human. I think they're actually trying to make this game fail. This game actually just seems like more and more of a money laundering scheme. The more I take a look at the information. Trying to piss people off at this point. I genuinely feel like these guys are like trying to make people quit. Maybe Arknight's Enfield is actually just like a gigantic money laundering scheme. And like they're just like paying all these developers and stuff, but they're like not real. Literally, I feel like that's what's going on. They're paying like not like ghost entity employees that don't exist, and they're just like making up like fake like social credit numbers and scores, and these people don't actually exist, and they're just paying a bunch of like shell employees and then like laundering money. I wouldn't be surprised that's what's going on, and they're like trying to speed run the game to EOS, and then like they just back out, and then all the money's cleaned.
So now we're accusing Arknights of trying to make money, EOS the game, and then try to collect all that money and just launder it. Okay. Wow, we are really getting into putting in fucking just showcasing accusations. Dude, you hate the game. You hate the company, I guess, okay? I guess to you, just because for a little while people were engaged with it and not as just engaged with Weathering Waves, I don't know, man. Like, don't you understand that people like different things? Like, you were just upset with a gotcha, with the gotcha system, and when people disagreed with you, you just went on this entire tyrant of trying to attack Enfield for whatever reason. Look, I have to agree that I think Enfield's a little bit boring to play, okay? The honeymoon phase, when it's over and done with, there's not much to it right now. I'm waiting on it, but I mean, why are we trying to accuse a company of doing some shit, right?
They're saying they need like an auditor or somebody behind the scenes to see where the money's getting spent and where it's going, because they think that somebody's like money laundering or embezzling money from the corporation. That's how many people agree with it too. And apparently it was posted 38 minutes ago. And like that's
yeah. Well, in any case regards, another thing to go ahead and basically discuss and bring up. When it comes down to the conversation of viewbotting, it was 5 months ago. Okay? That I'm not sure how many of y'all remember, but about 5 months ago, we had the Weather and Waves 2.7 ending, right? That happened. And one particular case is that there was view botting that, quote unquote, came from a sponsorship deal. Okay? HKK was one of the people that had this situation to where 198K views on a video right here, right? With only 1.5K likes and 101 comments, right? For a video that in particular was about weather waves, you know, the Dawn Breaks and Dark Tides episode, that update patch. Person who figured this out, that explained, I think, very well on this, okay? Whether you like him or you dislike him, what's Gotcha Smack? That explained the Kuro Games was view botting situation is true and had proof to back it up, which in regards was related to the idea of using this particular, you know, scenario to where there's different statistics where you can see different trendings and how the video, how it grew, how it blew up and everything else, and how it's actually not growing, it was staying stagnant. There's a lot that was going on back then, and here's the thing that I have to basically express about this, right? Here's the thing I got to basically express. That was not related with Kuro Games. Oh, but it was. No, it's not. Here's the thing that a lot of people I don't think understand, and I'm going to go pull something else up now, because a lot of you, I don't know if you understand this, but a lot of companies don't actually have an internal means, I guess you want to say, to go offer so-and-so a collaboration opportunity, a paid collaboration, right? A lot of these publishing companies, and if, dare I say, I'll put it like this, let me name one for in particular, like Capcom, okay? Capcom, Nintendo, Sega uses what's called public relation companies, PR companies, okay? These are companies that are hired by the publisher. It is their job to find content creators and different people to give copies of games to and to help boost up those videos any which way, shape, form to try to get a massive amount of hype going. In regards to this, okay, we're accusing Hypergriff of view botting and quote unquote sponsoring us, which that's not what the case is. Like, I could tell you that I don't know if St. Jones is actually view botting himself or anything like that. And I'll just say that let's play devil's advocate, right? We're going to play devil's advocate real quick. Oh boy, I can't believe I'm going to say this. I mean, holy shit. But let's just say that a company that Hypergriff has hired is in the Arknights infield category on Twitch. They paid this company to do advertisement, public relations with Arknights infield. This is the company that is going to go out of its way. That would be the one, quote unquote, view botting, not Hypergriff themselves. Kuro Games had offered me a while back, right? A paid fucking sponsorship YouTube campaign. I've gotten like 3 or 4 of these already. That it's actually a company that they work with called TechDo of Hong Kong Limited, a digital agency that connects creators to 80,000 plus advertisers around the world. Currently, we have YouTube campaign by Weather and Waves for gamers. Tells you exactly that you'll be signing an NDA, tells you exactly that you need to deliver one video, one YouTube short, that you need to, we'll be working with you for 3 months. The video usage will ultimately be used for performance advertising. When you read this, that basically means that, hey, you're going to allow us to viewbot it. We're paying you to viewbot that video and post it. This is not Kuro Games. This is Kuro Games hiring a company who is working on behalf of Kuro Games to come to you and to offer you money and then do something with that video and try to make it work, you know, make it look bigger than what it probably actually is. So that way they get paid by Kuro Games. And there is several companies that does this. I have dealt with few of them. I have dealt with them with Bandai. I have dealt with them with Capcom. I have dealt with them with Square Enix. I have dealt with several companies that there is paid sponsorships. And I've had in the past videos that, dare I say, no particular reason, just woof, grew like a motherfucker. Now, granted, I don't have those videos no more because we rebranded the channel back then, but this does happen. This does happen. But in regards of what St. Tonus is doing right now, and me explaining the situation, we're going to end it off like this. Brother man here, with just 2 minutes of clips, is accusing a company of viewbotting him, of breaking Twitch terms of services, right? Money laundering. St. Tonus is even going out of his way, breaking rules and say that he's got a sponsorship deal with them, which is completely fake, which, yes, that goes against FTC fucking rules. That is 100% accurate. I'm not going to be surprised. And we already know this for a fact as well, that there is several people who has contacted Arknight's Infield's development team. And they are, quote unquote, has sent responses saying they know about the situation. I'm even in a creator server that they know about this situation and they're dealing with it internally. So whatever happens, happens at that point in time, is what I can tell y'all. But how do you speed run getting noticed by the senpai, the company? Well, defame the company. Attack them. Attack them with falsehoods. Attack them with accusations that you cannot prove that they are doing it. Defame the company. We've already seen that Hoyoverse the last year started going after bloggers and vloggers and stuff like this in China for defaming their company and suing them. We're seeing this happen with fucking Nintendo. We see this happen with several different fucking video games that's been out there for the last couple of years. It's just a matter of time until this just gets to that point too. So, yeah. We'll leave it with that. Keep it classy, keep it jazzy, always keep it real. And Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. Others try to prove I'm not viewbotting. Saint tries to prove that he's being viewbotted by another company. Yeah. Like, that is actually a fucking accurate take, right? Dude, like, I've had people who I know of that's gotten viewbotted, right? I've been viewbotted on Twitch. You know, the first thing we've all did is we contacted Twitch staff. We contacted Twitch support, right? And you know what Twitch support has come to each and every one of us is, look, it happens. Continue streaming like you normally would. Ignored the best of your possibility. You're allowed to explain about the situation. Say, hey, look, I'm being viewbotted right now. And be transparent about it, right? Not go accuse something They didn't tell us to go accuse fucking Street Fighter or Bandai or whatever of view botting us or anything. We didn't get told that shit. Like, holy fuck. Like, this is retarded. This is absolutely fucking retarded. This is like, this right here is take your foot, put it in your fucking mouth, and start sucking on your goddamn fucking toes while you're at it. Because you just, oh my fuck. It's one thing to go ahead and, dare I say, make like, hey, well, you know, I'm in the Arknights category, and all of a sudden my views went up 200%. Do you know what that means, guys? All right, there's one thing saying that, and there's a whole nother thing saying that Arknights Infield is sponsoring me, and they're view botting me. Bro is legitimately, and even putting up a fucking video about this shit, right? A 21 fucking minute video that has got quote unquote apparently 22K video views on it. Give Arknight, I would just say like this. The legality of how things work, the legal system and everything takes a long fucking time to get through. That's just how it is. This is why, like I'm telling you guys, is when it comes in particular to St. Tonus, when it comes into particular to these certain types of situations with Bucko, going ahead and just attacking him for every little thing, you don't have to do this. You gotta wait until he does something. You gotta give him enough leash and let him fuck himself. And right now, he is really trying to get fucking Hypergriff to fucking announce his existence. And dare I say, they're probably going to acknowledge his existence. They're going to announce it. They're going to acknowledge it. And they're going to probably end up legally sending him a cease and desist. And if he does not comply, it's probably going to end up being a lot fucking harder for him. Like, look, I like Skull CJ stuff. I think Skull CJ is a great guy. But like I said, I don't think that playing the same clips 1,000 fucking times over and over and over and trying to get your point across. I think what Skull is just doing, he's just being St. Tonus to fucking Mr. Pokey. That he's treating St. Tonus as Mr. Pokey, right? And he is doing this fucking shit on purpose. All right. This is the only thing I can see, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Skull can correct me if I'm wrong. But what I'm seeing what Skull's doing is he is doing the same thing that fucking Saint did with Pokey. He's playing the same clips. He's doing the same shit. He's attacking Saint with everything he's got. Every now and then, he's going to talk about, like, oh, let's talk about Dual Night Abyss. Then he's going to talk about St. Tonus. Oh, it's the end of our night. Oh, there we go. We got a fucking St. Tonus video. Oh, sometimes some good as be shit Arknights video. Oh, look, St. Tonus broke down. You get like 1, 2 videos, and then boom, St. Tonus. It's the same shit that fucking Saint was doing with Pokey. And you know what's fucking hilarious? I think that fucking CJ is going to also upgrade his content to where he's going to be talking about... He probably already does this. He's probably already doing this with his videos. But he probably is going to start putting jabs in St. Tonus on these particular videos. Oh my god. Also, I want to watch something in particular, too. I need to watch this video for a little bit at least, right? A lot of people tell me it's a really good video from Tuhu. It's 2 hours and 15 minutes long. It's 2 hours and 15 minutes long. But the thing is that what CJ's doing, Duck Lord, let me put it like this. Dude, I like CJ. I think CJ's great, right? I think what CJ needs to particularly do is just keep not attacking the same section, right? That we need to start. If you're gonna do that, and you're gonna poke at fucking Saint, you need to poke at every single fucking thing he says, not just particular things. Okay, because then it becomes way too much looking like an obsession. Obsession. It looks too much like an obsession, right? Like if you're going to go at Saint in that regards, you got to hit his WUWA takes. You got to hit his Arc Knight takes. You got to hit every single fucking take that there is. You got to make a video basically like one about the view botting, one about his WUWA takes, one about. You got to be that person who is on his fucking ass like a fucking fly to a fucking cow's fucking rear. If you're going to do that, every take needs to be scrutinized. Every single one. Like, Saint is the type of person that Mr. Pokey could give a good take, right? Could give an absolute brilliant fucking take that the entire gotcha community, 100% of it would agree. Saint is going to find that one thing wrong about it. And if you're going to play the game of you're going to become Saint against Saint, you got to take every single thing he says and you got to twist it. I'm just saying, like, if you're going to do that, right? Me personally, I think, like, yeah, the conversation part of, Hypergriff is view botting him, so we're slandering a company, that's something that's worth calling out, right? Before, when people are saying, Saint's view botting, I don't think that's worth fucking calling out. I don't think Saint going ahead and with his obsession still to cap the cabinets and him watching cap the cabinets every other fucking day. Well, actually not every other day, every fucking day, and seeing what the fuck she's saying and shit and doing it live on a live stream, being an obsessive fucking ex. I don't think that right now that's worth calling out right now because that has gone, that has happened. Even though he's still doing it, we have to wait and see if something more happens with it. Otherwise, it's the same story. It's the same song and dance. It's just going to continue to fuck on. All right. And how many times can you just keep saying, he's an obsessive ex. He's an obsessive ex. He's still following cat. Like, I'd rather just give it about like 2 fucking weeks. Then come back in 2 weeks. See if he's still doing it. Then you make a video on it. Right. And particularly, he is still doing it. So give him about another couple of days and Skull CJ can go ahead and go out of that. I think also he's also starting to go after Egg now. Because I was sent this clip.
Anything with Saint name will get views. That's not getting views. Yeah, that's not getting views. One of the Saint haters, he is part of a subgroup of content creators on YouTube who just makes videos talking about Saint. Yes, I have multiple Plazookas. Yes, I have multiple basically Plazooka level CCs that. Yeah, I don't even know what else to say. Like they're incredibly. They're. What's the right word to describe it? They don't have a channel without my stream. Anything with Saint name will get views.
I mean, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? When it comes to every other fucking CC, Saint's channel wouldn't be as big as it fucking is if he was just a guide maker. The moment he started attacking other CCs, Ryuku Sensei, Genazad, fucking Fob, fucking CJ, Cap the Cavs, all this shit, right? Like, his channel's based around the same shit. It's just that he's getting a taste of his own fucking medicine from the other fucking, from others right now. And it's just happening on a daily basis now. Like, you could say, like, oh, I got all these CCs against me. Well, you know why all these CCs are against you is because straight up, they're fucking sick and tired of your ass. You're the fucking DSP of the gotcha fucking zone. Like, I'll be honest here, man. I would rather fucking see Tectone over this shit. At least Tectone had charisma. At least Tectone. Let me put it this way. From some of the stuff that I've seen with Tectone, I don't agree with Tectone all the fucking time, but there was some takes that he had that I did agree with. Tectone was the type of person that if he was really proven wrong, he never really like doubled down on it. He would accept that, hey, I'm fucking wrong and move the fuck on. Right? He wouldn't stay on the same shit forever and ever and ever. He would stay on the shit if it was hot enough. Like, he's Keemstar. That's all Tectone was fucking mimicking, was fucking Keemstar in the fucking goddamn fucking gaming world here. He was fucking goddamn Keemstar. If it's hot news, and it's going to be hot news for the next fucking 2 weeks, he's going to fucking farm the shit out of it for the next 2 weeks. But afterwards, he's moving the fuck on the moment that it starts dropping in views. The problem is that with Saint's not Tectone. Saint doesn't sit there and give 2 weeks to something and then fucking move the fuck on. Saint just keeps harping on it for the fucking next fucking year. I gotta tell Knight to get the fucking Simon video out as soon as possible. The Simon video, I think, would be fucking hilarious. I think the Simon video that we got going is going to be fucking hilarious as shit. All right, let's take a look at this.
Listen, but like gave out a Band-Aid fix for the dog shit progression in this game. Holy fuck. I have never seen a game before where it feels like you're getting scammed on the stamina system. Bro, this game looks like it has half the budget that it had like 2 or 3 years ago. I don't think anyone...
Wait, did I see him attack Rich? No, I did not see him attack Rich. I have not saw that. I saw Rich attack him, basically. It was DVD that sent me the fucking clip on that, which I fucking busted out. Before we get into this, hold on, let me go find that clip. It was DVD that sent me this, right? Yeah, right here. This fucking clip was fucking beautiful. I'm guessing he's attacking Rich. If you're telling me he's attacking Rich, it's because of this clip.
Roasted? What is this?
So the reason why is because registered dietitian, school for 6 years, studying nutrition, weights, all the stuff.
Get your money back, bitch. Get your fucking money back. You either didn't pay attention and failed out of every fucking class, or you went to the school that St. Totas went to learn how to make YouTube videos. Like, I don't understand how this fucking happens.
The reason why is because
I gotta see the full clip on this. I gotta see what he says on this.
Get your money back, bitch. Get your fucking money back. You either didn't pay attention and failed out of every fucking class, or you went to the school that St. Totas went to learn how to make YouTube videos. Like, I don't understand how this fucking happens.
And
That fucking face of disapproval and discontent is right fucking there at that particular fucking time. This is a beautiful clip.
we can't keep
Why is Rich gotta be like that? Oh, I know. I know. He's been having some conversations with Genizad. The real actual truth regarding the matter is that I don't think it makes very much sense for Rich to use my channel's name when this is what exists on the platform. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest here, Rich. Let's not be throwing stones from glass houses over here. Yeah, let's
Bro is still watching his fucking videos too. What the fuck?
let's not be throwing stones from glass houses over here. I know you're good friends with the clapped walnut. Maybe we should start talking about this man's YouTube channel first before you start taking shots at mine, brother man. That's gonna be my take.
At least Genizad plays the fucking games and has a fucking understanding of the games.
Yeah, this is the most dog shit channel I think anyone's ever seen.
Oh my god. Oh, what is this? What is this?
I think the main take that we could get from all of this is that, yeah, Rich Campbell, maybe we need to have a talk, brother. Yeah, maybe we need to have a talk, man. I think you don't understand. Does Rich even make YouTube videos? I need to see over here. Oh, what are you talking about, bro? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what are we doing? Wait, your last YouTube video was 3 years ago. Wait, no, this is throwing stones from glass houses. What are you doing talking about YouTube channels and YouTube videos? You haven't made one in 3 years. Is he asking to be farmed? Hey, I guess we might need to farm Rich Campbell later. Yeah, we might need to farm Rich Campbell a little bit later.
I mean, I think it's kind of obvious that this brother man here fucking is a streamer. He's not a YouTuber. I don't even know who the fuck Rich Campbell is. But I could tell you that, you know, in particular, there's a reason why I have an editor. There's a reason why. And the reason for that is because I don't like making YouTube videos. I like streaming. So I will record things. I'll fucking put up there. I don't like the editing process. I let someone else do it. Rich is an old school OTK founder. Oh, I didn't even know that. Why you lying? Fucking that name, bro. That fucking name. Why you lying? Like, let's talk really quickly, right? Okay. Let's get in on this real quick, okay? We'll bring up Genizad as the example, right? We'll bring up fucking amazing Genizad as an example. Genizad, if I look at his channel, right? 7.9k views, 12k views, 3.1, 2.1, 3.9. Okay. And I can see that he is just posting videos of gotcha shit, right? He's not dealing drama, really. He's just putting up his thoughts. He's probably and all these clips come from his YouTube. Excuse me, not his YouTube. All these clips come from his Twitch, right? If I go take a look at something, right? Let's open up the Twitch tracker, right? Where do you think fucking Genocide makes his money at? Where do you think he's got hit most of his fucking followers? He's got 28 followers here, but he's got fucking 52 here. He's a fucking partner. Where do you think that his bread and butter is at? Mainly Twitch, right? Like, especially, like, right here in thing. Like, he had a little small dip right here, but, like, look. Genocide's doing good on Twitch, right? Twitch stats. Sully, no. Right? I mean, when you look at it, when you actually go look at fucking stats, right? When you actually go look at fucking stats. Let's go take a look at stats. Weather and waves, right? Last fucking year. The last fucking year. In the fucking last year of fucking streaming Weather and Waves. St. Tonis, Genozod, and Fob. Genozod has a higher fucking viewership, higher watch time than St. Tonis does for fucking Weather and Waves in the last 365 days. Fob being number one. I think that might kind of tell you something. If you want to look at metrics, if you want to look at fucking metrics, in the last 365 days, both Fob and Genozod have more time of people watching them, less stream hours, meaning that they streamed the game a hell of a lot less, had a higher peak viewership, right? Have a higher fucking average fucking viewership, and pretty much in regards is the number one and number two fucking Kurobots, where Saint's actually number 3. You want to look at metrics? You can look at metrics. Okay? You can look lifetime fucking metrics. Like, Saint has more time streaming Weather and Waves, but less fucking hours watched, meaning that less people actually fucking watched him than fucking Genozod with fucking 944 fucking hours, right? That got on an average viewer base fucking 1,147, where Saint can, according to this, in the last year, on average, is only maintaining about a 681 average viewership for fucking Weather and Waves. Fob is the king of this. Fob is the king. Your own fucking game that you defend, Genozod and Fob, which I don't even think they stream it that much anymore, right? I don't think Genozod has streamed. He streamed WUWA on the 20th. But, like, look. He streamed it on the 20th. He streamed it on the 15th. And he streamed it on the 13th. Everything else has been Grand Blue Fantasy, Infield, Seven Deadly Nights, Chaos Zero Nightmare, and Arc Knights. And now it's this Star Savior. Out of the last 7 fucking days, 1, 2, 3 times fucking WUWA has fucking appeared. And Genozod streams it a hell of a lot less, right? If I go to St. Tonis, WUWA, 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 WUWA. And a man who only streamed it for 3 times. For fucking 3 times. Makes more fucking watch hours, meaning more people watch him fucking play WUWA than fucking Saint in the category. In the fucking category. Alrighty. So, I'm going to go ahead. You know what? Let's play this clip. Let's play this clip again, okay?
Be entirely real.
Let's set this up. Let's set the stage up. Yet again. You guys ready for this? Okay. Alrighty. How's it going, New Ever-Do? Welcome back, Proxy's Protocols, and all you beloved Trailblazers that's just coming right on through. Really quickly, we're going to go ahead and we're going to record yet another quick video on St. Tonus, and it's all going to stimulate from this clip in particular. Actually, we should probably play the first clip of this first, okay? Because I think this is absolutely fucking hilarious. So, let's just go with this real quick. Let's get this loaded.
Roasted? What is this?
So the reason why is because registered dietitian, school for 6 years, studying nutrition, weights, all the stuff.
Get your money back, bitch. Get your fucking money back. You either didn't pay attention and failed out of every fucking class, or you went to the school that St. Tontas went to learn how to make YouTube videos. Like, I don't understand how this fucking happens.
And we can't.
Roasted? What is this?
So, this was the first clip where apparently a man named Rich Campbell pretty much roasted St. Tonus in his reaction to something else right here, okay? Well, follow along with that. Here's another clip that was provided to me around this situation.
Be entirely real. I think the main take that we could get from all of this is that, yeah, Rich Campbell, maybe we need to have a talk, brother. Yeah, maybe we need to have a talk, man. I think you don't understand. Does Rich even make YouTube videos? I need to see over here. Oh, what are you talking about, bro? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what are we doing? Wait, your last YouTube video was 3 years ago. Wait, no, this is throwing stones from glass houses. What are you doing talking about YouTube channels and YouTube videos? You haven't made one in 3 years.
Basically, even Saint here is going to say really quickly, you know, hey, it's time to farm Rich, apparently. He's asking to be fucking farmed, right?
Is he asking to be farmed?
See what I'm talking about?
Hey, I guess we might need to farm Rich Campbell later.
So, apparently, new target, right? So, going back into this right here, and let's go to the full context of this clip, right?
So
Every fucking class.
Oh, I know. He's been having some conversations with Genizad. The real actual truth regarding the matter is that I don't think it makes very much sense for Rich to use my channel's name when this is what exists on the platform. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest here, Rich. Let's not be throwing stones from glass houses over here. Yeah, let's not be throwing stones from glass houses over here. I know you're good friends with the clapped walnut. Maybe Maybe we should start talking about this man's YouTube channel first before you start taking shots at mine, brother man.
Okay. So, we already know that pretty much St. Tonis doesn't understand something. St. Tonis likes to use metrics as a key indicator of how someone's performing, right? And just here a little bit on the live stream, we've been talking about Genozod, and I'm pretty sure even for Rich Campbell, you know, Rich has not been uploading on the channel for 3 years. And then at the same point in time, you know, you got Genozod that uploads videos. But if you take a look at someone like Genozod's channel, you'll see like 7.9K, you'll see 12K, 3.1, 2.1, right? You're going to see videos that are a lot less, like, look, 733 video views a month ago, right? And it's not even videos that is regularly uploaded. It's not like it's a daily upload either. It is just like whenever, I guess, Genozod feels like uploading something, he uploads it, right? Genozod treats pretty much YouTube as a secondary source of income, because when you look at channels like Genozod, right, and we'll go ahead, we'll do like this, for example. We come here, we'll use the greatest tool known to man, right? We'll use the greatest tool known to man. The metrics of the metrics, where you can see that Genozod right here has 52K followers on Twitch. I'm sure that even probably for someone like, what was it, Rich W. Campbell, right? I don't even know who Rich is, right? Yeah, right here. Who is streaming right now, by the way. You can see he's live. Gets an average right now of 3,000 fucking average viewers. Doesn't seem like he's done much right here, but if you look at what's going on, channel's got over 518K followers, averages about 2.5K. You know, maybe, just maybe, in particular when it comes to these channels, they're not YouTubers. They're streamers, right? That the majority of their income, the majority of what they like to do, maybe it's not making videos. Maybe it's live streaming and interacting with a live chat and not worried about uploading stuff. But far be it from me, if we need to use metrics to talk about metrics, we have a game called Weather and Waves. And the top 3 Kuro bots, quote unquote, of this in the last 1 year, 365 days of the most watched channels in the past year. Number 1, Fobmaster. Number 2, Genozod. And number 3, St. Tonis. You want to use metrics? Both Fob and both Genozod have less stream time, meaning they don't stream the game Weather and Waves as much as St. Tonis with his 1,220 hours. And they managed to get a higher viewership and watch time by viewers than St. Tonis. That their average viewers for the last year in just the Weather and Waves category was 2,025, 1,147, and only 681. The only thing Saint beats him on is the peak amount of viewers that he might have gotten, which was 6,088, 4,276, and 5,642. Now, how can this be? When you take a look at particularly these channels, right? You look at someone like Saint, right? Weather and Waves, 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 plus Heroes of History, Arc Knights Infield, Weather and Waves, Weather and Waves, Weather and Waves, Weather and Waves, Arknight's infield, weather and waves. We already know. Main game for the number one, quote unquote, right? The self-proclaimed Kurobot, the defender of Kuro, St. Tonus, streams every day weather and waves in that category. Jittazon. He streamed weather and waves on the 20th. Along with Star Savior on the 19th. 7 Deadly Sins, Chaos Zero Nightmare, Infield on the 18th. The 17th, 7 Deadly Sins, Chaos Nightmare, Grand Blue Fantasy, Arc Knights, Grand Blue Fantasy. 15th, Arc Knights, Weather and Waves, Arc Knights, 7 Deadly Sins, Arc Knights, Slay the Spire 2, whatever the fuck that is. Arc Knights, Weather and Waves, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, Arc Knights, Fobmaster, ZZZ, Star Savior, For the Isle, Weather and Waves, Blue Archive, the Isle. Like, if you look at the games, right? Even right here, 1, 2, 3 times has Fob in the last couple of days streamed Weather and Waves. For someone who is so dedicated to Weather and Waves, you have 2 fucking people who barely stream it, barely showcase it to their audience. They're more showcasing Arc Knights, Zenless Zone Zero, right? Star Savior, 7 Deadly Sins, has outright beat you in metrics over the last year. In that category. Food for thought. Maybe, just maybe, when you look at metrics, you need to understand how those metrics work. Maybe you need to understand that some people, right? Some people out in this world, man, don't particularly make a YouTube channel to post every single day, right? That they just post up what they think they want to post up for that time period. I mean, I'm already at 4 months. This is not like, let me put it this way. Jittazon has more of a success with his YouTube channel. Even Rich W. Campbell has more of a success because someone like St. Tonus has to rely on posting 1, 2, 3 videos in the last day. 1, 2, 3 videos in the day before. 1, 2, 3 videos. He has to post 3 videos daily. But yet, you got fucking Twitch partners out there that, quote unquote, are not exclusive to Kuro Games, that has less stream time in this game, but more people that watched him actually play it than you. For someone who posts 3 videos a day, who really advocates for Weather and Waves, I don't know, man. Maybe you should reevaluate, because even this fellow right here, fellow one right here, is climbing to you. They got more stream time, but they're about the same as you are. They're about to come to you in the Weather and Waves category, bro. Who knows? Maybe in the next couple of months here, you might be the 4th. You might be number 4th when it comes to being the top Kurobot spot. Leave your thoughts down below in the comment section. And like always, keep it classy, keep it jazzy, always keep it real. And, yeah. Metrics are a bitch. Like, I'm just putting it out there, man. You just can't fucking make fucking statements without understanding what you're talking. You're trying to put YouTube fucking metrics against fucking Twitch metrics. And if I'm going to put your Twitch metrics against your Twitch fucking metrics, you fucking suck. The one good thing. Dude, look at it. And by the way, look at this. Look at this. This guy's Spanish. This guy right here is a Spanish WUWA player. And it's going to be overtaking fucking St. Tonas, bro. Give it a look. 15,000, by the way. 15,000 followers. And is right on fucking St. Tonas' ass to fucking take the third spot. Has half the amount of fucking followers. And is getting fucking close. Metric-wise. To fucking overtaking the fucking third spot. Saint streaming in the WUWA category when he doesn't play WUWA inflates his numbers too much. Dude, like, exactly. But the thing is that what's funny is that he basically streams only in that fucking category, right? In the last year. This is his primary category. Fob and Genozod don't stay in that category when they're playing, like, fucking any other fucking gacha game. If they're playing Arknights, they're in the Arknights fucking community, right? They're in the Arknights fucking category. If they're playing fucking Star Savior, they're in the Star Savior category, right? If the Chaos Zero Nightmare, they're in the Chaos Zero Nightmare category. They're not playing Arknights in the WUWA category and inflating the WUWA category. Saint is playing Arknights. He's playing whatever the fuck he wants. ZZZ in the fucking WUWA category. And he still can't beat Genozod or Fobmaster, who doesn't even fucking stream that game that fucking often. That is the metrics that you need, that I think people need to understand. That's the fucking metrics. If Saint is 95% in the fucking category for fucking WUWA and is getting over 600 fucking people and over 1,000 people watching him fucking doing drama or whatever the fuck in the category, right? That's all being calculated. All that stream and watch time is being calculated for fucking Weather and Waves because Twitch is playing the honor roll system saying, hey, where are you at? What are you doing? And you're the one that's supposed to select this. If he is 95% there when Genozod and Fob are 5% there and they're fucking overtopping his fucking numbers, that's telling you that fucking Saint is not the number one Kurobot. That's telling you that when he's telling you the fucking metrics on fucking Twitch about ZZZ, Weather and Waves, and how Weather and Waves is doing so good and shit, that in all honesty, he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. This is the metrics. Captain Cabinets hardly streams fucking Weather and Waves, right? And she's in 8th fucking place. She is in the top fucking 10. You know what's also fucking hilarious too? Why does it St. Tonas not have a mature tag on his stream? I would also wonder why Fob and Genocide doesn't have that either. Well, why doesn't Saint have that? Because Saint is mature. Saints touching topics that would be considered in a mature, like, 17 plus. I'll take a look at Archive's video in a minute. I'm just realizing that. I'm just realizing that. Saint is not in the mature category. That means 13-year-old kids, you know, that means like fucking children is watching his stream. Can watch his fucking live stream. And he streams during the day. Like, I would not recommend his stream to a fucking kid. Why does he not tag? Why did he not tag himself as that? Very interesting. Aricado put something up. Where's Aricado at? Aricado.
So I'm incredibly late to this conversation, but I wanted to get my thoughts out there regardless. One of the newest characters debuting in Honkai Star Rail over the course of version 4 is another version of Silver Wolf, more specifically, Silver Wolf level 999. When our gacha splash art was revealed, there was quite a fair amount of public outcry in regard to the fact that Silver Wolf level 999's design was too similar to the original version of Silver Wolf. This in turn also sparked a conversation of how Honkai Star Rail has been dialing back on the output of new characters that were unique and original, and dialing up the rehashing of existing characters or creating characters based off of their older game, Honkai Impact 3rd. I would like to discuss two key talking points related to this matter: Silver Wolf level 999 splash art, and the idea of releasing character variations in general. I want to get her design talk out of the way first, as I have less to say in regard to that. First off, I do think that this splash art does a mediocre job at emphasizing the unique design elements between the original Silver Wolf and this new one, which is likely the cause for a lot of the accusations of it looking like a bare-bones recolor. There is a segment from the version 4.0 trailer video that does show off more aspects of Silver Wolf level 999 that are absent from the splash art, almost as if the in-game unit will behave similarly to Firefly, with the ability to transform either after certain conditions have been met or through usage of her ultimate. With that said, however, I can see the appeal in not wanting to rock the boat too much with the original design of Silver Wolf from the developer's side. Her outfit was already one of the better ones from version 1 of Honkai Star Rail, and I would even go as far to say that it's even in the top 5, or at least my personal top 5 favorites. There is of course value in what's familiar, and if you were to look at some of the other characters in the game that had variations of themselves added, with the exception of March 7th's Evernight, you can feel that sense of familiarity as well from either their color palette or general design philosophy. And with that, I would like to expand on this talk of familiarity and move on to the second talking point, the idea of character variations existing in the first place, and quite frankly, how much of a non-issue I find this all to be. Given the nature of how gacha games are monetized through spending money to pull for the newest characters, and how story content and gameplay orbits around said characters in question, there will always be a significant portion of a gacha game's audience that have a clear bias towards their existing characters for one reason or another that might make them gun-shy on investing in a completely new character. If every single one of your debuting characters are completely unique personalities that only gets typically one patch cycle to develop themselves, you're potentially left with a massive roster that can be as wide as an ocean, but with the depth of a puddle, save for a few exceptions. And while there is a demographic of those who simply want to collect as many different characters across the entire spectrum of personality archetypes and design ideas, there will also be those who want to explore more into an individual character as well. This is one of the strongest advantages to creating characters with variations in gacha games, and why it was an incredibly prevalent practice across many of them prior to the Genshin boom and even after it, as well as of course the convenience of design and writing for a character that already exists as a frame of reference, and contracting voice work out to the same actors instead of needing to find new talent, though that last one can be debated on in a case-by-case basis. Honkai Star Rail is a game that prides itself on being an expansion to the Honkai universe and the imaginary tree described in Honkai Impact 3rd, Hoyoverse's last game that was developed before the release and success of Genshin Impact. a game that would sell character variations as new playable Valkyries that either marked a major point of character development in the story for each one of them, or were a unique alter ego that existed in standalone event stories that were part of that imaginary tree universe. But to set aside lore-friendly justifications, there were, and still are, plenty of gacha games that release new characters based off of existing ones, such as Snowbreak Containment Zone, Limbus Company, and Punishing Grey Raven, just to name a few. And as for gacha games that practically lift older characters wholesale from a previous game in their respective series, we have Girls Frontline 2 and the newly released Arknights Enfield, appealing to dedicated fans who have a long history with the previous titles of their series and a love for these characters that they wish to see given a facelift to match modern gacha development standards. As a primarily Zenless Zone Zero player, I happen to be rather envious of Honkai Star Rail's decision to develop their existing roster and give people the opportunity to continue using their favorite characters, but with a different playstyle to spice things up. Comparatively, we've only had one character variation as of version 2.6 going into version 2.7, Soldier Zero Ambi, expanding on the backstory of our burger-loving movie junkie and her past before joining the Cunning Hares, as well as giving her a main DPS role that's incredibly fun to play. I'm honestly upset that we don't.
Technically, doesn't she have 3? Like, I know Soldier 11 is a clone, it's not an Ambi, but still, like, Ambi, Soldier 11, and Sambi, like, all 3 of them in particular, I just feel is the same character.
Have or character variations already, despite the ZZZ team being open to the idea of it being a possibility as far back as version 1.6. As a dedicated Mindscape 6 owner of Ellen Jo, I would absolutely go for another version of her for the sole reason of having another possible playstyle given to her that I can play around with, especially when you consider that despite Ellen Jo being buffed, her kit was still largely designed during a time where ZZZ's combat was different to what it is now. To conclude on everything I've said above, I see no substantial issue with the current execution of character variations in Honkai Star Rail as of right now. Could Silverwolf level 999 have been given some more thought and attention to her design? Possibly, but I don't consider it to be as big of an issue that I'd want to shout creative bankruptcy from the near.
Okay, you know what? Alright, God, I'm going to copyright strike me. Here we go. Alrighty. New era, do proxies and protocols, trailblazers alike. Oh no, I just fucking didn't record. Fuck me. I just realized that. Alrighty. How's it going, new era, do? Welcome back to the channel, all you proxies and protocols, and even you trailblazers alike who is just passing on by. Welcome to another video on the channel, a reaction, if you would, to Arikado's latest video on the channel, character variations, talking about basically the Silverwolf level 999 situation, or dare I say, future 6-7. Haha, gonna make that joke now. I'll put it like this. I've already got a video that I've made about this that I know my editor is going to be working on and getting it out, but I figure we do another one on this because this is still technically a hot topic that is still going on, believe it or not. So, without further ado, let's just go ahead and dive right into this.
So I'm incredibly late to this conversation, but I wanted to get my thoughts out there regardless. One of the newest characters debuting in Honkai Star Rail over the course of version 4 is another version of Silverwolf, more specifically, Silverwolf level 999. When her gacha splash art was revealed, there was quite a fair amount of public outcry in regard to the fact that Silverwolf level 999's design was too similar to the original version of Silverwolf.
Ain't that the fucking truth? Ain't that the truth, to be completely honest? Like, straight up, we've had, even here, like, look, I just got into HSR, right? And this is like one of the biggest things that when this started happening and people start talking about this, like, I don't know how many videos was sent to me about Silverwolf, and particularly so, like, I've seen Silverwolf. I'm not, like, completely fully blown interested, but my god, the gacha community was fucking just taking this as like a fucking wildfire and trying to burn down the fucking barn here. Like, holy moly, man.
This in turn also sparked a conversation of how Honkai Star Rail has been dialing back on the output of new characters that were unique and original, and dialing up the rehashing of existing characters or creating characters based off of their older game, Honkai Impact 3rd. I would like to discuss two key talking points related to this matter: Silver Wolf level 999 splash art, and the idea of releasing character variations in general. I want to get her design talk out of the way first, as I have less to say in regard to that. First off, I do think that this splash art does a mediocre job at emphasizing the unique design elements between the original Silver Wolf and this new one, which...
Well, really quickly, so what's the difference? What's new? So we have a gradient purple, blue color scheme, high ponytail, 2 drill ponytails, halter neck, tank top, mechanical tail, hairpiece skirt, infinite gauntlets, minor accessories, special glasses, must change form, wings must change form. And let's be completely honest, when it comes down to stuff like this, you got a lot of people that's out there in this world, right? A lot of people that they don't put their glasses on before they take a look at something. Because Arcade is going to showcase it right here.
Which is likely the cause for a lot of the accusations of it looking like a bare-bones recolor. There is a segment from the version 4.0 trailer video that does show off more aspects of Silverwolf level 999 that...
Yeah? We got the wings, we got the special glasses going on. I mean, completely, if you even take a look at the leaks, the character does not even play the same as the old Silver Wolf. Like, people, and this doesn't even happen just in the gacha space. This happens even outside the gacha space, right? People are so fast at making assumptions and going at things in a whole different regards than anything else. They take a look at a splash art. They didn't look at the fucking trailer. They didn't look at this. They didn't look at that. And all of a sudden, Hoyoverse being lazy. Oh, no. And then you get actually surprised when you find out, oh, they might have kept the same color scheme and the same style of clothing and stuff like this, but the character actually is different. I mean, how many people here has played Devil May Cry, right? How many people here has played like Street Fighter and fighting games in general, right? You do realize that Dante from DMC 1, DMC 2, DMC 3, DMC 4, DMC 5, every game except for the godformentioned that we do not want to speak about, fucking goddamn DMC Devil May Cry reboot, all the actual main series, Dante's in a red coat, pants, boots, and is a demon slayer that basically, while the outfit is slightly changed, you could take a look at it. You know that who that character is from just a glance, right? It's a recognizable figure. Even Mega Man has had multiple changes in his series, from Mega Man's the normal series, Mega Man Legends, Mega Man X, Zero. Like, the character is iconic. He's blue. The design slightly changes here and there. I mean, if you take a look at like something like Mega Man X, what, I'm supposed to be pissed the fuck off that when I played the Mega Man X series, that when Mega Man Command Mission came out, that all they really did was give fucking X a fucking red scarf? No. These are just design choices that ultimately keep the original aspect of that character intact, so that way it stays recognizable. So if you're rehashing a character, right, you still want that character to retain its look. So that way for the fans of that character, while the character might play completely different than what it did before, it's notable that you know, oh, that's Silver Wolf. Oh, that's Dante. Oh, that's Ryu from Street Fighter. It's recognizable. It's their IP. It's their trademark. It's the character, right? This is like, you know, even in real life, how many people have you known that for over a year, you looked at them for over a year and they have been having a beard, right? And then all of a sudden, one day they shave it. The beard is their trademark. Doesn't matter what clothing they wear or anything, you always recognize them. The moment they shave their beard and they look like a fucking naked mole rat, then we got a fucking problem. Because you're no longer recognizable.
Are absent from the splash art, almost as if the in-game unit will behave similarly to Firefly with the ability to transform either after certain conditions have been met or through usage of her ultimate. With that said, however, I can see the appeal in not wanting to rock the boat too much with the original design of Silverwolf from the developer's side. Her outfit was already one of the better ones from version 1 of Honkai Star Rail, and I would even go as far to say that it's even in the top 5, or at least my personal top 5 favorites. There is of course value in what's familiar, and if you were to look at some of the other characters in
Yeah, maybe you take a look at these characters in particular. There is massive design rechanges, right? In terms of the way the character actually, the clothing design is. But it all retains the same scheme. So, Dong Hong right here, you'll recognize him from young to middle age to adulthood, basically. You're going to it's not just, oh, he's got a yellow dragon, a green dragon, but he's still the same character. You're oversimplifying it. Okay? Dare I say again, it's like, you know what? It's like that fucking Spider-Man meme. Put your fucking goddamn glasses on, goddammit.
the game that had variations of themselves added, with the exception of March 7th's Evernight. You can
even Evernight, like the design choice of Evernight, right? It's still, the character is recognizable. Right? It's still fucking absolutely recognizable. Yeah, her clothing is completely a different change, but like with the hair, the facial style and everything, you can tell that it is still March 7th.
feel that sense of familiarity as well from either their color palette or general design philosophy. And with that, I would like to expand on this talk of familiarity and move on to the second talking point, the idea of character variations existing in the first place, and quite frankly, how much of a non-issue I find this all to be. Given the nature of how gacha games are monetized through spending money to pull for the newest characters, and how story content and gameplay orbits around said characters in question, there will always be a significant portion of a gacha game's audience that have a clear bias towards their existing characters for one reason or another that might make them gun-shy on investing in a completely new character. If every single one of your debuting characters are completely unique personalities that only gets typically one patch cycle to develop themselves, you're potentially left with a massive roster that can be as wide as an ocean, but with the depth of a puddle, save for a few exceptions. And while there is a demographic of those who simply want to collect as many different characters across the entire spectrum of personality archetypes and design ideas, there will also be those who want to explore more into an individual character as well. This is one of the strongest advantages to creating characters with variations in gacha games, and why it was an incredibly prevalent practice across many of them prior to the Genshin boom and even after it, as well as of course the convenience of design and writing for a character that already exists as a frame of reference, and contracting voice work out to the same actors instead of needing to find new talent, though that last one can be debated on in a case-by-case basis.
Right. What I'm going to say here is that, like, the rehashing of a character, right? Taking Billy A rank and turning him into S rank and giving him a slight alteration or whatever. It has, you know, yeah, it's lazy, right? It's lazy for Hoyoverse to do this. But from, like, even Arcado saying right here, with a writing perspective, you know what's one thing that I really appreciate about a Hoyo game versus a Weather and Waves, to be completely fair and honest? Now, I think Weather and Waves is fixing this, by the way, disclaimer-wise. I think they are fixing this. But in the general time that I have played Weather and Waves, one of the biggest problems I had is that typically you get introduced to a character you like. Chang Li. You get introduced to Camellia. You get introduced to whatever character that you really, you connect with, right? The character comes, the character basically disappears, it doesn't show back up. One of the biggest complaints of like Weather and Waves 2.0 is like all the characters you collected, Carlotta and all them, they all basically disappeared in the story until 2.7's ending, where they had the Avengers game in-game crap going on, right? the idea is that there is going to be some characters that you, myself, others are going to connect with on a personal basis that we really like this fucking character. ZZZ, I really fucking love Evelyn. I really do like Yijuan. And if down the road, especially like with someone like Evelyn, they were to go ahead and remake Evelyn and give her, let's say instead of her being a fire type, you know, she's no longer going to be of a fire element, she's of an ice element or something. Hey, I get a different type of play style, but I got a character that's coming back into the story. That, dare I say, it feels like to me, in a writing perspective, that character's not forgotten. That character's not just a one and done and just shows up every now and then. By going ahead and rehashing the character, by making the character go ahead and have an alternative form that they have. Let me put it like this. I'm not sure if anyone here has ever played the Legend of Mana series, but Trials of Mana, right? You go through a system called class changing in that game with your characters. That's what I'm going to refer to as. Let's just say when you rehash a character, they're going through class changes. These class changes that they're going through is just taking a character that you already associate with, that you really like, and is developing them harder in the story. What is wrong with that? What's wrong with that concept? I mean, I'm pretty sure that some people out there, even in like the Weather and Waves community, if you know, in right now Weather and Waves at 3.8, 3.9 or whatever, they bring in Calchero, and we already have Calchero as an S rank in the story, right? They bring him into the story, but they give you a whole new alternative version of him, which plays a hell of a lot fucking better than his current version. How many people would actually bitch about that? Oh, they just took Calchero. They knew they fucked him up, and they just, no. They took Calchero, they're putting him in the story, and they gave him basically a new form, a new version of him, and changed the character so that way, you know what, it plays more in modern times compared to what it was back in 1.0, and it's still a character that you associate with that you might particularly like. It's just enveloping the story. I mean, look, Dragon Ball Z is a fucking series that we had regular Goku, Super Saiyan Goku, Super Saiyan 2 Goku, Super Saiyan 3 Goku, Super Saiyan 4 Goku, if you want to count GT, Super Saiyan God Goku, Super Saiyan Blue fucking Goku. Like, each one's another transformation. It's still the same character, but every new class change, every new form that he's gathered, even Frieza going from all his different forms all the way to fucking golden black Frieza. All these characters is getting rewritten in the story, and they're getting upgrades, which makes them power creep, right? But makes them fucking relevant and makes them an attachment to that story. That's the reason why we like. Rehashing a fucking character is not a bad thing.
Honkai Star Rail is a game that prides itself on being an expansion to the Honkai universe and the imaginary tree described in Honkai Impact 3rd, Hoyoverse's last game that was developed before the release and success of Genshin Impact. A game that would sell character variations as new playable Valkyries that either marked a major point of character development in the story for each one of them, or were a unique alter ego that existed in standalone event stories that were part of that imaginary tree universe.
And if I'm not mistaken, look, I just recently got into Hoyoverse games and stuff like this, right, with ZZZ getting into HSR and such, but seeing things with Genshin, with clips that's been sent to me, with clips of HSR stuff being sent, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Genshin Impact, isn't HSR, and possibly in the future ZZZ, and Honkai Impact the Third, all basically different universes, like multi-universes that all connect together? Like, in some way, shape, form, these games all are continuations and all come together to where it's part of the same universe. So, dare I say, isn't like when you're gonna bitch, oh, they just taking a character from Honkai Impact the Third, like Himiko, who is dead, and they put her in HSR, it's like, well, if you're gonna complain about this, but you're a Marvel fan and you like all the fucking multiverse and all the fucking different versions of fucking Spider-Man and Iron Man and everything else they fucking did in that world, why aren't you bitching about fucking Marvel and DC that's doing this shit? I mean, food for thought, right?
But to set aside lore-friendly justifications, there were, and still are, plenty of gacha games that release new characters based off of existing ones, such as Snowbreak Containment Zone, Limbus Company, and Punishing Grey Raven, just to name a few. And as for gacha games that practically lift older characters wholesale from a previous game in their respective series, we have Girls Frontline 2 and the newly released Arknights Enfield, appealing to dedicated fans who have a long history with the previous titles of their series and a love for these characters that they wish to see given a facelift to match modern gacha development standards.
Exactly.
As a primarily Zenless Zone Zero player, I happen to be rather envious of Honkai Star Rail's decision to develop their existing roster and give people the opportunity to continue using their favorite characters, but with a different playstyle to spice things up. Comparatively, we've only had one character variation as of version 2.6 going into version 2.7, Soldier Zero Ambi, expanding on the backstory of our burger-loving movie junkie and her past before joining the Cunning Hares, as well as giving her a main DPS role that's incredibly fun to play.
Like I said earlier, when it comes to Ambi and Soldier Ambi, I also want to say that I think Soldier 11 should be in that case regards, because when I first played ZZZ, and from my understanding, I know they're all like clones and everything else kind of deal. Like, I still would like consider that Soldier 11 is still Ambi.
I'm honestly upset that we don't have ore character variations already, despite the ZZZ team being open to the idea of it being a possibility as far back as version 1.6. As a dedicated Mindscape 6 owner of Ellen Jo, I would absolutely go for another version of her for the sole reason of having another possible playstyle given to her that I can play around with, especially when you consider that despite Ellen Jo being buffed, her kit was still largely designed during a time where ZZZ's combat was different to what it is now.
How many people in the ZZZ community would actually get upset if they would take like Miyabi and do a special version of Miyabi and make her like, instead of an ice form, an electric Miyabi? Like, they gave her some, okay, let me tell you like this, okay? There was a gacha game that's called Devil May Cry Pika Combat. Used to cover it, used to play it, was pretty good until the company got kind of shit, right? But they had like, you know, Virgil, that was the normal physical Virgil character. They did Lightning Virgil. They did Ice Virgil. The only Virgil they haven't done is Fire Virgil, right? Because apparently rule is Capcom does not want to put red on Virgil in any which way, shape, form. It's got to be any other color but red. So they haven't done a Fire Virgil. But if they had like a Miyabi, right, that did some things like Yanagi and gave her lightning of fucking abilities, they rehashed her gameplay. You're still playing Miyabi. You're still playing a Void Hunter, but you're playing a special version of this Void Hunter. I mean, even fighting games has done this kind of crap, right? It's a different form of the character. It's different. It plays somewhat differently, and you get a whole totally different place. Like, how many Miyabi people would actually, you know, Miyabi fans would be pissed that you got now Miyabi 1, 1.4, which is the Ice Miyabi. You get Miyabi version 3.5 or something, which is Fire Miyabi or Electric Miyabi. And guess what? Now you can play Miyabi in DA twice. Oh, and then they've released a third. Now, guess what? You got 3 Miyabis. They're all the same. They're all based on the same character. You never have to touch another character. You can play your favorite girl that you've been dying to take on a date and show off your melons to. Come on here, people. Come on. Arikado's hitting this shit pretty fucking good. I'm not gonna lie. This is cooking right here.
To conclude on everything I've said above, I see no substantial issue with the current execution of character variations in Honkai Star Rail as of right now. Could Silverwolf level 999 have been given some more thought and attention to her design? Possibly, but I don't consider it to be as big of an issue that I'd want to shout creative bankruptcy from the nearest mountaintop. I'm sure that the majority of actual fans of Silverwolf are overall content with her addition and are willing to pull for her. And quite frankly, that is all that matters. No doubt a sizable portion of the outcry was coming from people who didn't even play Honkai Star Rail in the first place anyway. And if that truly is the case, they don't have a say in what happens anyway to a game they aren't even playing or funding. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must get back to counting the days of how long it'll take until Hypergriff will finally confirm the release of Mudrock for Arknight's Enfield.
Damn good video, damn good video. I think Arikado cooked on this video. Arikado just says these things very nicely instead of being just completely blunt and, you know, rude about it. Gotta give Arikado full fucking credit there. But yeah, like a lot of these outcries, whether it's when it comes down to Hoyoverse in particular and stuff like this, dude, we've heard it's the same song, it's the same dance. We heard it with the fucking spinning events kind of deal. Oh, how bad spinning events are. When Weather and Waves does it, for example, all the Kuro bots are like, oh man, this is the greatest thing there is. When it's like, it's the exact same thing that ZZZ did last month. And you were completely claiming the game was being predatory and EOSing. Come on here. I think that the only people that the problem with Silverwolf, right, or whatever character gets rehashed, you know whose problem that is, whose thoughts that actually matter for that is the person who still to this day loves and plays Silverwolf. That's it. It's up to them whether or not it's good. I think Silverwolf level 999 is great. I don't own Silverwolf. I've never played fucking Silverwolf. I think Silverwolf, from what I've seen, looks all right. Okay. But to the actual fan, you know, who plays it, they're going to have an opinion about it, whether they like it or whether they don't like it. A lot of this shit in the gacha community gets blown out of proportion so far up people's fucking asses because, dare I say, people just want to complain to fucking complain. Let me know what your thoughts is down below in the comment section and everything else. Great video, Arikado. Yet again, you're always the mastermind behind making these particular videos fucking amazing. And with that, I'll leave it be. Keep it classy, keep it jazzy, always keep it real. And we will see you later on. As you can tell, I'm trying to go ahead and make sure that we start doing recordings again because I got an editor that I need to give work to, whether he wants to do it or not. I mean, I think it was a good video. I think Arikado, like I said, I think Arikado hits all this really, really well. Now, what sucks is I just turned a fucking 6-minute video into a 24-minute video, which is kind of ridiculous. But, I mean, the argument here is rehashing of characters, right? Bro, I've played fucking Guilty Gear. I've played fucking Street Fighter. I've played different fucking fighting games. And every fucking new version of a dude, how many versions of Jin is there? We got Devil Jin, Angel Jin now. We got fucking Jin and fucking Tekken, bro. Like, you got Jin. The electric fist is on every fucking character practically. Lars is a fucking goddamn fucking... Oh my god, like... It's just how it is, okay? And I don't think it's a bad fucking thing. I don't think it's a bad idea to rehash whatever. Now, Like I said, it's like that fucking Spider-Man fucking meme. Like, when someone looks at something, right? It's like I'm thinking of like that Peter Parker part with Tobey Maguire, where he's taking the glasses off and on, off and on, off and on, and it's like they're not seeing a difference. But the fucking fact of the matter is, there is a difference, and a lot of people who I saw that was arguing about quote unquote Silver Wolf and how bad this shit is and everything else that was starting this fucking Giacometti bullshit. Dare I say it like this, a lot of them did not even watch the fucking trailer. And to Aricado, to what he stated, is a lot of them who did not watch the trailer aren't Star Rail fans. They don't give a fuck. They just looked at the splash art and fucking made a fucking assumption. All right. That would be me going ahead taking WUWA and saying that the blind guy is fucking GN because they're both fucking green. They look and they got long hair and it's just they're both fucking. It's just fucking GN with fucking black hair. I mean, it's absolutely fucking retarded. You know what else is retarded? You know what else is absolutely, dare I say, kind of fucking retarded? I gotta bring something up on this. Oh, it was actually fucking removed. It was actually fucking removed. Damn, I wish I would have covered it before it was removed. It was only 5 days ago. Comments are still there, but it was removed. Do you know that people are still bitching about the fucking A-rank Monato shit? That's over a fucking almost, what, going to be almost a year old now? It's like right now, like 9 months. That people are still making it into a big deal that the entire Monato situation, that it's that A-rank Monato exists. Like, holy fuck, man. Alrighty. I was supposed to be watching this. Yes, Monato is still being talked about. Monato was a perfect addition. Dude, like, let me put it like this. Was I disappointed? Was I disappointed that Monato was an A rank and not an S rank? Yes. But, you know what actually, from that, you know what I thought after my initial reaction was set loose? I realized something. An A-rank Monato means that it's a little bit easier to Mindscape 6 stat compared to an S-rank character. Number one. Right? I'm not sure. Isn't, like, Monato, like, in the exchange here, for example? It's a lot easier to Mindscape 6 it. He's going to come into the rotation a lot more. The character as an A rank is more accessible to a lot more players out there. That, in just general, like, as much as I would love him to be an S rank, it was an option that I feel was actually thought out. And that right now, that since we were getting the leaks and everything, that there's going to be like Billy, which is an A rank agent, that's going to be turned into possibly an S rank agent. That's going to be a special version of Billy what's not to say in the future a character like Monato does not become an S rank. It takes time, patience, but fact of the matter is now possibilities are opening up. All right. I need to go through this. I'm not going to spend the entire 2 hours probably on Tuhu's video. I'm not going to lie. But apparently this is an entire documentary of the St. Tonus situation. I don't know if my brain can consume that much St. Tonus. But we're going to try. Okay? Okay, we're going to try. Alrighty. We're going to try our best. This might go into different parts because holy crap, we're getting into documentary territory now when it comes down to St. Tonus. So, what does 2 have to say about Saint?
The devs listened, but gave out a band-aid fix for the dog shit progression in this game. Holy fuck. I have never seen a game before where it feels like you're getting scammed on the stamina system. Bro, this game looks like it has half the budget that it had 2 or 3 years ago. I don't think anyone can even dispute that. It literally looks like the budget got cut in half. What are you even saying at this point? Bro, this just let this game die, bro. I don't even care anymore. Bro, I just let the game die. If this is the shit that is getting upvoted, I don't even care, bro. The only players still left in this game are stupid.
St. Tonus is a manlet who needs no introduction, mainly because he doesn't deserve one in the first place, but unfortunately, you're gonna...
God damn! Dude, shaved. He looks good. I'm just gonna say it like this. I'm not trying to be offensive or anything. I'm just saying, Tuhu, compared to what I remember, holy shit, Tuhu looked good.
Need one anyway for this video to make sense if you don't know who he is. Chances are, though, if you're the kind of gacha player who doom scrolls on Twitter or was looking up Arknight's Enfield videos at some point in the past 2 or 3 weeks, you've probably come across a video too from him, whether you meant to or not. He is a so-called content creator in the gacha space online whose content revolves around fabricating narratives about gacha games that he does not like for whatever reason, whether it's streaming himself not playing those gacha games just to talk constant shit about them.
PGR is a fucking 8.1, bro. Honkai Star Rail 7.4. So HSR is a fucking 7.4, bro, with what's going on in there. If HSR is being rated this high, clearly something is going the fuck wrong.
Or producing videos that are simply ripped straight out of his stream VODs that...
Wait. What? Rewind this? Wait, I had never seen this clip.
About them.
PGR is a fucking 8.1, bro. Honkai Star Rail 7.4. So HSR is a fucking 7.4, bro, with what's going on in there. If HSR is being rated this high, clearly something is going the fuck wrong.
What the fuck? Yeah, I saw the win element. What the fuck is he getting at on this? Wait a minute. If PGR is at 8.1 and Honkai Star Rail is at a 7.4, then just because HSR is ranked that high, there's something wrong with HSR. Wouldn't that fucking mean that there's something fucking wrong with PGR then? I don't understand the context behind it, but looking at that fucking clip, that's the most retarded fucking thing I've heard so far.
Or producing videos that are simply ripped straight out of his stream VODs that he then defecates onto his YouTube channel. For the past 2 years, Saint Tontus has been taking advantage of the gacha community at large with this kind of low quality, reactionary, provocative, and slanderous content in order to farm that very same community for easy clicks and views. With the support of his main benefactor, the god of losing court cases, Tectone, and other like-minded content creators who soon joined him in grifting gacha content following his initial success and rise to YouTube fame, Saint Tontus has been able to breed an entire subculture within the gacha space that exists only to engage with gacha games in negative ways, providing nothing of value to the communities that they interact with, and even going so far as to attack other content creators around him, both foe and eventually friend alike. If all he did was make troll content trashing Hoyo gachas and bending over to take the long shaft of Kuro games up his ass like he does for Tectone on a weekly basis to satisfy the WUWA worshippers on Twitter,
Okay.
that would be one thing. In the world of content creation, grifting and pumping out React Andy content is nothing new after all, because that's what the internet algorithms of today prioritize for the sake of content monetization. And as much as I hate this personally, especially within the gacha space, that is how things are currently. And for as dog shit as his content gets, I could at least chalk it up to him being a tourist and not knowing what the fuck he's talking about when it comes to the gacha genre, because he is far from the only one who does not know what the fuck he is talking about when it comes to...
Okay. We got Blazion, we got Styx, and we got Tectone. Okay. Hey, honey. I guess since you're messaging me and you're putting us your first words in your highlight and I see you coming into the stream, this is probably in regards to either A, my son's now awake and he's hungry. And if that's the case, go ahead and order a fucking whatever the fuck he wants. If it's burgers or whatever, I will do my normal shit at that point in time. Or if you're hungry in general, do what you got to do. My card, you already got permission. There you go. Look, I'm going to tell you something really quickly, okay? I'm going to tell y'all something. There is another gacha content creator that I do find is relatively, how can I put this? Lies by omission. You're begging on him to sleep for at least another 3 to 5 hours? That ain't going to fucking happen. You know that. But there is another content creator. I don't think he's as bad as Saint, but my God, fucking this dude just makes shit up out of his ass. Like, he lies by the omission value of, like, presenting information that's not exactly the way it's supposed to be. And that is Styx. Like, from the Gacha Awards, and then there was, like, this fucking article. What was it? Can one of you guys, like, link that shit to me again? I think it is. Hold on. What was it? Stickman fucking straight up was, like, trying to say some fucking bullshit about, like, weathering waves or whatever. Had, like, so many players or something. But the fact of the matter was, it was something about, like, with Lenovo laptops and shit like that. It was a big fucking thing to where he was not showcasing all that fucking information. Like, another fucking content creator that I cannot take fucking seriously. The fucking Gacha Awards was the biggest fucking, like, red flag and a half. It's like, oh, I started the Gacha Awards. And it's like, okay, when did people get to vote for this and everything else? Like, it was not announced. You just fucking made a fucking award show that nobody knew shit about. And you just fucking released it and said WUWA is the best game. Like, it was completely a biased situation. It was complete, utter bullshit. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We went do all the research. You even took your clips channel, you fucking removed all the videos off of it to go ahead and make it look like you've been doing this shit for a long fucking time to post up 3 videos that got 300 views per fucking video. Like, I'm just gonna say, like, Stick, if anything, Sticks is a goddamn fucking clown and a half himself. Because straight up, like, the information that is provided, it's not all of it. You're not you're showcasing one part of it, right? But you're not given the details behind it, which explains everything. So whatever makes this look good or whatever, it's what it is. He didn't announce the voting, though. No, he didn't announce nothing. He announced nothing. He claims the data comes from his own community vote, but the community votes that he had when we went through it, it's like it was all about WUWA. Not a single fucking poll was about any of the other fucking games. But that's why, like, I made the fucking video and shit. It's just like the entire Gacha Awards was like the biggest red flag that I had with Sticks. It's just like, whoa, wait a minute. This just came out of the fucking clear blue sky. This is fucking other fucking bullshit. What the fuck, man? Yeah, it's 2 hours long. I already know. I can read. In fact, it's actually 2 hours and 15 minutes, sir.
Gacha games.
That's how I got chat restricted in League of Legends. I'm sorry. Like, do you see how mean I can be without using profanity?
But the kind of behavior that he's been showing over the past year or so, and increasingly more so as of late, is another thing entirely. The more the clown runs his mouth and honks his big-ass red nose, the more he shows signs of degenerating into something clearly worse than a mere grifter. Or perhaps always was. He talks about bringing AR-15s into public spaces.
You said he would get an AR-15 and bring it to a public gathering. Yeah, are shooting ranges not public?
Threatens other creators by demanding that they remove videos or other content that depict him in a bad way.
That was the... Using the ending of that clip was actually kind of bad, to be honest. You should have fucking played the beginning of the clip.
Within 24 hours, as if he's giving out some kind of ultimatum, even going so far as to threaten to start slandering Fob Master's wife.
Fob, next time you try to height shame me, I'm gonna bring Lily into it. You won't like that one, Bucko. Hey, you talk about my height, I'll talk about our girlfriend. Our, because she's like your fucking chat's girlfriend too at this point. You guys are so fucking parasocial.
Dude, did he still chairs edit? Oh god.
Chat.
And talks about not having an opinion on Enfield's Gacha is like not having an opinion on the fucking Holocaust.
If you don't want to have an opinion about Arknight's Gacha, this is like not having an opinion about the Holocaust.
Which, first of all, yikes. And second of all, that's a really odd thing to say, given how he himself likes to run his own community. So, in light of all this, and especially recent events, I feel the obligation to do my part in burying this fool 5 feet and 1 inch under. I'm Tuhu, the god of Gacha, and welcome to the St. Tontus Hater Manifesto. But first, and this is the first time I'm ever saying this on this channel, a word from our sponsor. Enjoy GM is one of the fastest and simplest ways to top up for all your favorite gacha games, whether you play Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves, or other mobile games. Enjoy GM makes it easy and secure. Just visit their website, select your game and server, enter your UID.
I think I'm gonna stay away from, like, I got another company, dude. Here's what's funny, right? I got another company after the LDSHOP fucking shit happened, where LDSHOP came to me and says, hey, look, we can't work with you no more because we're not able to guarantee that we can get people these fucking prices anymore, because they're having to do a bunch of different things now with the top-up sites and shit, with their top-up site in order to even get past shit to be able to get people those deals. Like, I had another company that came to me that was like offering me a sponsorship to do another ad like LDSHOP for them. They're like, oh man, we love your channel and everything. Actually, I had two of them that came up to me with this. And the first one that I talked to, I said, well, look, with LDSHOP, we had this situation where they're having issues right now that Hoyoverse is cracking down and they're having errors processing payments because of certain people, certain countries and stuff like this. Can you guarantee, you know, in general with your site that you're not going to have these issues? And you know what they told me? That they're having the same issues, but it's okay, that they'll find a way around it. Just give them some time. And they wanted to start the fucking spark. I'm like, so wait, you're having the same issue. You want me to pass this on to the fucking channels and everything. And what they're basically like, they were trying to explain to me is that maybe like 30% of the people would have an issue, but the other, you know, the other 70 or so is going to be perfectly fucking fine. They'll be able to process it with no issues. So even the companies that come to me with sponsorships is telling me that they are having issues doing these transactions. Gotcha. What about non-Hoyo games? That's mostly what they're saying. Like even LDSHOP, like LDSHOP was like trying to come back to me a little bit and say that would I be considering playing something else, like Weathering Waves or something else. Maybe they could still work a partnership deal if I were to change my content over from Hoyo to Kuro. And I told them, no, I'm not going back to Weathering Waves, and that's kind of the reason why the sponsorship deal is we don't have it no more, right? I mean, it's still there. I'm just not getting paid for it. Like, y'all can still go use the code FOXSOUL on LDSHOP and everything else. If you want to go use it for Weathering Waves or whatever, apparently it still fucking works. But I just don't, we don't get paid for it. That's just it. They canceled it after that because the issue is with Hoyo. And the channel right now is primarily Hoyo. How about TriStar Savior? No, actually, what I ended up installing on my phone that I've been trying is Chaos Zero Nightmare. That right now I'm trying.
Before we can talk about St. Tontus and his personal rise to fame, more like infamy, we need to first discuss the environment that even allowed for a rat like him to do so in the first place. For those of you who are not as familiar with the gacha space, Genshin Impact has been the dominant gacha game between the years of 2020 to 2023. So dominant that even if you've never played gacha games at all, you probably know what it is, or at the very least, recognize some of its characters. It's not like how Overwatch was widely recognizable back when it first launched. Even if you didn't play it yourself, a lot of people around you, whether real-life friends or streamers you liked watching, did play it, or because you may or may not have recognized some of its female characters being featured in some adult videos on other corners of the internet. It took until 2023 with the release of Honkai Star Rail to end Genshin's sole reign over the gacha market. And mind you, they're both made by the same company, called MiHoYo based out of Shanghai, or Hoyoverse outside of China. So rather than like getting its throne completely usurped, so to say, it was more like Genshin just began sharing its rule with its younger sibling. And no, before you ask, I don't count Tower of Fantasy as a gacha, at least not back when it first came out, since it was more like an MMO with gacha elements, if I recall correctly. What you have to understand...
The thing that was told to me about Tower of Fantasy, okay, is that Tower of Fantasy was a gacha, but a lot of people I know of that they did not like. They still didn't play fucking Tower of Fantasy after a while. And one of my friends actually, one of my good friends played the shit out of it, right? But he quit it. It's because Tower of Fantasy, compared to a gacha game, there was one particular problem that they told me about Tower of Fantasy. And it was the MMO aspect of there was just too much shit to do. Like, Compared to when they were playing Gidget or Honkai Star Rail, when they tried Tower Fantasy, they were all excited, they were playing it, they were having fun, it was great. And then all of a sudden, they stopped playing it because it's just like, the game is demanding so much of their fucking time and so much shit's going on that it's just, it was ridiculous. They were telling me that it was just horrible. Now, I'm not sure if Tower Fantasy got any better since that time period, but that was like the entire understanding that I had with Tower Fantasy. It's just that when you start Tower Fantasy, the game just had so much shit to do that it drove people nuts. Tower Fantasy failed because it had zero polish. It was a clunky rigid mess the whole time I was there. I mean, I could probably, look, I agree. I'll agree with you. I trust you on that. But like I said, the few friends that I had that actually played it, that I know played it, that I watched them play for a little bit, every single one of them quit it because it was just too much shit to do. And that's the thing, is that it wasn't fun no more, because it's like, let me put it like this. It's like the same argument that I would give to Arknight's Infield, right? Arknight Infield gives you an experience where it feels like it's a fucking video game and not a gacha, right? And it's going to be like that for a little while until things happen in the game to make it where the gacha is more necessary. But like, dude, when I first played fucking Arknights, I was just stuck doing the fucking factory more than fucking exploring and everything else. I'm just sitting there fucking wasting time playing something else that made it feel like it was a video game. And the problem here is that in general, when it comes to the gacha players of the world, they all embark and they all want to say, and I think one day I'll make a video on this, but gacha players don't know what the fuck they want. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, but that's the truth. The majority of the gacha space, when you talk to gacha players, they don't know what the fuck they want. Okay? They want a game that's less predatorial, that feels like a video game, right? That I want to be able to get all the fucking characters in the world and blah, 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 all this other stuff. You got a game like Dual Knight Abyss that comes out, right? You got a fucking game like this. You finally got a fucking gacha game. And you know what happens? Fucking not even a month later, the game's basically fucking dead. It's basically fucking dead. All right. You want a game that fucking is actually a game before a gacha, where you feel like you're playing a video game that you can get lost in the world. Oh, look, you got Arknight's Infield. All right. Well, the honeymoon phase failed away, and it doesn't feel like there's enough content or whatever for combat purposes, and you're really wanting to do the gacha, and you just can't go gamble like you want. But you got a game that's offering you actual fucking game time. You don't fucking want it. Okay, so at that point in time, we're at a situation where you don't know what the fuck you want. The only argument is that you want a game that is not a Hoyoverse game. You don't want to deal with Hoyoverse. You don't like the idea. You guys spend $1,000. You don't want to be fucked with. You don't like this. You don't like that. You got a game like Weather and Waves, whatever. But you know what? Again, people complain. This, that, and other thing. It's the same song, same dance. It just shows to me that when it comes down to a lot of takes, the person who is bitching about this shit when it is being offered to them. Like, I can offer you a gacha game right fucking now. There is no 50-50. You're guaranteed the fucking character, no matter what, every time the character comes in the banner. It's called Bleach Soul Resonance. You could jump in that game right now. The weapon's guaranteed. The character's guaranteed. It's right there. And you know what? You don't like that. There was actually someone who told me they didn't like the game, not because of the gameplay, not because of the characters. They did not like the fact that it was because they were guaranteed a character. That now there's no sense of fucking risk or reward, and those when you're pulling in the game now, that you don't know if you're going to get the 50-50 or not, which is the entire adrenaline rush that they like. And this was a person that was complaining before to how much they hated 50-50s. But they don't like Bleach because Bleach don't have a 50-50. They claim the game is great to fucking play. The game's awesome. The fucking game's thing. But they don't like the fucking fact there's no 50-50. And it's like, how do you make people happy? How the fuck you make people happy? Call it sec for about Tower Fantasy? Okay. Let me turn on my Discord. You can hit me with a call. Let me turn on my Discord. I gotta make sure that I have this set correctly because everything reset on my end. So let me go check my settings real quick. Where is thing? Is gonna go to chat. Default headset. I'm also gonna have to mute something here. I forgot what it was. It was like the conversation I had with fucking CJ where I had to mute the fucking thing on here. Oh boy. Mute. Alrighty. Oh boy. Let me go learn about Tower Fantasy. Yeah. All right.
Hey.
All right. Can you hear me? Do you hear an echo? Wait. It's not even working. You don't hear nothing. It's not even showing up. Okay. See, I knew this was going to happen. I knew this was going to fucking happen. Let's see.
No. That's fine. I'm just gonna stream something for a second. Just show chat. I'm airing my dirty laundry with TOF. All right. And we'll take one moment.
Oh wait. I gotta show this. Okay.
Just put the stream on screen.
1 second. Okay, I gotta shoot this.
Just put the stream on screen.
1 second. Does this show up? Is that showing?
Okay, great. I'm gonna yap first, just a second. Okay, so in Tower of Fantasy, the event pulls are called Red Nucleus, the standard pulls are called Gold Nucleus, but they have a third banner where you can just get random supplies and like a very, very minuscule chance for like a 5-star character at like a 0.01% chance, or like 0.1% chance. So reds are limited, gold is standard, and then black is like a weird shitty banner. Okay, so these are the standard pulls that you can get in the base map of Tower Fantasy, and these are the shitty supply pulls. Have fun, and that's just one map.
God damn!
You want to do that? You want to do this? This is a massive like. This is a floating city. I hope you know how to traverse this damn place because there's a lot of verticality. Oh, that's surprising. Small. Yeah, you want to do all this? I don't want to do all this. No, I'm good. I'm good.
What the fuck? He just left. What the fuck did I just... I gotta fix my fucking mic now. Goddamn. What the fuck did I just see there? What the fuck? You want to do this? You want to fucking do this? Bro just dipped. Fuck no, I wouldn't want to do that shit, bro. Now I understand. Like when people told me there was just too much shit to fucking do. Holy shit. Holy shit. I didn't think it was like that. I just thought, like, you know, hey, look, I gotta be completely honest here. I didn't think it was something like that. I just thought it was like, you know, like too many side quests or, you know, not, holy fuck, not like, how the fuck do you 100% a map? How long is it gonna take you? Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, I'll never touch a fucking Tower Fantasy. Fuck that game. Okay. So, really quickly, to add to this, right? To talk about this real quick. I have a particular couple of friends who played Genshin, who stopped playing Genshin. Okay. And these are not your F2P players. These are going to be your dolphins and your whales, right? These are people who spent the course of COVID sitting there day in, day out, putting not just like a good, like, you know, 30 minutes into the game kind of. These are people who were spending like 24/7 on fucking Genshin, right? And they were putting in effort getting the best relics or whatever the fuck it is, artifacts, all this shit. And they're doing everything they can to be as optimized. They're making fucking spreadsheets. These are the fucking people who took Genshin to a whole fucking different fucking level is what I'm talking about, right? Something I would not fucking particularly fucking do. Okay? The reason why they quit Genshin, okay, and the reason why they hate Genshin so fucking much is because Genshin never provided them the fucking end game that they wanted, which was an actual, which is, I guess now it's just Stingy and Onslaught now, basically, right? Back then, the reason why they gave up on Genshin is that it was the argument that where is the content for my summon 6 characters or whatever the fuck it was, C6 characters or whatever it is, celestial characters, whatever it was fucking called, right? Where is the actual depth of this game? They argued, they made videos, and they did everything about PvP, could fix this problem. But the entire issue that they had with Genshin is that there was not an end game that was designed to take their calculations, to take their stuff that they were doing, and to actually go ahead and limit test it. That they took the game so fucking seriously, and they felt like the devs did not take them seriously and just fucking was just bullshitting them. I remember this. I remembered this. Oh, Tuhu's video's muted. Fuck me. Oh, basically, we set up the stage and everything else. And he was talking about fucking. We didn't even go that far. We're talking about Genshin. And we're talking about like the anti-Hoyo hate and all this fucking bullshit, right? We hate all this fucking bullshit. And when I'm just hearing right here about the fucking fact, right? Like with Tuhu put it as like this.
Game that many people have ever played. Even to this day, for many of those people, it remains the only gacha game that they play or have ever played. They're afraid that it would give their casual players more anxiety and a more general exhaustion and burnout from the game itself. Remember, Genshin is the very first gacha game that many people have.
Yeah, it would give them more anxiety or some shit, right? That's why they didn't add another end game and do all this stuff. But like I said, I remember being in those chats in 2021 in particular. I was there. I was watching all this shit. Dude, how many of my fucking friends that were playing Genshin that tried getting me into that I did not want to fucking play it. I tried for 19 hours. I said, fuck this game. This game is shit. I'll go back to fucking Breath of the Wild, which I thought Breath of the Wild was a shit game. Okay? I thought Legend of Zelda, fucking Breath of the Wild was shit. So why the fuck would I like Genshin? Back then, I would still support my friends. I would still be in their streams, right? And I would just talk shit in the streams. It's just the fact of the matter is that you had people that was doing these calculations. They were doing these forums. They were trying to take the game to another fucking level of existence that was not designed around that. And these are where a lot of people back in the COVID days, like I said, is just they were more frustrated that it's like, this is a great fucking game. This is a fucking amazing game. But you're not giving me a limit break test. You're not doing things in here that, particularly as a gamer, I want. And that's where like the talks of predatorialness and everything else comes involved, all this other shit and everything. But a lot of my good friends, they don't think like to this day, like, let me put it like this, okay? When you're talking about predatory, like a game is being predatory, right? ZZZ is a predatory game. Genshin Impact is a predatorial game, right? Fucking Honkai Star Rail, predatorial. You know what the truth is of that? It's only fucking predatorial if you make it predatorial. Like, I'm going to be honest. This is one thing that I've talked to a few people about and like talked about. It's like, you can only be, it's only predatorial if you allow it to be predatorial. That's it. If you succumb to the event that you got to get certain a character to do something, then in particular, you succumb to predatorialness. Now the game is predatorial. But dare I say it like this, like, you don't need to get Arya for Vesper. You don't need to fucking get these particular Notland characters to climb up a fucking wall. Right? To get on top of a fucking goddamn pillar that's coming up in the fucking ground for a certain fucking boss. The moment the game actually does force you that the only way you can complete this in-game mode, that you can complete this mode in particular, that you can only get this, is by doing this right here in particular, and that's the only fucking way it's going to happen. Now we're forcing predatory. Now you're forcing the predatorial fucking practices. What I mean by this is, okay, is you go buy, okay, let's put it like this. You go buy a vacuum cleaner. No, we'll do even better. We'll keep it in gaming. We'll keep it in the gaming world. You know what a predatorial practice is? Let me tell you what a predatorial practice is. Let me tell you the difference of what fucking a gacha game like Genshin Impact, HSR, ZZZ is doing compared to Sony. Or what Sony is trying to fucking do, dare I say. We all know the price of RAM has gone up, right? Fucking pair of 16 gigs is now like almost $1,000 fucking dollars when it used to be like 50 fucking bucks at the store. We all know AI, whatever. They're making these excuses that AI is causing all this. When there's shortage of all kinds of shit, it's just going up. It's being marketed up right. To me, a gacha game's not predatorial. It's not. Sony is being predatory because they're trying to say that you can go buy a fucking PlayStation for $500. A PlayStation 5, brand spanking new for $500. But you're going to need to activate a fucking subscription for $30 a month on top of your PlayStation Online fucking subscription if you want to play online in order to fucking play, whether it's disc, physical, or digital games on that system. And the moment that you do not pay that subscription is the moment that they cut off the ability to fucking play games on that system. It'll brick the system until you pay for the subscription again. That is predatory. That is forcing the consumer to have to get another subscription if you want to play. No. This ain't for online. This ain't for online. This is for the actual fucking RAM. I read this fucking goddamn fucking interview shit because you already got fucking PlayStation Online. You already got a subscription if you want to play online, right? That the lady who is trying to push this right now in Sony wants to fucking force you to get another fucking goddamn fucking subscription to minimize the cost of the thing, to where you're basically paying a premium for the RAM until it's paid up. So if the RAM to them is $1,000, you got to pay $30 a month until you reach $1,000, and then you're free and clear. But you got to pay basically a monthly note now on top of the PlayStation. You got to put a $500 down payment, and then now you got to pay $30 a month. And if you don't pay it, well, they fucking go ahead and they brick the system. This is something that she's been trying to advocate right now. And I'm just like, if fucking Sony tries to fucking pull this shit, they're fucking retarded. It's just like right now. Look what they're fucking doing. Look how predatory this is being right now, right? We all know Sony was fucking releasing exclusive fucking games, you know, to like after a year, a year or two to fucking PC. But because Xbox and everything else and all the shit that's going on there, what they're fucking doing? They stopped it. Now fucking PlayStation's got exclusives again, and it's not going on PC or whatever. They're stopping the exclusives. So Wolverine that you might have been expecting 2 or 3 years down the road on PlayStation 5 to come on PC is not going to happen no more. They're trying to bring console exclusivity again. So that way you're forced to buy a PlayStation for these hit titles. This is predatory practices to me. This is the kind of shit that I don't fucking agree with. In a gacha game, I have yet to see a fucking game of Honkai, of like Honkai Star Rail. I have yet to see in Genshin. I have yet to see in ZZZ. I have yet to see even in Weathered Ways or anything that I have played that I am forced to have this particular unit. That the game is telling me that no matter fucking what, I will not be able to complete something unless this character is in my roster and I get this character. There has not been a single fucking moment where this has fucking happened. I can still beat the fucking end game with the characters I got since fucking 1.0 in this game. I just got to put more fucking effort and all this other shit. So at that point in time, I'm not being forced. All I'm being told is that, hey, we have an easier route for you. Welcome to easy mode. Pop the credit card. Get the character. The character's made for the end game. You'll get fucking 50k points with an M0 Aria versus that 30,000 points that you're getting with Yijuan. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Is that predatory? No. Predatory to me is when you're going to try to take away something from me and you're trying to force me to get this shit. That is the argument that I've always had. Otherwise, like, you know, at that fucking point in time, just what it is. Like, this game's not telling me. I saw I got 7 of these. I'm just going to run them real quick. The game's not fucking forcing my hand. It's not fucking tying behind my back to say I have to get this. This would be like buying a fucking goddamn fucking steam vac, right? Or a fucking vacuum cleaner. and you find out that the fucking goddamn power cable does not come with it. Like, a predatorial practice to me with my kid, right, is the fact that I go buy him a fucking goddamn toy that needs AA fucking batteries, and I gotta buy the fucking AA batteries on the fucking side for the fucking toy that could have been included in the fucking box. So I gotta pay $70 for this fucking toy my kid wants, but then I gotta also buy for fucking $10 on the side a pack of fucking batteries to fucking run the fucking shit. That's predatorial to me. Because then I got a product I can't fucking use unless I buy the fucking batteries to fucking make it used. And I have no other option. I don't have the ability to plug it in a fucking wall. I don't have the ability of doing things. I just either have to have the fucking batteries already, or I have to buy the fucking batteries. Like, I have a different thought pattern what predatorial practice is. I think that when I'm being forced to do something that I don't want to do, that is predatorial. When you're hiding things that, dare I say, I do need this to be able to achieve this, that's predatorial. But you give me a fucking video game and I could tackle it any which way, shape, form I want, and I could come up with the same results whichever way, shape, form, and I never had to go this route that you're trying to force me in, then I don't think it's predatory. I just think that you're trying to screw me out of my money. There's a difference here. I see that you're trying to basically scam me. You're not forcing me, you're trying to scam me. There's a difference.
Ever played. Even to this day, for many of those people, it remains the only gacha game that they play or have ever played. This
I fucking hate Nintendo.
burnout became pretty damn apparent during Honkai Star Rail's launch, because it was the second ever big production gacha game. Many players, particularly those who were burned out from Genshin or were beginning to get burned out from Genshin, flocked over to go play Star Rail instead. There, they enjoyed a fabulous honeymoon phase, where it felt like, at the time at least, they were finally playing a game that had insane amounts of content with its simulated universe game mode and upgraded gacha features that several future gacha games would emulate. Like a beginner gacha banner that started you off with a random permanent 5-star character after you did 50 pulls on it, a solo weapon rate up with a 75-25 split instead of Genshin's double weapon rate up, and a standard banner selector where after you do 300 pulls total, you were able to redeem another copy of any permanent 5-star character, this time of your choice. While a lot of these honeymoon phase sentiments obviously no longer exist within the game's community today, it has been 3 years after all, this is nonetheless where the phrase Genshin could never originates from, at least here in the Western gacha community. It might be a little bit different over in China or something. Because even though Genshin and Star Rail are both from the exact same company, gacha players, especially those who are getting, again, burned out from playing Genshin, or, again, were already burned out from playing it, were desperate for another big gacha game to come along so that they could play that instead of Genshin. And by the way, in case you're wondering why these players didn't just go off and play other smaller gachas, one, a lot of them simply weren't even aware that other gachas exist at all. And two, even if they did, they're not interested in these smaller, more niche gachas. They still want to play a gacha like Genshin, a huge, top production gacha game that also has a massive community to...
Just say the truth. Just say the truth. The reason why they don't want to play the fucking smaller gachas is because the fucking smaller gachas look like shit. And in a lot of fucking day and age, these days especially, we hear the term like, oh, graphics don't make the fucking game. Bull fucking shit, right? The fucking communities are all about fucking goddamn graphics over fucking gameplay. I've heard so many fucking people tell me that graphics don't matter in a fucking game, and you show them a fucking game that, you know, has subpar fucking graphics, and the first thing that they're gonna fucking end up telling you, well, it doesn't look like a game for 2025. Like, it's not a top production. Could be the most fun game they ever fucking played, like Vampire Survivors, right? Could be a fucking fun ass goddamn game that you fucking could play for hours on top of hours and have the best fucking fun with. People are still wanting the fucking top most fucking graphical flashiness there is. Let's just be fucking honest. People are fucking hypocrites.
Boo. The problem is that making a Genshin clone would still take other gacha developers years to come up with their own, which is why we're starting to see all these other big-ass gacha games, large-scale gacha games, coming out seemingly all at once these days. But remember that Star Rail is still developed by Hoyo, so even though Star Rail was a brief moment of much-needed fresh air, people eventually became more and more disillusioned with that game too, because at the end of the day, you could still tell that, yeah, this is a Hoyo game, alright. Enter Wuthering Waves.
Well, before we get to Wuthering Waves, I will also embark that I do know during the time period when HSR did come out that, yeah, like he said, a lot of the Genshin people that I know of, the friends I had, switched over to fucking HSR at the time, right? You know what was fucking hilarious? And I remember having this conversation with one of them, and I got told that I was a fucking retard, okay? That I don't play gacha games, so I don't have an opinion, right? I was like, okay, that's fair. I'm gonna be honest. I told him that was fucking fair, right? But I made the remark that it's like, bro, both games are made by Hoyoverse, right? They're all made by Hoyo. This is like someone who fucking played the shit out of fucking Resident Evil, got upset that Resident Evil hasn't changed its formula from fucking RE1, RE2, RE3, RE Code Veronica. They're fucking pissed off that it's still the same fucking tank controls, all this other good shit, that it hasn't fucking actually fucking changed. Then enter fucking Devil May Cry, and then all of a sudden they're so excited and they're trying to take Devil May Cry and say that fucking Resident Evil's bad. Like, how many fucking people did I know of that they played HSR, right? To shit on fucking Genshin. When it's like, it's made by the same company. And the games, both games, are completely fucking different. One is an action-based fucking Legend of Zelda fucking clone, and we got a turn-based fucking strategy game. They don't correlate. They don't mingle. They don't fucking mingle. And they're made by the same company. Like, all the company did was basically say, hey, if you like turn-based, we got a game that's turn-based. You like action, we got a game like right here. You like Zelda, we got a game like Zelda. And it's like, hey, you like more of your hack and slash action type games, we got ZZZ. Hey, you like Pokemon, we're gonna have this shit. Hey, you like Little fucking Planet, we got this shit. Like, all Hoyoverse is doing is they're making multiple different experiences. And you have dumbasses that is taking all these games and fighting the other game in the company. Like, at least Wuthering Waves, taking Wuthering Waves and fucking comparing that to fucking Genshin is actually more fucking logical than fucking try to compare Honkai Star Rail to fucking Genshin. Oh shit, the old beta trailer.
The chronology that I'm using is a bit misleading because this trailer for Wuthering Waves that I just showed came out on May 26, 2022, almost a full year before Star Rail's own 1.0 launch. So even when Star Rail did come out, people already knew about WUWA. This trailer appealed hard to a lot of the weary travelers who were getting sick and tired of their journeys in Teyvat because it offered them a glimpse of a game that would hopefully address all the grievances that they had with Genshin. It showed WUWA having a darker, bleaker atmosphere that sharply contrasted with the vibrant, uplifting vibes of Genshin. It featured superior movement mechanics, such as wall running, wall jumping, and even a double jump and a tether, none of which Genshin ever has outside of like some region-specific mechanics. Its combat was faster, more exciting, and thrilling by focusing more on individual character combos and precise dodging as opposed to the slower elemental reaction system of Genshin that relied more on team building and knowledge of reaction mechanics. And
it was basically Temu version Devil May Cry.
And best of all, this was going to be the first major gacha that finally wasn't going to be produced by Hoyo. Instead, it will be another company taking the reins for this one, a studio known as Kuro Game out of Guangzhou. So, as WUWA's launch date of May 22nd, 2024 drew closer and closer, it began to garner more and more hype from its future players. Star Rail's launch did distract them for a little bit, but once its honeymoon phase wore off, they went right back into hyping WUWA up again, assisted by 2 closed beta periods during April and May of 2023 and during February and March of 2024. However, Wuthering Waves encountered pushback from Hoyo players during those same months leading up to its launch, particularly in mainland China. They claimed that Wuthering Waves would fail, that it would be dead on arrival, that Genshin would crush WUWA in its bid to compete with it in the big production gacha industry. This, to my knowledge, is the very first instance of the gacha tribalism that's been plaguing an alarming amount of gacha discourse online for the past 2 years. While old school gacha players had their own tribalistic tendencies against each other in years past, and Star Rail players even had a bit of their own with Genshin players, remember the whole Genshin could never bit from before, this was the first time 2 big communities from 2 different major gachas would skirmish against each other, and any conflict of this scale was bound to have long-lasting repercussions for years into the future. As a result, this set the stage for catastrophe to strike, which means that now, at long last, we must address the midget in the room. We must now talk about the man who does not.
Honestly, no, please don't. Actually, I'm gonna be honest here. Please don't fucking mention him. Because, too, like, holy shit, I am not gonna fucking lie. This is actually, so far, a good video. Like, Tulu should do fucking documentaries. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Like, I'm actually, before all this, this 15 minutes right here was actually interesting. Like, going through, like, the history of shit. Like, I would like to actually see more of that. Like, that was actually fucking interesting. Now we're gonna get into the whole entire shit. I understand he's setting up the stage and everything, but like, I want more of like what just happened before we bring in like Saint. Like, I actually like this style.
Deserve the first 5 letters in his name, Saint Tontus. The first video that appears on Saint Tontus's YouTube channel is titled Why Your Favorite Content Creators Are Skipping Wuthering Waves, released on May 8th, 2024, a few weeks before WUWA's 1.0 launch. In it, he discusses the fact that despite Kuro Games doing a lot of marketing for their new big gacha game and how, given the trailers and all the closed beta footage that we've seen so far, Wuthering Waves should have had a lot more fanfare going into its launch, but strangely it didn't.
All of these marketing posts, along with character drip teasing, so on and so forth, have seen a fair amount of engagement on Twitter. However, there isn't a single quote retweet, reply, or mention from some of the most prominent Hoyo creators.
He also points out that with all the things that other big gacha CCs have complained about with Genshin up until that point, they should have also been looking forward to the release of Wuthering Waves, but a lot of them weren't.
The biggest draw towards Wuthering Waves is its proposed endgame. There have been a lot of CCs in the Genshin space that have cited a lack of endgame as one of their biggest frustrations. It's been 4.5 years without much content to actually use your fully built characters on. Wuthering Waves seems to check off a lot of the boxes that Genshin left blank, directly appealing to general online viewpoints that are shared by both niche communities and the biggest creators alike. so why is nobody talking about it?
But his rationale for this was, and check this shit out, you'll never guess, because of Hoyo.
Here's a retweet from Shinya, a recent creator in the Wuthering Waves space, that depicts a leaked ZZZ preferred creator contract that outlines the tasks, responsibilities, and most importantly, the restrictions on the creators. If creators accept this contract, any future sponsorship offers they receive must be approved by Yomiholic, or MiHoYo's strong arm ad agency. Yomiholic can then decline any sponsorships on the creator's behalf that could be detrimental to ZZZ or the creator's reputation.
That's right, this dude, the Joseph McCarthy of the gacha space, has been screaming wolf about Hoyoverse since day fucking one. Like their name is somehow synonymous with those damn commies. Don't tell him where Kuro Games is located, by the way. That shriveled raisin that he calls a brain might not be able to handle that. He goes on in the video to claim that Hoyo was trying to
Them goddamn commies!
intentionally create an atmosphere where they were essentially forcing gacha creators to be subservient to them by both making it so that it was preferable or even mandatory to create content for Hoyo exclusively, and by forbidding them from interacting from other gacha games, especially Wuthering Waves. He rambles about how Hoyo is a predator in the gacha ecosystem with this little fuck-ass graphic, and how they're pressuring gacha creators into making less rational decisions, which, by the way, what the fuck does that even mean? And like, why do you expect the average viewer to care about the day-to-day decisions that content creators make about their own livelihoods? And then makes a random-ass jab at those same content creators by saying that they're, in their mid-20s and never held a corporate job in their lives, which, is hilarious to hear coming out of a tiny little midget rat like St. Tontus, because, like, how many, corpo jobs has he ever held in his...
Well, to be fair, and to be honest, with all the recent information after the Mr. Pokey situation, and we found out St. Tonus' real name, there is information about this that's come out. And looks like the main reason why St. Tonus is even working and trying to make a career out of fucking gacha games is because he was never able to hold down an actual fucking job. Food for thought.
Life, before ending the video on a sort of rebellious, never say die attitude that Wuthering...
I mean, for someone who apparently has a business degree and shit like this and all this other stuff, it just never worked out for him. And he was trying for so many years to get a job, and he never got it.
Waves is in fact not dead on arrival.
I personally wanted to get involved in this scene myself as a new and upcoming creator, and I just wanted to do my part for the community to show that this game is not dead on arrival. It's going to be perfectly fine.
There are two main reasons why I bring up St. Tontus' very first YouTube video. First, it's to demonstrate how throughout his entire career, at least on this YouTube channel of his, he has sounded exactly like this.
Let me put it this way. You know what might be funny about this? You know what might actually be funny? Maybe the reason why he was so adamant about Simon with Mr. Pokey and everything, maybe the same situation happened to him to where, he tried getting the job. He just, and then a couple months later got, hey, we're moving you out of the company because you don't particularly fit with the company. We don't need you telling our clients to go fuck themselves. And we don't want you going to our clients and saying that they're retarded. That's not how this company works. We need you to be more like this. But since you're not able to do this and you're not able to communicate with the team properly, because every time you're talking to the team, you're calling them retarded. This is not a professional environment, so get the fuck out.
that throughout the past almost 2 years by this point, he has waged a digital crusade within the fragile glass walls of his own mind palace against the big bad Hoyoverse. Sure, it's his first video, so he was still using a half-broken Blue Yeti mic that he pulled out of the landfill where he lives, and he hadn't fully mastered the air of an arrogantly smug politician who constantly carries himself around like a little fucking know-it-all like he does nowadays. But if you watch that video in its entirety, you will see how this has been his persona this entire time. How hating MiHoYo is quite literally his whole personality. In this sense, nothing about him has changed in the last 2 years. I guess technically it has changed because, hey look, he now fucking hates Arknight's Enfield too. Wow, such character development. Maybe that video he put out recently shilling for NTE can also be considered character development. The second reason is because this first video from St. Tontus is actually kind of a good allegory for how his channel and his content have developed over time. Dare I say it, the beginning of the first video starts off actually rather reasonably and level-headedly, if that's even an adverb. He presents an issue that is actually genuinely concerning as an up-and-coming Wuthering Waves player, at least back then.
If you look for content prior to release, you're unlikely to find videos from some familiar names and large CCs within the gacha space, specifically those affiliated with Hoyoverse.
But by the middle of the video, he drags the issue down into a quagmire of finger-pointing and effigy construction.
Hoyoverse is a predator in the content creator ecosystem. They have created a hyper-competitive landscape where creators have a massive advantage if they can make the first move.
Putting all the blame on Hoyo while simultaneously failing to offer an adequate enough solution to this perceived issue other than Wuthering Waves isn't going to die yet. And instead of urging other gacha creators out there, both big and small, to give Wuthering Waves a chance, even if it means breaching whatever contracts they may or may not have had with Hoyo at the time, St. Tontus simply divides the playing field into the Hoyo camp and the WUWA camp, thereby feeding into the very same tribalism that may have influenced him to create content for Wuthering Waves in the first place. If you look at the rest of St. Tontus' YouTube channel, just going off the thumbnails alone, you will see that a lot of, even most of his early videos appear to be genuine WUWA content, even if they are just run-of-the-mill, generic gacha slop, carbon copied from literally every other big gacha creator around him, the same creators who, by the way, he blasted earlier for feeding into Hoyo's apparently predatorial creator system. Sure, there are the expected Hoyo is trash videos sprinkled in here and there, but for the most part, I actually don't have a problem with a lot of his earlier content. It's hard to believe that someone like him is even capable of this, but some of his earlier videos are even ones that criticize WUWA in certain aspects of the game. I even found this surprising little gem, where he seems to actually compliment Zenless Zone Zero, and see what it does well to figure out what WUWA could do better too. Too bad this video only ever got barely over 6,000 views, so hey, guess what St. Tontus will never do again. But by a certain point, you begin to realize that his videos became more and more sycophantic over time to his own self-proclaimed Wuthering Waves agenda. The wording he uses in his videos devolve from the stereotypical clickbait titles of other bigger CCs in the space into things like WUWA ruined this, WUWA ruined that, the devs are listening, Kuro is still listening, the listening never ends. I can't point to a single turning point in them, but for convenience's sake, I've decided to make this video in particular, titled The Most Honest Devs in Gacha Gaming, a sort of starting point, where the clown decided to finally cross the Wuthering Waves Rubicon. Up until now, he's only ever teased the tip of WUWA's 5-inch dildo, but starting from that video forward, he's done with just teasing, bruh. Nah, now all 5 inches of that shit are going straight up his pussy, and the rest is history. Well, actually, not just his story, because St. Tontus wasn't just taking the long shaft of WUWA up his ass, he was also deep-throating someone else's dick like his name is Pinky Chew. Except unlike in her case, St. Tontus here didn't consider it a form of sexual abuse. That someone else is John Robertson, better known on the internet as Tectone. I actually already made my own video talking about Tectone not too long ago, back when we first got the news that he lost his court case, detailing my own personal history with him, the beef we had briefly between the two of us that involved him making multiple videos slandering me and my content, and the reason why I think he too is an absolute cancer in the gacha space. Well, just an absolute cancer in general. So if
you want to know a rumor that I've heard? Would you like to hear a rumor that I've heard about Tectone and St. Tonus? Can't confirm or deny this. Okay? Can't confirm or deny this. But from what I have heard, and this is what was presented to me, is that there's apparently, back in the day, the reason why St. Tonus got so heavily noticed by Tectone was because St. Tonus was a person that actually paid Tectone to get noticed behind the scenes. And that was the reason why those videos that Tectone would watch in his situation, and the reason why he would praise Saint was because he was getting paid by Saint to do that. That's the rumor that's been given to me. I've had several DMs of people going ahead and presenting that to me. Like I stated, I cannot confirm or deny that, but that is like how weird the situation was. Is like St. Tonus comes out in May, creates a fucking channel right before fucking WUWA's release, right? I think it was like May 14th or whatever he came out with it. May 14th, comes out with a fucking channel. Boom, very first video is Weathered Waves. Weathered Waves is not going to be released until fucking the 22nd. And already is got noticed by fucking Tectone immediately? Like I said, that's where the rumor came in.
If you're interested, go watch that one first for more context. Link will be down in the description below, assuming of course that I don't forget to include it. If it's not there, then like just go to my channel under videos and it should be one of the more recent ones. It's kind of hard to miss with a thumbnail that looks like this. As far as their YouTube channels are concerned, the first time Tectone and St. Tonus were on stream together was on December 7th, 2024. In this video on Tectone's channel called Calling Out the Hoyo and Kuro Shills, as if, you know, Tectone wasn't already a massive WUWA dicksucker by this point. In a scene that looks very, very out of place these days, in that video you see Fobmaster, Genizod, Pokey, St. Tonus, and Tectone all sitting down together talking about gacha in one of Tectone's gacha podcasts that he used to do, at least back in the day, simply called the Gacha Cast. And a little over a week later, St. Tonus for his part puts out another one of his own VOD rips as a standalone YouTube video titled The Problem with Content Creators, featuring Tectone himself and Braxophone this time. As a side note, I was browsing through this video real quick just to see if there was anything worth mentioning, and I stumbled across this.
My king! My king!
The king of WUWA, dude.
Yeah, I could have played
we
that
gotta get you in a
better as
1v1
well,
versus Rugsbutt, man.
Get St. Tonus in a 1v1 with Rexlent? The Rexlent? As in, this guy? The guy who made PGR videos so impressive that Kuro Games themselves know him and his content personally, and flew him out to interview them directly and be on their opening live stream for Wuthering Waves before the game came out? Like the same Rexlent who soloed a boss in Wuthering Waves in front of a live crowd at Kurofest last year? That guy? You want this pathetic excuse of a rat who's barely over 5 feet tall, who can't play any other gacha game outside of Wuthering Waves, to be in the same conversation as someone like Rex?
Yeah, that wouldn't happen, buddy. That couldn't happen. That would mean that St. Tonus would actually have to know how to play fucking Wuthering Waves in order for that to be able to happen. And after since 2024, now we're in 2026, and it's going to be 2 years coming. He still does not know how to fucking play the fucking game. Like, yeah, buddy, he's still not going to get there.
Forget the same planet. St. Thomas is not even in the same dimension as him. Why did Tectone even bother bringing Rexlant into this? Oh, right, it's because of this.
I don't see tower stuff from him that often. He really likes holograms. That's what I've seen.
True.
Are you good at holograms?
Yo, what are you laughing for, Tectone? Because I'm willing to bet that at least Rexlant doesn't like to sexually abuse other people or, lose court cases for that matter, unlike your bald ass. And by the way, your new setup recently on stream seems awfully fancy for a trailer park. Where'd you get that money from anyway? Is Asmongold paying you good for sucking him off every night? Tell him to shove your face down further while you're at it. All that aside, officially the bald retard and the clown started...
Look, I'm going to be honest. I know what who's trying to do here. I really do. But at the same point in time, it's like... You're too good to go ahead and just keep like making these types of jokes towards Tectone. But hey, God forbid that's just me going ahead and being like, maybe that might be going somewhat a little bit too far.
Interacting as creators together.
Like once in a while in the video is fine, but it feels like we're consistently doing it too much.
They're at around the end of 2024. If you ask me, I think they've been in talks together since even before then, but I'll stick to what evidence we have before us. St. Thomas, for his part, again, would go on to make 7 more videos basically filleting Tectone's micropenis. At least these are all the videos that I could find that had his name on it. There could be more, but this is all I can be bothered to mention. This would pay off handsomely for St. Thomas, though, as if you look at his Social Blade account, you can see that he enjoyed a huge surge in monthly gained subscribers following the videos that he, or I guess even Tectone, made that involved each other in some way. It's also during this time that Tectone more or less made St. Thomas his right-hand man in gacha. Their WUWA agenda, their narrative pushing, and their mutual smearing of Hoyo and their games made them the perfect partners in crime. Tectone is the Skip Bayless to St. Thomas' Stephen A. Smith, much in the same way that Skip and Stephen ruined the sports journalism landscape through their various shows like First Take on ESPN and its predecessors. Tectone and St. Thomas...
Bro, to who? These are gotcha players that don't know shit about sports. Dude, I guarantee you the mass majority of all these gotcha players, right, have no fucking clue what the fuck football, basketball, and baseball is.
Have played a huge part in ruining the gacha landscape here in the West with their abysmal content that almost entirely focused on putting one gacha game on a shit-stained pedestal while also burning all the others on another copy of that exact same shit-stained pedestal. And in so doing, St. Thomas, a barely 5-foot-tall tweaker masquerading as a clown, was elevated to a position that he should have never been allowed to occupy in the first place. And as a result, he received a huge influx of new subscribers and loyal viewers from Tectone, since they both did content in a very similar and toxic fashion. And this kind of success either helped spawn even more creators like the two of them, gacha creators who would also begin propagating the WUWA good and Hoyo bad agenda, just like them, or if they themselves were already doing so even before the clown started deep-throating the Baldy, it encouraged them to double down on their own already toxic content structures as well. These creators include, or included, people like Glaive Keo, Ethan, Captain Cabinets, Blazion, Pharaohs, Shy Guy High, Legions Gaming, The Gacha DG2, and others. I'm sure the list goes on even further, it's just that those are the ones that I care to remember off the top of my head right now. And therein lies the rat race. A race to see how much dogshit gacha content these creators, whom I call rats, can spray all over the gacha community. And by spray, I don't mean like a bunch of kids with like paint cans or something spraying graffiti on a wall. No, it's more like one of those nature docs where it shows a hippo projectile shitting itself or something. St. Tontus and the gacha rat pack took advantage of the initial gacha tribalism that first sprung up between Hoyo players, mainly Genshin, and WUWA players back in the day. While they themselves may not have been the ones to like strike the match to ignite it per se, they certainly fanned the flames or tossed more gas onto it with the same kind of intent that you'd find in an arsonist in the middle of California. They saw an easy way to make a name for themselves in the gacha space, in a community where most of its members have only been around for at most a little over 5 years, in a space where many people still do not know the fundamentals of how their own genre works. Hell, a lot of them don't even know what the gacha genre even is to begin with. It is so terribly easy for any fuck-ass con artist to invade this space and begin preaching one fake narrative after another for quick attention and handouts. Add to this a brand new sub-community who feels that they are under fire from another bigger, more established one, and I think you can see how the wildfire of gacha tribalism got out of control. These rats saw an opportunity to try to make it big in this space, and, as St. Tontus himself oh so eloquently put it in his own first video, they decided to make less rational decisions and begin pumping out the most brainless content I've ever seen in this space that's designed to provoke reactions, twist narratives, instigate drama, and continue to stoke the flames of conflict between various gacha player bases in the name of defending themselves, or speaking the truth about gacha games. They may fancy themselves the good guys, that they're somehow, again, speaking the truth about gacha games and that what they're doing is for the good of the gacha space as a whole, while providing nothing of value to the overall community that they claim to be enriching. I've seen people defend them, saying that because they're YouTubers and streamers, they're entertainers, so they're doing their job of entertaining. Perhaps that's rather fitting for a dude whose YouTube profile is quite literally a clown head. But entertainment value is far from an adequate enough excuse to justify what these rats have been doing to the gacha space for the past year, perhaps even longer. Not only is there entertainment value, limited to Asmongold-esque or Hassan-esque mudslinging and finger-pointing, but this whole argument also just falls apart when you take one look at any of these rats' YouTube channels, and a concerning number of their videos are some flavor of mindless WUWA slop. That, and whenever I think about entertainment value in a gacha context, I don't know about y'all, but I think of like fan art, like fan animations or meme videos, not whatever the fuck this is. And besides, if you ask me, if they want a job in the entertainment industry, I think I know a more suitable place for them. They hide behind lame, sheepish excuses like, oh, the Genshin player started it first, or, oh, they want Wuthering Waves to fail, or WUWA is the best gacha game, and if you don't like it, you don't like gacha games. But make no mistake, a lot of these rats are mere tourists who saw a chance to farm easy engagement for themselves and jumped at it as soon as they saw that the runway was clear, in a kind of like content creator herd mentality or something. They do not care about you and your interest in gacha games, and they certainly don't care about gacha games as a whole or even as a genre. I'll throw this out there and say that they don't even care about Wuthering Waves itself either. At least not as much as they let off, because if they did, you would think that they would make more content on it rather than on other gacha games, but well, that's not what you see a lot of the time now, is it? Again, they're not enriching the space with valuable content that helps people with their own experiences with the gachas they play, and again, I really don't think the entertainment value argument really applies here. Maybe they tried to at first, but they certainly doing much if any of that at all these days, and they certainly are not engaging in what I would consider to be meaningful conversations or discussions that are helping to progress the gacha community in the right direction as a whole, because hey, guess what? Drama content is way more profitable. No, these rats are merely here to farm easy clicks and views from people who don't know any better about gacha games, or from people who are also merely here for the entertainment value, or in other words, because they love drama content above all else. Essentially, they are parasites, a cancer that slowly but steadily spread toxic narratives and poisonous content throughout the gacha space that in turn zombifies both gacha players and outsiders alike who are susceptible to those narratives, to then employ them as more fodder to farm engagement from, and to defend itself from external criticism and pushback. And what better way to demonstrate further what this looks like than to examine the behavior of the runt, the Prince of Rats himself, Saint Tontus.
Prince of the Rats. There needs to be a Vegeta fucking meme for this. There needs to be a fucking Vegeta meme of some sort. You call him the Prince of the Rats.
And I'm hoping to see most, if not all of the things that I talked about immediately addressed in this March 1st livestream. I'm not going to be waking up for this shit, though, because I don't feel like being pissed off at 3 a.m. Yeah, I don't feel like being pissed off at 3 a.m. because I know this is going to be dog shit.
Oh boy, where exactly do we start, huh? I guess we can start with what Saint Tontus was before he became a full-on gacha grifter. Again, you'll never guess this, but once upon a...
You know where we start at? I'll tell you where we start at. We start out with Dragon Ball Z. We start out with fucking goddamn fucking Chi-Chi. Then we go back into gacha. We give that to the people. We see it. We see how long till the hard-ons start kicking in. Nothing? Nothing with you guys? Okay, then we got to go with this. All right. Now give it about 10 seconds. Give it about 10 seconds. Give it about 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Done.
the time, the clown used to be a Genshin Impact CC himself. It's like when The Rock was whatever this was before he became The Rock. While I don't know what his previous channel was called on YouTube, assuming that he didn't just delete it entirely when he decided to go full retard with the WUWA agenda pushing thing, what else can explain why his Genshin account, for some reason, has a C6 Alhaitham? What, did he think that by spending over $1,000 on him, he'd be even a fraction as smart as Alhaitham too? To take this one step further, allegedly the reason why Saint Tontus turned heel against Hoyo was because he failed to get into their content creator program. If that's true, then all of a sudden the nature of his very first video that I discussed earlier, where he rambles about how Hoyo was trying to establish a predatorial creator system of some kind, makes a whole lot more damn sense, because it's literally him just bitching about how he himself wasn't able to become one of those preferred creators that he was complaining about. To be fair, I don't know how true that is though. Again, the only thing we know for sure is that he did play Genshin at least a considerable amount, given his C6 Alhaitham, so take that with a grain of salt. But at the very least, this lines up with what I said earlier about how a lot of ex-Genshin players who fell out of favor with that game flocked over to WUWA because they saw it as the gacha game that would deliver them from the clutches of the evil Hoyoverse. So with that little appetizer out of the way, let's dive into the chunky-ass main course of the clown circus behavior, starting with the agenda pushing. In case I didn't make this clear enough by now, back in the setting the stage segment of this video, the circumstances surrounding WUWA's launch back in 2024 created a perfect environment for people to capitalize on less savory content creation tactics. Rapidly growing tribalism between two rival communities of different big gacha games, the endemic lack of knowledge about gacha games and their fundamentals, and the emergence of the first big production major gacha game that wasn't being developed by Hoyo. Like, looking back on the situation, I think it should have been painfully obvious what could very well happen. especially when St. Tontus himself was making these kinds of videos weeks before WUWA even came out. So when it finally did come out, WUWA that is, the clown immediately began working on his 24/7 propaganda cycle. At first, starting off pretty tame, with character guides and a lot of the same early stage content that you can expect out of YouTubers when like a new big gacha first drops. But then steadily, over time, ramping that shit up towards full-blown pro-WUWA narratives.
Nothing really feels cookie cutter in Wuthering Waves, and every story feels different. But what if I told you that there was a company that did kind of like the opposite of that? What if I told you there was a company that literally did the opposite of creativity, the opposite of inspiration? Check this shit out right here, brother. Gensino Impacto.
Perhaps in the beginning, he still gave Hoyo some flowers, like in that one video that I mentioned earlier, where he actually praises Zenless in some ways. But it didn't take long for him to just drop the facade altogether and just shove his tiny little chode completely into the cogs of his own narrative pumping machine like he's some third-rate AI prompt. Guess it makes sense why he defended Glaive Kyo so much. I don't think I need to explain why this is a bad thing, but I did say at multiple points throughout this video so far that I don't think the gacha community at large knows enough about the very games they play, so allow me to anyway. There is no such thing as a perfect gacha game. If that pops a few bubbles out...
Imagine Poke with green hair, Saint might make out. You know what? I don't think that would ever happen. I think that it is illogical to even think that. That's actually kind of disgusting. Because Saint isn't the type of man that gives up on his first love.
What's that? Daddy, your bald head reminds me of the waves of gotcha.
Oh, how I love you, you bootleg-looking Mr. Pucky.
There, then I'm not sorry. St. Tontus is not wrong, in the sense that the Hoyo gachas definitely have problems. They all have things about them that definitely need work. The Miliastra UGC mode in Genshin, Star Rail's power creep, Zenless's HP inflation. These are all things that he's complained about publicly in various videos.
Isn't he still obsessed with Cap? Well, we can ask him real quick. We can find out what he has to say about Cap real quick. Hold on, let me go find out.
She catfished me, boys.
Really?
He weaponized my fucking kindness!
Hey everyone, check out my new look! Why is Skull CJ still making videos about me? Chat, I'm not the obsessed one. Cap is the one that catfished me.
All right, we just had that was our interview.
That those communities probably should discuss seriously in order to address them properly. But he takes those problems and either blows them way out of proportion with the kind of language and rhetoric that would make him an excellent Korean dictator, probably of the northern variety, but hey, to be fair, the South also had quite a few of its own too over the years. Or he extrapolates completely wrong conclusions from them and then loudly trumpets those conclusions like they're the honest-to-God truth.
All the games are in the worst state they've ever been viewership-wise in the past 3 fucking months. All of them are in the worst state viewership and like search terms and engagement and algo-wise. The worst in the past 3 months. And like I said before, guys, it's only going to get worse.
And on the other side of his mental retardation spectrum, he glazes the absolute shit out of Wuthering Waves, almost always proclaiming anything that the game does is faultless and free of blame. And anything that the developers do, Kuro Game that is like God's gift to humanity, while conveniently ignoring whatever actual shortfalls the game has, or on the off chance that there actually is an issue with the game that's too big for him to ignore, he'll either hand wave it away or downplay it to make it seem like it's not that big of a deal.
This is the thing. I don't even like glaze the game that often, even close to anymore that I used to when the game was like super under attack like a year ago. They still say that I'm like mindlessly glazing it to this day. Because this is the thing, it's just a better game, and I simply don't critique it as much as other games because there's nothing to really critique. What? Oh, am I gonna go make a post about how the performance is dog shit in fucking Star Torch Academy? I could, but then the entire video would be in 10 FPS, right? So, like, that's why I just don't do it. I just say the performance is fucking terrible in that place for no fucking reason, and they tremendously fucked up 3.0 because of that. But otherwise, it's like, I mean, what else is there to really say is, like, bad?
Occasionally, he'll put out a video that, on the surface, looks like he's criticizing WUWA, and I did say earlier that I give him the benefit of the doubt that his early WUWA critique videos are probably genuine, but, like, at this point, I don't even know why he tries to pretend like he's genuinely trying to critique WUWA these days when all of his videos around it on his channel look like this. He paints a one-sided, lopsided even, unfair picture of the big gacha landscape, constantly framing gacha games not named WUWA in a bad light by claiming that WUWA is ruining them somehow, while WUWA itself can do no wrong. And whatever wrong it does happen to do can just be swept under the rug because it's no big deal. The few times he doesn't talk shit automatically on non-WUWA gachas is either to keep pushing his anti-Hoyo agenda just a bit further, or if he's doing a sponsor. And just to be 100% clear here, it's not that I don't like it when people criticize gacha games. Like, I myself bitch about the shit that I don't like in them all the time too. On paper, I actually don't mind gacha creators whose sole purpose for their channels is to point out problems that they see with the gacha games they play. For example, if in a different timeline, Saint Tontus never had his agenda-pushing tendencies, didn't harass other content creators, which we'll get to soon, and did a better job of more fairly judging WUWA as a gacha, I actually wouldn't have, like, that big of a problem with him. At least not to the extent that I feel the need.
No. Like, look, I don't think anybody would really have a fucking problem with Saint if he was like that. The issue that they have with Saint is that Saint has gone, again, overboard. When you start attacking people to attack people, not just their take, then we're getting to the fucking deep end of fucking issues. That's the entire situation. Like, if Saint would keep it to where it's like, well, Arikado Zodan is talking about how great ZZZ is, but ZZ's not that great, and let me explain why, and would go into the reason why his argument is dog shit, right? In that regards, and not attack his character, attack his points, Arikado wouldn't have an issue. No one would have an issue.
This on his dumbass. He can keep glazing WUWA as like the best gacha ever. Everyone's entitled to their own opinions about which gacha they think is the best, as long as he acknowledges that WUWA itself ain't perfect either. He can keep pointing out the problems with Hoyo's gachas as well, as long as he tries to provide solutions that are at least, somewhat well thought out, and acknowledges the things that Hoyo also does well. Instead, all he does is shit like this.
Probably one of the best patches in the history of the game, bro. And I don't think one spending event that has some of the most lukewarm rewards I've ever seen, I don't think that's going to do anything too crazy.
Earlier, I likened St. Tontus to Stephen A. Smith. That's because the format I used for this video is directly inspired by another YouTube video that I watched recently, called the Stephen A. Smith Hater Manifesto, made by a basketball YouTuber by the name of Rusty Buckets. When I was watching that video,
Rusty Buckets,
I realized that quite a few things that Rusty was talking about when criticizing Stephen A. Smith in his own video also perfectly applies to St. Tontus and a lot of the shit happening in the gacha space too. And perhaps none more so than this segment right here.
Now, wait. Are we sure it's that segment? Are we sure? Because, dare I say, I thought it was this segment.
Together we will take down Hoyoverse and get you justice for you losing your 50-50. Down with the Hoyoshill's father!
Now in politics, in the media, in our hellish 24/7 news cycle, the facts don't matter, just how you can spin them. If you say the right series of words in the right way, anything can be the truth. If you're a well-spoken, confidently wrong guy, then you can own some unprepared good faith opposition. And then your perspective is the truth now to some people just because you came off more compelling. It's sophistry, it's ugly, and it ends lives, sometimes even during a debate. Politics isn't about what's right, it's about who's dunking on each other harder with their sick memes and rhetorical skills.
While I'm not as familiar personally with Stephen A. Smith and the general sports journalism landscape, so I can't say if he's got any agendas or narratives that he's trying to push right now, or may have done so in the past, St. Tontus most definitely is.
Sweet Jesus, you look like a scrum-dum-diddle-oomiest little treat now, don't you?
And at the very least, even if for whatever reason you want to try and argue that the clown isn't either somehow, the two of them, without a doubt, share the absolutely nauseating trait of talking shit and spreading corrosive discourse about their respective interests for money. Even if St. Tontus himself isn't raking in like tens of millions doing what he does like Stephen A is apparently, again, looking at his Social Blade stats, it's certainly more than most other creators make in this space. And clearly, he has a vested interest in keeping it this way so he can keep doing this shit for a living. Content creators in their mid-20s who've never held a corporate job in their lives? Alright buddy, projecting much? And because he has such a deep stake shoved 5 feet up his ass in doing what he does so that he's not forced to touch grass and preferably a job application while he's at it.
What the fuck? Why the hell do people still like Hoyo games?
And given his affinity for creating drama, forging narratives, and pushing agendas, it should not surprise you at all to learn that this opportunistic rat, in his endless bottom-feeding scavenging for content, will go to questionable and utterly distasteful lengths to get it.
That goes. Now, that being said, St. Tontus does obsess over Genocide a little bit too much.
Tencent knows how to treat their employees.
Why play Hoyo games when you can experience Wuthering Waves?
Are you lonely tonight? Then come join me on Wuthering Waves and let's explore the shores together.
Well, butter my biscuits and call me Dynamite. Now that's a masterpiece of fine architecture.
He's a cunt.
Let me phrase that. He obsesses over him way too much.
Because he's a massive cunt.
Because Genocide, he's like a harmless guy.
Johnson's baby oil, smooth enough to cover your cracks, slick enough to slide past the truth. Whether it's your skin or your story, we've got you covered.
I'm not gonna lie. We need some better content creators real soon. Oh wait, we already have good ones.
You dare say Wuthering Waves has power creep?
You dare say HP inflation to me? Face my double dragon wrath.
We already have good ones. Like, ALG needs to start playing Wuthering Waves. I don't know why he refuses to. ALG literally needs to start playing Wuthering Waves. I'm not even joking. Like, if he doesn't start playing, at least during the anniversary, he is making a terrible mistake.
You know why ALG is not playing Wuthering Waves? I could tell you why he's not playing Wuthering Waves. I could tell you why. He summons 6 to a certain character. He M6 a character.
He doesn't like open world? Then tell him to pay somebody to pilot his account. One of my viewers will pilot his account for like $5 a month. Like, if he buys them a Lunite subscription, they'll pilot his fucking account, bro. Bro, he needs to, he can play just for the end game and shit like that and the holograms.
Rover, you anchored me so hard last week.
Mr. Pokey still hasn't read Simon's doc yet? Oh, I'm glad you're supporting of that, though, bro. Hey, screenshot this, send it to Pokey. His chatters are saying he's running away from Simon's doc. Guys, screenshot it. Pokey's chatters are saying he's running away from Simon's doc.
I compared St. Tontus to that fat-ass Kim Jong-un in the last...
Some days a guy just need to beat his meat. I think today is one of those days.
segment, so that's probably a good way to start this chapter. The way the clown conducts himself in front of his audience and for his content is like that of a dictator. Not very surprising given who his main mentor and benefactor was. So it also shouldn't shock you to know that St. Tontus's content is quite literally propaganda.
Jesus
I've
Christ.
spent a lot of this video
We're not even...
explaining to
Dude! We're still not even halfway through this. Holy shit! Dude, couldn't you not have made this like a 2-part fucking episode? Like, holy fuck, man.
why or how so far, so I think you get the point by now. But there are other ways in which St. Tontus dispenses his propaganda beyond just the usual, WUWA good, Hoyo bad circle jerking. You've heard me call the clown and other dogshit creators like him rats. I don't know how widespread that term is by now, as in, I don't know how many...
I feel like I have to keep doing this shit just to keep my it's not like I'm losing interest here. It's just that it's so long, and I just want to do shit.
I'm not going. I've heard there's miasma in Lemnian Hollow. It's terrifying. Huh? The brain. Responsible for planning the operation. Of course. I can't just head into the Hollow myself. I'll be providing support for you. From outside.
Mass report.
Many other gacha CCs in this space have also been referring to the WUWA agenda pushers as rats as well, but I certainly find it quite curious that St. Tontus himself has recently been using that exact same term for his own narratives.
CJ photoshopped my face on a thumbnail.
In this video on December 2nd, 2025. Oh, by the way, hey look, it's me. I wonder what I'm doing there. In yet another hit piece against Genazod, St. Tontus uses the word rat to describe Jenna. Given that St. Tontus also reacts to and charts out videos about my own content, as you can clearly see here, I'd venture a guess to say that the clown has heard me call him and his kind rats for so long and so often that he's decided to use it for himself because he's just that petty. And that's our
Techie! Please, I need this!
certainly wouldn't be the last time he uses the term rat for his own twisted narratives, as this video on January 17th, 2026 demonstrates, where he attacks both Pokey and Genazod for some dumb shit reason that I can't be bothered to find out at the moment. There's also this
Save me, Techie! Save me, please! Pokey hurt me!
one on February 14th, 2026, where he goes after Pokey specifically, as he's done many times in the past, calling him a cornered rat this time. I have been calling people like him, St. Tontus that is, not Pokey, rats for the past year, pretty much ever since I decided to take up the mantle of speaking out against rat creators like them. You may see some rats down in the comments below, or some bigger rats reacting to this video later, call me shit like the god of beggars and the god of unemployment, thanks to this bald-ass retard, but like the pieces of trash you find out on the streets, you can just kick them aside and ignore them for now. We'll come back to them later. And now, he's appropriated, or is trying to appropriate, the term rat in an attempt to steer its meaning, in the gacha context at least, away from what it was originally. Not like this is the first time this has ever happened to me though. Tectone has also tried calling himself the god of gacha, despite slandering me for calling myself the exact same thing. Yeah, I think I'll just stick to calling him the god of losing court cases instead. Another more subtle form of propaganda that I...
You know, we need a break from this real quick. We need a break from this. We need to watch another movie. I'm sorry. ADHD's kicking in.
I'm a new soul, I came to this strange world, hoping I could learn a bit about how to give and take. But since I came here, felt the joy and the fear, finding myself making every possible mistake.
Hey boy, I just got that new iPhone. It even got an app to destroy all ops. Watch this. Oh, damn, that's the wrong fucking app. Haha, iPhones are awesome.
How is it going, proxies? Maintenance matters, whether it's for your gears or for your gacha pools. Fast top-ups, better prices, zero friction. Smooth. Efficient. Just like me. Whether you're pulling for me or going all in for that waifu dominance play, LDSHOP keeps your account battle-ready for anything. Why overpay and grind? Upgrade smart. Remember, proxies, LDSHOP. Keep your pulls oiled so you can stay operational.
Wow, the developers really went out their way to make sure that both Ellen and Jane are symmetrical.
Alright. Break's over.
I'd like to point out that he employs, given how hard he's been going against Enfield lately ever since that game came out, is that he has made videos actually supporting Arknight's Enfield before, in the past year. Videos like, the Enfield Doom posting is out of control, Arknight's devs saved Enfield, Hoyo shills are sabotaging Enfield, they fixed everything, Enfield Doom posters are crashing out, and Enfield second beta is absolutely unreal. So why is it that when Enfield finally launches, St. Tontus does a hard 180 on his attitude towards the game? Again, look at all the Enfield content on his channel starting from this point forward. But if you don't want to, I understand, so I'll do it for you. Ever since the game launched, the clown has made around 41 videos that either mention Enfield directly in their titles or feature it in their thumbnails. And except for like 2 of them, and those are those fake-ass apology videos that I mentioned the clown likes doing every now and then as his pathetic attempt to be a more fair creator, if you can even call it an attempt. Every single one of those videos is one where he trash talks Enfield directly or indirectly by going after a creator playing Enfield.
I have never seen such tone-deaf communication, lack of accountability, and lack of actual meaningful response for one of the worst situations we've ever seen in the fucking space. This is the worst release I think anyone has ever seen in the gacha space before. Once you're done with the factory, once you're done with the map, once you're done with whatever, this game is literally a bigger chore than Genshin. Like, the Genshin daily gameplay loop is literally better. I'm beating a dead horse here, aren't I? This is just shit. This is just literal AI slop. This is garbage that no company should be producing and even thinking about putting in their game. They don't double check anything. It looks like garbage. And like the entire thing just comes off as a sick joke to the community.
How do you go from broadly supporting this game during the last year or so leading up to its release to then incessantly farming drama content on or about it? How do you go from talking shit on a guy like Toboro?
This guy is one of the biggest PR disasters I've ever seen for a game before. And I'm just going to be honest. The fact that he has enough pull to get this many viewers while talking so much absolute fucking nonsense and having the most constrained, bullheaded, absurd viewpoints on gaming and enjoyment and development and like all of that is just one of the most absurd things I've ever seen.
To then becoming one of those very same Doom posters about the game that you criticized before. Did Enfield's gacha system break your midget-ass brain so badly to the point where now you just think it's another Hoyo game? Yo, Saint, you want to show us where the big bad Enfield touched you? Did they and the other Hoyo games like shove a paper bag over your head?
Tuhu, let me explain something. You don't have to go that far. Just look at Tectone. He's probably the big bad meanie that touched Saint.
Head and take you to a secluded island somewhere? Because, like, that's the general vibe that I get from this oversized rat, with the way he is absolutely obsessed with farming Enfield drama videos for basically the entire past month. Because if not, the only other ways that I see St. Tontus justifying this particular dog shit content pipeline of his is either because he thinks that Enfield has grown enough to the point where it's become a popular alternative to WUWA, and thus perceives it as a potential threat to Wuthering Waves' own well-being, or because he's just chasing the bag of shit disguised as a carrot of the usual drama slop content that he oh so loves shoving down his own throat whenever he's not gobbling up Tectone's own chode, like the good little 5'1" cocksleeve that he is. Regardless of his reason, St. Tontus appears to prop up.
Why do I have this image in my head that I need to make an AI image of a St. Tontus fucking cocksleeve? God damn it, Tuhu.
A gacha game just to turn against it in the manner that he has. To be fair, he doesn't do this all the time. Like, for example, I don't recall him being this retarded towards Duet Night Abyss back when it first came out. I'm sure he's probably made 1 or 2 trash-talking videos about it, but he hasn't done it incessantly to this extent. And if he had limited his Enfield trash videos, drama videos, whatever you want to call them, to like 1 or 2 a week, then I just chalk it up to him just being a hater towards anything not named WUWA in general. Like, oh, what a surprise, you know, the clown doesn't like a gacha that's not WUWA. Haha, the clown's doing clown things again. Ha, oh you. But 41 videos in a month. Huh? What the fuck are you? A jealous ex who constantly gang stalks people like your name is Seth Zentak and an
Bruh.
autistic detective game? All those videos about a gacha not named Zenless Zone Zero, not named Honkai Star Rail, not even named Genshin motherfucking Impact. No, they are all about Arknight's Enfield. What I take away from this is that the clown no longer is simply a Hoyo hater. No, he just hates gacha games in general. The only reason why he clings onto WUWA is to pretend like he's a gacha creator, so that way he can still have a foot in the door and keep farming the gacha space for views and money with his public bathroom floor ass content. He's the equivalent of those gender politics maxers or other various insufferable virtue signalers you find no shortage of on Twitter, because when your opinions are that dog shit and have zero substance to them, you naturally turn to propaganda and narrative spinning to make your arguments seem more compelling. He thrives off of low-hanging moral bait issues about gachas that should not be as big of a deal as they are by sensationalizing them beyond any semblance of self-restraint, and then he uses their sensationalized natures to lubricate the throats of his drama-loving viewers to then shove his own chode of dogshit videos and streams down them. Cause like, if he acts this way towards Enfield, right, what is to stop him from doing this exact same shit towards other gachas in the future? I mentioned earlier that he already made a more recent video that praises NTE, which is an upcoming GTA-like gacha game that will likely launch sometime this year if their most recent closed beta is anything to go by. Rumors say that it's supposed to launch around May 18th, but take that with a grain of salt. Anyways, so when it does, right, is he gonna go on yet another 41 drama video streak like he did with Enfield, but this time slandering NTE when that game comes out too? Since I don't know where else I should mention this, here you go. St. Tontus is also probably botting his own stream. Judging by these Twitch tracker analytics, his stream starts, and then at some point he gets a spike in viewers just out of nowhere, and his view count stays that way until towards the end of his streams or something. This third chart shows his bots crashing halfway through before coming back online. And these aren't stream raids either, because the way they work is that they give a boost in viewers to a streamer at first, but then most people from a raid will leave rapidly after the raid happens or finishes. And we see that Clown's streams retains most, if not all, of those viewers for a long time. And would you look at that? Tectone has also botted his own streams before too. I wonder if there's a correlation here. But the single biggest problem that I have with that fucking clown is his deranged behavior towards other creators. At first, they started off as your typical drama videos, you know, the ones you'd expect out of a drama grifter like him. But then they started encroaching onto the territory of weird and personal shit before fully mutating into just straight up borderline psychopathic rhetoric and behavior. There are just way too many instances to fully list here, so I'll just go over the ones that I happen to remember, and I'll dump whatever clips that I happen to find in editing towards the end of this chapter so y'all can see just how fucking psychotic this dude is. As mentioned before, Genizod is a frequent target of the clowns, despite Genizod himself also being a WUWA main, as out of the big four gachas before Enfield came out, WUWA was the only one that he played regularly, and yet that hasn't stopped St. Tontus from attacking him time and time again. For example, he's called Genizod a pedophile for pulling S6 Rosia.
No wonder he S6 Rosia.
There was also that infamous 7 out of 10 drama where Genizod went viral on Twitter or something for ranking a story chapter in WUWA back in Septimont or so, I forget exactly which one, a mere 7 out of 10.
I gave this story a 7 out of 10, but people think 7 out of 10 equals bad, but that's what they're misunderstanding. 7 out of 10 is not a bad score.
No, 7 out of 10 is a perfectly very, very good score. Like to this day, I don't think anyone knows just why people got mad over the 7 out of 10. Like, I just Genocide didn't do nothing wrong, man. Like, I don't know, Genocide. I'm just saying, like, from my recollection, from how I see things, Genocide has always been straight, narrow, good guy. And it's just that people didn't like the 7 out of 10 joke, man. Like, I don't see, like, Frolova's story wasn't really that fucking amazing. And people just went at his ass over it.
Woke up one day, story dropped online. Genocide said, yeah, it's good, but it ain't divine. 7 out of 10, no malice, no hate. But the cool dogs foamed up like he spit on the plate. They grabbed their pitchforks, jumped on the mics. How dare you disrespect our perfect hype? Discord's burning, X is in flames. All over one guy not playing their game. 7 out of 10. Woof, woof, woof. Kuro dogs crashing out again. Woof, 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 woof.
5 out of 10 is like meh or average, right? 7, I think, is like, that was a good story. I liked it. It was good, right? An 8, I think, is like, that was great. A 9 is like, that was incredible. A 10 is that's a masterpiece. I think somewhere around a 7 or maybe a tiny bit above, I think that's fair. I think that is fair.
While, if I recall correctly, Jenna technically had already gone viral for it before the clown decided to barge in like a fucking 5'1" Kool-Aid man, he certainly exacerbated it by throwing an entire tanker's worth of gas onto the situation and farming the drama.
I could kill Tuhu right now. I could kill Tuhu. Motherfucker is giving me fucking ideas to give my editor. Now we need the Kool-Aid man fucking green screen and fucking Photoshop fucking Saint's face on top of that and be like, when he bashes it through a wall, like fucking show a gotcha game, like everybody's enjoying fucking like ZZZ or some shit, and here comes St. Tonas and all the kids fucking run away.
At Genozod's expense.
The only reason why you're having comments in your comment section about not understanding the story is because you yourself said it in the video. But we have gone ahead and we have blamed the entire community. We have literally
Talks the person who, during the entire fucking story, couldn't stop fucking making jokes about Frolova and fucking going ahead and fucking ignoring the fucking parts in the beginning and even in the middle part of it, to where he did not understand jack shit of what was going on, like why the fractions were like they were, like how the thing. Dude fucking took a fucking path that he fucking ended up going to a fucking dead end and had to rewind. Like, he was so fucking busy fucking with his chat and everything else and talking massive fucking shit about 2.5's fucking story that even Saint was fucking up in the story. Genozod was pausing and when he didn't understand something and rereading the past dialogue that to make sure that he understood it before he got to the end of the story.
manufactured this Kurobot in our own mind. We have manufactured a Kurobot and are saying that they're the ones responsible for saying we don't understand the story when that's literally what was said in the video. Like, I'm gonna be honest, this is like falling down, right? Scraping your knee and then saying, thanks, Obama.
And now that Enfield is out and Genozod has been playing that game regularly too, it should come as no surprise that the clown has put his crosshairs over his ass yet again. Mr. Pokey is also another frequent target of his, especially in recent times, though their beef actually dates back to a year ago as well, apparently because of the Caster's global passive drama.
No, it wasn't because of the Caster's global protective fucking whatever fucking drama. It was something completely fucking different. It was about Beijing corn. It was this situation right here. We got to document it. We got to fucking completely document
that happened during Honkai Star Rail's 2nd anniversary, in which Tectone and other creators, including St. Tontus, peer pressured Pokey into not pulling for Castorus like they were, hazing him at a college fraternity or something.
If you want to pull Castorus, you can pull Castorus. That's fine. However, if you are saying that Castorus' global passive is bad for the game state, and that upsets you, and you don't think it's good that the company's doing that, you shouldn't pull her.
From what I understand, Pokey at first dueled with St. Tontus in making drama content against each other last year, going back and forth, but he backed off first and asked Clown to do the same. And as you might expect, St. Tontus did not reciprocate, instead spending the next year constantly prodding and poking at Pokey. No pun intended. Only recently himself has Pokey gone nuclear over the Clown, perhaps in part thanks to Skull CJ's counter videos targeting St. Tontus as well.
I'm better than Mr. Pocky. I paid Simon $6. How am I the back person?
CJ made fun of me. Oh, made fun of me. Save me, Teki. Save me, please. Pocky hurt me.
And that's made St. Tontus finally fulfill his parasocial drama farming quota, as you may have seen in recent times. Certainly for now, Pokey is in the hot seat as well as the Clown's primary target for drama content, with no less than 9 videos with Pokey's face on his thumbnails in less than 2 weeks. But perhaps the most surprising development in the St. Tontus files is his newfound beef with Captain Cabinets. You'll recall that I mentioned her name like once or twice, maybe 3 times so far in this video, as one of the rat creators who also pushes the WUWA agenda in an acidic, corrosive manner. And boy does it certainly look like it if you go see what her own YouTube channel looks like. I mean, do you see why I call them a rat pack? Because holy fuck, man, the only difference I see between her channel and the Clown's is like a different font for the text on her thumbnails, and that's it.
Do you think the Wuthering Waves spending event would be so fucking bad? Do you think the Wuthering Waves spending event would be one of the worst goddamn things in the space?
The only thing that I really took mega issue with was Honkai Star Rail when they did the whole Castorus thing and global passives, because that's real power, right? Like, that's real power to an account, and I was like, that's a level I don't want to keep going down. That seems dangerous.
So my understanding is that St. Tontus and Cab were, historically, for the most part, cool with each other. Like, they both push the WUWA agenda, fabricate narratives about Hoyo.
They were dating. They were dating. And they were sexting, probably. But dating.
Games and make reactionary drama bait content for their videos and streams. I've heard that St. Tontus has also even assisted her with managing her own YouTube channel, though I'm not aware of the finer details on that specifically. Point is, they are comrades in arms in their whole digital crusade against the big bad Hoyo. Or at least they were supposed to be. And yet, here we are, with the two of them now beefing with each other. Unlike those chronic drama-baiting retards, I don't obsessively glue my eyes onto like other creators whom I don't like just to glean any morsel of react content from literally any wrong word they say, so I don't know what caused this incident between them. Like, I think some of my viewers may have told me what was going on, but I've forgotten them since. But I bring this up to show how completely off the rails the Clown has become. While I obviously don't condone him going after anyone, at least with Pokey I can see why. Like, Pokey is mainly a Hoyo content creator, as his main gacha game is Star Rail. Genazod makes a little less sense, but sure, okay, maybe Jenna doesn't adhere well enough to what St. Tontus believes a true WUWA creator should be. Or because, like those virtue signalers on Twitter that I mentioned before, St. Tontus simply cannot help himself when it comes to talking about little anime girls.
So it's got like the straps. It's got like basically, again, you don't find skirts shorter than this in real life. That's basically not even like a thing, right? And then the school backpack. The literal, like, holding it by the very top of the straps literally looks like something that, like, actual elementary schoolers do as they're, like, walking back and forth.
But Captain Cabinets? Like, she was one of your own, dude. As funny as this is for me to say, given how this entire video's been like so far, bruh, she was down there in the trenches grifting WUWA content with you. Her own first video was within a week of yours. The two of you helped Tectone pressure Pokey into not pulling for Castorus last year. Both of you even slandered me personally in the past. And now this is how it ends between the two of you? As much as I abhor the rats, their behavior, and their content in this space, I don't know, man. I consider this beef out of the many, many beefs that the clown has had over the past year or so to be by far the most miserable. Like, it's just sad to see, man. It's one thing to attack those whose interests and opinions are clearly opposed to yours, but it's another one entirely to attack those who either should share or have shared the same ones as you. And for what? A couple of more drama videos that now you can just jerk off onto your own YouTube channel? Not like you have a fucking shortage of drama videos of all things. So I think this should demonstrate to you beyond any shadow of a doubt precisely what kind of creator St. Tontus really is, if he even deserves to be called a creator by this point. While I am morbidly curious as to how these two exactly fell out with each other, frankly, that's irrelevant here, because the far more relevant point is that St. Tontus seems to chase that drama bag that he loves so much, so hard, that he'll even throw his own friends under the bus too, if that means that he can milk just a bit more content for his wretched YouTube channel. Oh shit, I wonder where he learned that from too. To close out this segment, I can list a few more deranged things that he's done, like that whole bit he did about Fobmaster's IRL wife.
Hey, Fob, next time you try to height shame me, I'm gonna bring Lily into it. You won't like that one, bucko. Hey, you talk about my height, I'll talk about our girlfriend.
And his tendency to demand other creators to remove their content if it has anything in them that makes him, the clown that is, look bad. Take this video down within 24 hours or we're gonna have problems, and then calls people Bucko like he's straight out of a Looney Tunes cartoon. And he's got some truly out-of-pocket, completely out-of-left-field moments, like his whole AR-15 comment.
You said he would get an AR-15 and bring it to a public gathering. Yeah, are shooting ranges not public?
And how, if you don't have an opinion on Enfield's gacha, that's like not having a...
I mean, isn't St. Tontus' welfare check not public?
Opinion on the fucking Holocaust.
If you don't want to have an opinion about Arknight's gacha, this is like not having an opinion about the Holocaust.
Again, I'd like to bring up another clip from Rusty, because he addresses situations like this perfectly in his own video. So here you go.
I love discussing politics through sports, but I think we can all agree that we should not be discussing politics the same way we discuss sports. Oh look, CNN is talking about genocide the same way that I would talk about if LeBron is clutch or not.
Look, I believe in the freedom of speech, First Amendment of the Bill of Rights and all that. That being said, there are certain types of speech that are legally seen as not protected by the First Amendment. Things like incitement, true threats, fighting words, obscenity, defamation, fraud, criminal conduct, and child pornography. Good luck showing a picture of Rossiya to the judge, Bucko. And yes, I bring this up about a stupid gacha creator that I don't like on the internet for whatever reason. But as weird as that sounds, based on the behavior that St. Tontus has shown as a streamer and YouTuber, only some of which, by the way, I have shown in this video, I have very serious doubts as to whether or not he truly deserves this freedom of speech. A right that we Americans, if you live in America that is, take for granted every single fucking day. And in a world where people are oppressed, harassed, jailed, or even straight up murdered for trying to exercise what should be a basic global human right, nah. Instead, we got skinwalkers like St. Tontus out here abusing their freedoms for their own personal gain come hell or high water. Even if it is just to make dumbass videos about stupid gamble games on the internet. Making the sole focus of your channel to hate on Hoyo gachas, while weird and a bit over the top, is on its own fine at the end of the day. Schizoing out and talking about out-of-pocket things are also probably fine too. I mean, you got VTubers like Pippa talking about how she'd love to shoot up a Walmart one day, and they can get away with it. So for the sake of fairness, if you as a creator want to talk about some vile shit, then alright, go for it, I guess. But talking about gacha games like you're implying that the developers are fucking Nazis, on top of your entire YouTube career being nothing but drama videos, constantly slandering both games and other creators that you don't like? That's not fine. Because at that point, it's no longer just a bit. It's no longer even considered mere entertainment. Now, you're attaching your schizo rants onto an actual narrative, even if that narrative is simply, oh, Hoyo is bad. Because then, that is how you get St. Tontus playing a huge role in chasing Maggie out of the English-speaking WUWA scene, or at least compelling her to quit.
To be honest, I'm scared of the WUWA community. When I made this statement, I never intended to generalize the entire community, but rather vent about the loud and toxic minority.
That's how you get more and more insufferable drama slop pigs running amok in the gacha space like they're feral boars taking over the country right now. That's how you get the overall quality of gacha content in this space to constantly degrade itself down to the lowest possible common fucking denominator of entertainment. Where if you want to look up an Arknight's Enfield video at some point in the last 4 weeks, the first thing you probably saw.
How's it going, Kete? We saw the leaks. I can't wait for the next part. I can't wait to see what happens with ZZZ. Soon as the Angels of Delusions is done, I am gonna be so happy. We got two good girls coming in. We got 2 of them. And then I read about the win element. Oh, that's going to be fucking amazing. What leaks? Oh, you didn't see the fucking leaks? Hold on. Hold on, let me find the leaks real quick. Hold on. Let me find the leaks, right? Let me find the leaks real quick. There we go. Hold on. Let me find the leaks. While I'm waiting for my food to come in. All the leaks, bro. All the leaks. New Bang Boo. Oh, that's a new DA boss. I don't want to see that. This leaker right here. You didn't see this? You don't know what I'm talking about? Look. Oh, God, am I so fucking happy. I'm tired, but I'm fucking happy. Like, god damn. Like, I wasn't too excited for the Ages of Delusion. Not my particular style, right? But this shit. Oh, god damn. Well, thanks for subscribing. Thanks for subscribing, Fliz. Yes, her cape is the weapon. And dude, they put the light at the right spot. Oh, holy holiness. Oh, holiness. If that is not a light that shows the magical vagina, I don't know what is. That right there is what you fucking stare. It just shines and it says, put it right here. Like, this is the best fucking light source that I have fucking seen. It is God's light. Do you not see the light? And everybody I knew that was talking about this character like a month ago was like, oh my gosh, he looks so plain and shit. And I'm not gonna lie, like, this character looks fucking cool as fuck. Looks like Evelyn 2.0 to me. Like, look at the fucking sass. Look, you already know that certain CCs are gonna call it a slut or some shit. I fucking call this fucking hot as fuck. She's already bandaged up. She good, man. Like, you don't have to worry. I hate to see her go, but I love watching her leave. Yeah, she basically said this is Belle. You're right. He did say this is basically just fucking Belle.
My dream?
Like, dude, she's already handcuffed. She already can bend down. I'm gonna have to go kill my kid. He just spit money on my card. That means he's awake. On this stupid fucking app game. I thought I disabled that. Gonna have to see what he did. I think the future of ZZZ is looking a little bit brighter. All right, what's the DA, boss? I kind of want to see it. I kind of want to see it. In case no one wants to see it, I want to see it. Oh, it's the fucking wolf guy. Everyone knows this shit, right? What's the fucking buffs? Electrical, physical, mutation, attack, increased by 25%, anomaly, proficiency by 40. Okay. Okay. Same fucking buffs. Dude, this fucking. No, it's not the wolf guy. Dude, the boss looks sick as fuck. The boss actually looks sick as fuck. What the hell? Whoa, 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 go back. The boss looks like fucking Justice from Guilty Gear. Holy shit. We got fucking tornadoes now. We got lightning. We got fucking like, dude, fucking looks like a fucking Elden Rings fucking boss. What's the mechanic? I mean, this fight's already 1 minute in. This team ain't doing shit damage. Oh no, HP inflation's fucking here, boys. The HP inflation's fucking here. Fucking throws tornadoes. Got this fucking dragon arm with the fucking goddamn spear. Like, it reminds me of Godfrey from fucking Elden Ring. With a fucking giant alien head. Yeah, it's like the fucking Elden Ring boss. I like it. I like it. I fucking love this fucking thing. Hold on. Okay. You know exactly what the fuck this reminds me of? And the reason why I am so fucking happy about this, this particularly reminds me of Boom Boo. Does anyone remember King Boom Boo? I'm gonna probably be told what the fuck is what the fuck is King Boo Boo? Sonic Adventure fucking 2. Sonic Adventure fucking 2. That's what it's fucking reminded me. The fucking psychedelic eyes, everything else, like it just reminds me. Knuckles is boss. God, I'm I gotta give credit where credit's due. I'm fucking happy. Gotta give credit where credit's due. That was even better. That was even better with this character right here. There we go. Perfect. 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 Hey, you can think ZZ shit. You can whatever it is. Gotcha hater. I don't care, man. All gotcha games are shit, right? And look, I'm not gonna lie. Fucking all gotcha games are shit. I retired. I moved to gotcha games. Because you know what? I want a game that every fucking month updates. I don't want to sit here waiting fucking 2.5 fucking years to 3 years for shit. I want my fucking games now. But I'm going to tell you, that is very, very interesting. Question is she fuckable? I mean, she's already handcuffed, man. She's fuckable. She's fucking goddamn fuckable. Looking at leaks? Yes, I'm looking at leaks, Vincent. You can go fuck yourself, Vincent. I am looking at fucking leaks. Okay? Who gives a fuck? Who cares? I'm looking at leaks and I'm watching. Oh, excuse me. That's important fucking research for later. And I'm also watching the Tuhu video. Like I'm doing multiple things at one time. Okay. Gotta stay on the drama. Gotta stay on the drama. And I'm waiting on food to be delivered too, because I'm fucking hungry as shit. Everyone's asleep in the house, except I think my kid just woke up. So luckily, I was smart enough to buy something extra just for a case to feed his ass. But no, I'm pleasantly surprised with ZZ. Like, look, I know that I got controversial takes when it comes to gacha games. But Zenless Zone Zero, I'm going to say it like this. I'm not one who is going to go ahead and bastardize it. I'm not going to be a person who's going to fucking attack it for fucking shit it is. Like you and me, Vincent, we've had these conversations multiple times. And it's like, understand that some people don't like fucking Ether Veil. I don't think Ether Veil is a fucking question right now. Like, I think it's a nothing burger at this current juncture. I think that it does have potential to become a better system in terms of the future. Whether Hoyoverse does something with it or not, I don't know. But it is an interesting mechanic that could be utilized. But is it something that do I have to go ahead and sit here and doom post a game because they introduced a boss that very well shills fucking Ether Veil, where I could just pop a fucking Yijuan on the fucking field and still kill it. I could still use a physical team like Alice Yuzuha and shit and still fucking beat. No. I'm not going to be sitting here and doom posting a game. I will criticize a few things, but I won't be the type of person that's going to sit here and bullshit and be like, this is the most worst fucking thing there is in the world. Because in 6 months to a year from now, Ether Veil ain't going to be shit. Some new mechanics gonna come in. Some people gonna doom post it. Be like, oh my god, this ain't CZZ 1.0. It's just like people still fucking bitching there's no TV mode in the fucking game. It's like people bitching about the fucking exploration. It's people bitching about this, bitch about that. Like, for what the game offers, of what the game is doing, it is providing me exactly what the fuck I want. It is good in my fucking personal opinion. And the moment the game changes and it does shit that I don't fucking like, it's just like right now, I don't particularly care for the Angels of Delusion. I don't care about the Angels of Delulu. It's not my particular style. Guess what? I'm not really bothered this month on the patch. I'm not really playing ZZZ that much because I'm not quite that interested in the characters, particularly. Do I think ZZ's bad because it introduced fucking the Angels of Delusion idols? No, I knew when the idols were coming, and I just said to everyone back in December and back in January, basically, hey, yeah, I'm not interested. Before Ether Veil, it was the length of a skirt. Before that, it was power creep. And before all this, it was everything under the goddamn fucking sun. You had miasma shield, that was a fucking problem. You had the power creep, that was a problem. You had Yi Zhuan, that was like, you know, too overpowered, and then the next fucking patch, she was underpowered. Then you had the situation with double attack fucking agents. The Obel Squad boss, Defiler. Then you had Thrall. People were bitching because he's fucking 5 seconds in the goddamn fucking sky in the beginning of the fucking match. And you gotta parry it to get 1,500 fucking performance points right off the bat. Then it was Primordial Nightmare that was a fucking issue. Now it's Ether Veil's a fucking issue. And the sad part is that players who play the game, who are actually active fucking players who really like the game, who are active enough that has accounts that they have invested properly in, that they played smart in the game, that they understand that there is something called skill. These are people who legitimately overcome these challenges that don't need to have an Ether Veil character, that don't need to worry because they're figuring things out as they go. It's called trial and error. It's called learning. I'm the guy who spent 4 days to prove that fucking you could beat Defiler with Hugo and M0 because someone told me an M6 Hugo couldn't beat fucking Defiler. And I did with an M0. Took me 4 days changing discs out to find the right disc set that fucking worked and fucking fucking rolling and playing against RNG. But once I got the disc set that I needed, it fucking worked. Dude, you're talking to a guy, right? Like right now, like I have Arya, I have every character in this fucking game, except for Caesar.
That's me.
I have every character in this game except for fucking Caesar. And the only reason why I did not get Caesar, and I don't think it's a problem no more, I think I can go ahead and get Caesar now, is because when Caesar came in, Caesar made the game kind of like easy mode with the fucking shield shit. It kind of made it easy mode. And I was like, I don't want to have the temptation to run Caesar because of that. And then now with everything else that has come involved, it's just like, you know what, when Caesar's rerun comes, I'm pulling the fucking Caesar too. Like, I'm going to get the next characters. I'm going to get the other Angel fucking Delusion. I haven't lost a 50-50 yet. I know I'm going to lose the 50-50 yet. I know exactly when I'm going to lose it too. And it's going to piss me the fuck off. It's going to legitimately piss me off. Because I was expecting to lose the 50-50 with Arya, and I was going to be good with that. I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to be fucking great with that. And then the fucking goddamn, I win it. I win the 50-50, and I'm like, are you? And I even got it early, which was fucking sad as shit. You know when I'm going to lose the 50-50? That's when I'm going to lose the 50-50. I'm going to get all the Angels Delusion. They're all going to be winning. I'm going to win all the 50-50s with all the Angels Delusion. It's going to be perfectly fine. She's going to come in, and I'm going to lose the 50-50. And I'm going to be fucking pissed. I'm going to be fucking pissed. Because there's only certain characters I care about. And my account right here, I'm going to tell anyone here who's new to the fucking channel, my account's a fucking goddamn whale account. Alright? My account's a whale. The only fucking character in this game that I don't give a fuck about is this. I don't want this. I wish it wasn't on this account. I don't play this character. This character lies in a ditch for me. I don't like Miyabi. I do not like Miyabi. Miyabi fucking players out there in the world, y'all can love Miyabi. I would prefer fucking Yanagi and anything else.
This is the path I follow.
And that's why you lot are a horrible people. Like, I don't like Miyabi. And the only reason why I don't like Miyabi is because it's Virgil. I have seen too many fucking Virgil characters in my lifetime. And this is another Temu fucking Virgil. And I'm just like, I don't care. I prefer fucking characters like Banyu.
The weather's nice today. Maybe we could catch a movie.
And I am a person who fucking summons sixes. If I like the character so fucking much, I love the fucking characters without a fucking doubt. I need to summon sixes so that I don't fucking play it. Which soon, Jane, soon you will be summoned 6. When your fucking shit happens, you will be summoned 6 soon, honey. Oh, yes, you will be the next summoned 6 character in this account. I fucking feel it. You're going to get another rerun. And those 2 additional copies are going on that account. And you're going to be good. That's right, darling. That's right.
The ocean's got a different...
I am 6, my shit. I don't M6. I didn't M6. I didn't M6. Didn't M6. Didn't M6. Didn't M6. Did not M6. Did not M6.
Summer story.
Your fortune.
And the first M6 started off with this.
Come to the seaside with me, Lord Faith.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We even had the fucking goddamn fucking bullshit about the fucking goddamn skin on Vivian that everybody was fucking dead and fucking. That was another fucking bullshit. I've been working on this account enough to fucking invest into this account. That's why, like I say, vertical investment is actually a fucking key fucking. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm all about vertical investment. I'm sorry, vertical investment. If you're a person who's not actively playing this game, but you want to clear content, vertical investment is a fucking option that I think a lot of people should take a look at. People got different preferences, so I don't care if you hate Miyabi. Dude, it's just like, I'm just going to be honest. Like, the only reason why I don't like Miyabi is because it's Virgil. That's it. Like, I'm not sure if anyone recognized, but ever since Devil May Cry 3 came out and Virgil was the character that everybody fucking fell in love with, everybody and their brother had to have some kind of a fucking Virgil-like clone put into their games. Even fucking WUWA has characters that have Virgil in it. Sandoval, which I fucking love the character, but when I found out that all her moveset is just fucking Virgil, it's like I stopped playing her. I'm sorry, I'm Virgiled out. After so many fucking years of seeing nothing but fucking people clone Virgil, Miyabi might be the greatest fucking character lore-wise. Everything else, her story is fucking great, everything else, but I can't succumb to fucking wanting to play fucking Virgil. Like, I can't succumb to it. And that's what this character reminds me too much of, is fucking Virgil. Like, that was it. Now, I still got to work on this account. I got to finish getting all of these fucking goddamn fucking leveled up.
Standing by.
But I'm happy with the status of my account right now. I clear all the content perfectly fucking fine. Let me be right back. My food's here. Let me go get my food. Okay. See this? See this? No more. No more buying. I'll let you talk to me. Because Dad gets a notification every time you buy something. Okay? You can play it. No more buying. Where's your phone? Get out of my poop head. Hey, look. This. And there you go. All right, sorry about that. My kid is awake, and like I said, I was smart enough to buy him food because I kind of figured he was going to wake up. But when I saw that my phone said that 54 cents was spent on it, kind of realized 54 cents. Kind of realized that he was on his phone and he was using my credit card to buy some fucking shit in this fucking goddamn Minecraft game. Yeah. Dude, I tell you like this, like, okay, y'all can argue all you want about, like, because I see it still in my chat, like, oh, fucking ZZZ shit and everything else, blah, blah, blah. Let me tell you something. I love ZZZ. All right. When ZZZ first came out, I didn't like ZZZ. Okay? Did not like it worth the fuck, right? But over time, and trying it back at 1.7, like, I like ZZZ because I like the fast action combat. I really do. And generally speaking, the only issue I got is in the community sometimes. Logan, you want a drink? It's right here, okay? It's right here if you want it. Put it right there for you. The only general problem that I have in the community is that you've got some players that's out there that claims to be active, great fucking players, right? That you got these particular people that's here that's like talking all good game about ZZZ. And these are the first people that when they are not able to quote unquote overcome a challenge, they got problems. Then they start bitching about HP inflation, everything else. And then you're asking the question, well, are you sure it's HP inflation? That's kind of where my truth comes involved. My truth comes involved in the situation where if you're the type of person who's been active enough in this game, you've been playing this game for quite a bit already, you should be able to overcome all the fucking challenges in the game. Even with M0, M1, M2 fucking characters, not even an M6 character, you should be able to overcome the challenges. When I'm still seeing people fight in this game and use characters that are not even beloved characters. Well, I still see the people who play characters like Grace, right, for example, right? And doing in-game content. When I see people playing Piper doing in-game content, when I see people doing Hard Mouse doing in-game content, then I'm going to be honest with you. And these are all M0s, right? And they're doing the in-game content with these characters. It just means that someone out there who doesn't have the money, who's a free-to-play account, can do it Why the fuck can someone who is spending money cannot do it? Why, if you're an F2P player, can't you do it, but someone else can? In general, that's why, like I said, vertical investment, and my argument about vertical investment. Cat, no. My argument about vertical investment is, if you're a person who's not active enough in a gacha game, like you don't really play HSR, you don't play Genshin Impact that much, you don't even play WUWA or even ZZZ that much, you play it maybe only for the patches you like. You know what? Instead of going collect all these fucking characters, take 3 characters, 3 DPSs that you like, 3 damage dealers, and fucking vertically invest in their asses. Get them as strong as you can get them. So that way, when the content comes, you got 3 teams that you can make out of those 3 DPSs, and you should be able to clear content. Every other character can be M0 at that point. Shit, my Evelyn don't have a fucking issue. My Jane Doe don't have an issue with content. My Yijuan don't have an issue with content because they're all vertically invested. And vertical investment is legitimately an option. No. But that's the truth on this. Games are to be enjoyed and not to cry and complain. So if you don't like it, just quit. It's not that easy. Yeah. Like, people will eventually get bored using. That's not the point. That's not the fucking point, Gully. So you're completely fucking missing the fucking point. The point is that you got people out there who don't give a fuck about anything but completing the content, that don't fucking play the game, is what I'm telling you. They'll play fucking in 2.0, right? And then I know a person who played in 2.0, did not like it. Fucking skipped every fucking character. Came in 2.7 or whatever. Didn't even pick up the void. I mean, not 2.7. Excuse me. Came back at 2.4, picked up Dialim, went into 2.5, did not pick up the Void Hunter, still hasn't played, and the thing is that they're bitching about doing in-game content. Because it's not like it was in 1.0. Like, oh, I was able to complete everything in 1.0 with these particular characters because I only like playing these characters. Well, vertically invest in those fucking characters. Fuck every other new character. Physically invest into those 3 characters that you liked back in 1.0. If you liked Evelyn, vertically invest. Get her at fucking M3. Get her M2, M3, M4. Get her at M6 if you can. Do the same thing for fucking Hugo. Do the same thing for whatever. Ellen, Joe, whoever. I don't care. Pick your fucking 3 fucking favorite characters that you like. And there you go. Now you got a fucking answer to all in-game content. So that if now at this point in time, all you care about is completing in-game content, you got 3 characters you vertically invested in. You got them done. There should be no fucking rhyme or reason why these 3 characters can never complete the fucking content. You got 3 options. You got all this. And now you just pick the characters you like. You come into the certain patches that you like. You pick the characters you want. You make them M0. Ta-da. You're done. And then future-wise, if you got 3 M6 characters, for example, because you're F2P and you were spending all your investment into 3 particular characters to vertically invest them, then a year down the road, those 3 characters are still going to be able to complete the content. Their quality of life is there. Their damage is there. They're going to still complete it. You get to go pull the other characters. You get to play with them, but you got an answer to the in-game content that if for some fucking apparent reason you find it's too hard with the new characters or whatever, with all your M0, and all you care about is just completing the in-game content, there you go. You just want to be over and done with it, you got an answer. Like, I'm not telling someone to go ahead and vertically invest and then stop pulling characters. I'm saying to the people who's arguing that they don't want to pull the new fucking characters, that they don't want to pull the fucking Void Hunter, they don't want to pull fucking Dylan, they don't want to pull fucking Banyue, they don't want to pull fucking whatever character comes out, they don't want to pull the Angels of Delusion, and then they got this shield mechanic or this fucking bullshit here, and they had all of 2.0 to basically prepare for it, they had a whole entire roster of characters to get for it, and they're still expecting that the one particular character they've been having, that they love to death so much, it's still an M-0 should be able to complete it, that comes from 1.0 that is struggling their ass off, that could still complete it at M0, but is struggling so fucking hard. When their rerun comes, maybe you should consider fucking vertically invested so that way they don't struggle so hard. And that way you're able to complete the content the way you fucking want to, and you can be happy-go-lucky. That you're already saving all these fucking polycrops because you're not pulling all these other characters. But then again, you're not active enough in the game to even get the polycrops because you're not playing 2.2. You're not playing 2.3. You're not playing thing. You come into 2.4 for a second. You may come into 2.5 because a lot of people that I see also are not even active in the game. They don't even spend the 15 seconds in the game to do their dailies. They don't do the content. And these are the biggest complainers that I've been finding that claim that they're ZZZ fans. They claim that they know the game so well, but when you look at their accounts, because they added you as a friend and they haven't touched the game in over fucking 90 days and they're coming into content now and they're claiming that it's a fucking problem, and you're blinking and you're looking, I'm so confused. It's like, dude, you haven't played the game in fucking like goddamn fucking 3 months now. What the fuck you expect? Do you expect the game just to fucking give you a skip button to skip the game content? You got that fucking retarded now, aren't you? Like, straight up, I can give you an answer. Vertical investment. There you go. Now you got an answer. Shit, my WUWA account is still got a vertical investment in it. It's got 3 DPSs. There are summon 6. Right? Every other character is basically fucking summon 0, summon 1. Except for the 4 stars. All the 4 stars are summon 6 in that. But all the other characters, all the other S ranks, my Augusta, my Uno, everything else, I have not fucking put any fucking vertical investment in them. And you know what? If they're not able to complete the Tower of Adversity, guess what? I got 3 fucking characters that can complete Tower of Adversity. They ain't got no issue. We played WUWA like, what, a month ago? The new Tower of Adversity, Whippered Waste and everything. Pulled out my fucking Zanny, pulled out my GM, pulled out my Chang Li. Fucking no problems. Absolutely no issues. Like, and I didn't even pull for the new characters. I've been pulling for the old characters. Because when Uno came out, when Uno's fucking rerun came out, I said, fuck it, I want Uno. I don't want fucking Lene or whatever her name is, or Moraine. Right now, when Ashfield comes out in HSR, I'm looking at Ashfield's fucking kit right now. I'm looking at fucking getting him ready, and I'm probably gonna fucking see about trying to even summon 6 his ass. Or E6 it or whatever. Because I really like the character. I really fucking like the character. And then I know that him E6 probably should not have a problem at all. Just build a team around him when the time comes. Get everything ready in HSR. Good to go. Like, the problem is that majority of fucking gacha game players don't fucking play gacha. And it's just truth. It's too much fucking work to come into a game. Like, right here, it's 4 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock, right? It's too fucking hard to do this. It's too hard to even do this, it seems like. I had an argument with someone that said that fucking ZZ don't respect their time, right? Excuse me. Go grab myself a coffee, come over here, open up the goddamn shop, press fucking 2 goddamn buttons, press confirm, get the fuck out of here. If I would be on 6th Street, I'd be reading a fucking newspaper. But since I'm in fucking goddamn China, I'm going to come over here and I'm going to try to win the goddamn lottery. Holy shit, we won the lottery. 20 fucking polycron. We won the fucking lottery. Goddamn. See what happens when you tell the fucking truth? And then watch. Daily's done. That's it. Daily's done. I can F4. I can Alt F4. Done. Now, I got energy. Oh, wow. What can I do with that energy real quick? I got 220 energy. Well, you know what? I got energy. Might as well go to the fucking HIA over here, right? Might as well come over here. I already know I'm going to need a bunch of this shit in the future. Come over here. Do the customization. Like there is some people I know of that don't even bother to do this anymore.
Cycle of yin and yang. Strength in numbers, how dull. She and mind of one.
That's one. Let's do it again. Let's put a little bit of variation into this.
Leave it to me.
Wow. That's it. That's it. Days are done. Now, at this point in time, you go do all your little events if you want to go do them, or you just do like I'm doing right now, which you don't give a fuck about the events. So then you just could go to the 6th Street. You could go to the remodeling real quick. I'm just going to go collect my fucking free polychrome really quickly. Yeah, totally. ZZ does not respect my fucking time. There is people who do not even bother to fucking do this shit. And then, fucking 3 months down the fucking road, 3-4 months down the fucking road, they're bitching. They're complaining. They can't do in-game content. They haven't done shit. And it's just like, it's your fucking issues, not mine. Like, look, there's shit in here I have not fucking done yet, right? That's going to be going bye-bye soon. And I'm okay with that. I'm about to lose some fucking polychrome. I'm about to lose some shit. I'm not too interested in this patch, but I'm still playing it. I'm still doing my dailies. I'm waiting for something to come in. So that way I have a fucking stockpile of fucking shit that I can use. I mean, I got 457 fucking discs. That ain't fucking much of anything. That ain't shit. But it's something. I got 322. I got one character ready to go. I got to keep finishing this off. I got everything that I pretty much fucking am going to need. So when the next character comes in that I'm really interested in and I want to fucking build that character up, I don't have to fucking sit there and fucking wait. At the same point in time, when I need to go ahead and go to the music shop to go ahead and run some discs because RNG's a bitch, I got the resources. I got the tuners that I've been storing in. They've got tuners and shit. I got 4 of these. I got 12 of these. I got 19 fucking the hamster cage passes. Like, the problem is that there is just players out there that is inactive. They come in periods. This was the argument that I made to someone like St. Jonas. You haven't played the game in 3 fucking months. You come into the game and you don't, and you're, and you're bitching about Shiyu defense. You're bitching about deadly assault. You're bitching about doing in-game content that this particular character Miyabi, this shit that you're doing doesn't work like it did back when you played in 1.4. And you're saying it's the game's fault. And no, it's your fault. It's your fault. You haven't prepared. You haven't worked in the game. You haven't gone through this stuff. So you're poorly equipped. You haven't looked at the new discs. You haven't seen the new systems. You haven't looked at things. You need to get reacquainted. You need to play the game for a little bit. You need to get readjusted again. You might need to pull new characters because your investment sucks. You need to look at what is it your goal is. What is your fucking goal at the end of the day? If your goal is to clear, basically, in the end of the day, with DA, if your goal is to go clear it and get all the Polychrome rewards, well, guess what? You don't even need 20k fucking points on a fucking boss. You just need 6 fucking stars. You don't need 9. So go get fucking 6 goddamn stars. That is practically what half these goddamn fucking new bosses from 2.0 basically gives you, the fucking 6 fucking stars with no fucking problems. Wandering Hunter's a 2-button boss that gives you 5k performance points. Boom. You get 5k performance points. There should be no fucking rhyme or reason in fucking 3 minutes you cannot get 14k with that, with a fucking poorly built fucking team. Same thing goes for fucking Defiler. Same thing goes for a lot of the new bosses. Now, the older bosses, Pompeii and stuff like this, yeah, you might have a little bit of an issue here because they were not designed with the idea of casual play in mind. But all the fucking new bosses basically just hand you fucking 5k performance points like it's fucking a free buffet. Utilize it to your advantage. Now, if you're more of a person who's trying to go for the 20k, which, I mean, okay, you're trying to get the fucking bragging rights. Sorry to tell you, that's going to require you to understand that you might need to be doing your rotations a little bit better. You might need to be changing up your gear a little bit. You might need to be putting a little bit more of an upgrade on things. You need to read the buffs and understand how the fucking buffs work. And you need to correlate all this together. And you need to be well more adapt into what you're trying to do to accomplish that goal. Welcome to fucking Gacha Game. This is what I'm learning with HSR right now. So far, HSR, my biggest problem in HSR right now, and what I fucking hate about HSR right now, is the fact that I gotta wait until fucking Monday to get the next 3 fucking boss materials to upgrade my next fucking character. I'm on a fucking wait list right now because none of the characters are fucking built, and there's no reason why they're not completing in-game content right now is because they're poorly fucking built. Whose fault is that? That's my fault. That's not the game's fault. That's my fault. Because I've been having the account since September. And if I would have spent that entire time since September till now, guess what? I would be prepared. But lack of preparation is a consequence that I have to deal with. This is the same argument I made in WUWA to people. This is the same argument I'm going to make in ZZZ. And this is a proof of the matter that every single live service gacha game plays exactly the goddamn same way. And that every single gacha player who bitches about shit 9 out of 10 times, and I'm not talking about like they're actually criticizing it, I'm talking about they're bitching, they're complaining, is the fact of the matter is that they're not actually active in the game as much as they claim to be. And if they are, they're not learning. Did they go and go watch some fucking CC's fucking video a guide video of some sort and just went ahead and tried to build it exactly that way and didn't realize that there's other fucking things that's going on, not just a build, and they're fucking just like, why can I not get this? And they're not actually asking the question. They're just complaining at the end of the fucking day that this is HP Inflation's fault. This is my asthma shield's fault. This is Defiler's fault. This is fucking goddamn Thrall's fault. This is Vesper's fault. This is not my fault. This is the game's fault. The game is too hard for me. The game is... And then yet I'm sitting here. Dude, I had an argument with someone about 2 weeks ago that completely straight up told me that Miyabi with Vesper, that fucking Miyabi cannot beat Vesper, that it is impossible. That it is the most impossible fucking outcome. There is nothing to do. There is nothing they can do. I asked a couple of questions. Well, what other characters are you utilizing with Miyabi? Well, because his Miyabi, by the fucking way, is an M5. And he's only getting 15k, by the way, in DA against Vesper with an M5 Miyabi. Okay? And he's got the signature weapon, by the way, as well. He tells me he's got a Yuzuha. He tells me he's got a Vivian. And he's using Yuzuha with Miyabi. And he's also got a Yanagi. And that's the team that he preferably wants to fucking use. And I'm sitting here and I'm just like, well, you should be able to get it. There should be no fucking problem here. There should be absolutely no problem. If you're using Yanagi as a fucking battery, you got an M5 fucking Miyabi, and you got Yuzuha, and all that, like, you're set. You should be able to take care of fucking thing. No, it's impossible. Vesper is Ether fucking shield. You can't do anything without Ether. Can't do nothing without fucking Ether, by the way, okay? So, let him bitch for a little bit. I let him bitch for a little bit, okay? Let him vent it out, because at this point in time, I don't know shit, because I wasn't involved in the Vesper fucking drama. I would fight Vesper. I had fun with Vesper. I thought it was fine, right? I thought the boss was fucking fine. I thought it was a fucking fun fucking fight, man. Guy's fucking bitching at me that he can't do shit with an M5 fucking Miyabi. And I'm just like, this guy, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. So you know what the fuck I did? You know what the fuck I did? I went ahead. Right? I would go do research. He's using, again, Yuzuha. He's using Yanagi. And he's using Miyabi. M5, by the way. And I told him, it's a skill issue. And he got mad at me. We're in a fucking Discord call, and he is now yelling at me. That I told him it's a skill issue. You're going to need to work on it a lot better. Either it's a skill issue or it's a build issue. One of the fucking two. Something's fucking wrong. The characters are perfectly fucking fine. No, it's not. Then I show him this fucking video. Then you explain to me why this guy Levy over here, straight up, is getting right now over fucking 20k. You're getting 15. He's getting over 21,756k. Playing the same fucking exact team. Miyabi, Yanagi, and Yuzuha. But his fucking Miyabi is an M fucking 0. With signature. His Yanagi is an M0 with signature. And his Yuzuha is an M0 without the fucking signature. And you got signatures on all three. Now you tell me why the fuck you can't do it. Maybe you need to watch the fucking, maybe you need to go do research and go figure it out for your fucking self. Well, what ended up happening? We don't talk no more. Dude, I got Haru Masa could fucking do it. I've showed people several different fucking videos around it, right? I even went ahead. I got an M0 fucking Hugo. This is my limit break test, right? This is my test character. When someone tells me something, you know what the fuck I did with my fucking Hugo? I put my Hugo with fucking several different types of fucking stunners. Most preferably, I would love to use Dialin the most out of them all. But you know what I put him with? I put him with M0 fucking Suna. I have an M0. See? I got one copy. I threw her with fucking lighter, with fucking trigger, with fucking goddamn fucking Dialin, and I went against Vesper, and you know what the fuck I got? With an M0 fucking Hugo? Here again, to fucking prove it. 20 fucking plus K. Using Suna. And using the buff's advantage to go ahead and help fucking Hugo. It worked. Now, it ain't working right now because the buff's not there no more. But this is where, hey, if you're going to pull for the fucking Angel's Delusion, you want a fucking option. You know, you don't have Arya right now at this point in time. You can fucking use Suna. No, you can't do that. It's not optimal. This is the wrong way of playing the game, huh? But you got options. Like, this is the one thing that I like about ZZZ. The one thing I actually fucking love about this game over fucking a lot of other games right now. I have, if you read it, you understand what you're reading, you can realize that you have multiple fucking options to the fucking problem. That it's not centered around being a Obel Squad fucking boss, a fucking Angels of Delusion boss, that this is a Miyabi boss. If you read what is given to you and you utilize the information that's provided, you have options around it. Does it always feel good? No. But you know what feels good? Is fucking getting that 20K. Like, I made the fucking, I made the fucking thing with, like, with the Filer, right? When Rune and I had that disagreement in the sense about the Filer being the worst DA boss of all time, right? And it's like, you do realize that you could use double attack agents. You could throw fucking 2 attack agents on there, and you don't have to use the second attack agent. Well, they don't synchronize. They don't think, well, you know what the fuck, you know what you could do, right? I could throw fucking Hugo and Haramasa on the team. I get all the full fucking benefits of fucking everything off the thing. I don't use fucking Haru, and I'm just using fucking goddamn Hugo with another fucking stunner, which is giving me the entire buff except for the electric damage. I could go ahead, since it's also physical and electric that goes together, I could actually go ahead and put 2 fucking characters like Korin and Nekomata together, which do synchronize together. I have options around the fucking problem. I've sat here with Nekomata. I've sat here with Core. I've gotten to the point where I just don't need I don't feel like fucking having to prove myself anymore. I don't fucking care. Because it felt like all last year you have to prove that you could do something. Because you're not relatable, because these particular characters you have are fucking M6. So you leave your M0 teams that you've created, which are against the fucking resistance. So Defiler does not, you can't fight Defiler with a fucking Ice Agent because it doesn't work against it. And then you beat the fucking Ice Agent, you beat the fucking Defiler with your Ice Agent Hugo, and you fucking look at the person and say, I fucking did with Hugo, why the fuck can't you not do it with your fucking goddamn fucking, your team? Then you get, then it's goalpost moves, apparently, and then it goes into the fucking fact of, oh, it's too fucking sweaty gameplay. Then it's like, okay, you got 3 fucking options here. Either A, you fucking adapt to the fucking playstyle that the game's telling you to fucking adapt to. B, you do what I fucking do. You fucking straight up break the fucking game as much as you can. And you go out of your way to do things to basically consider to make yourself a challenge, which this is your sweaty gameplay. Or you go with option C, which is your final option, which, you know what, if you can't adapt and you can't fucking play sweaty, then at that fucking point in time, pull out the fucking credit card and fucking just go to town, because at that fucking point in time, that's the only other option I can give you. That's the only other option. Like, This game gets a fucking bad rap from so many different fucking sources out there. From so many different fucking places. From so many different people. And the majority of these fucking people who gives this shit a bad fucking rap is either A, burnt the fuck out, or B, they want to go back to the old fucking days and they don't like the new shit, or C, they don't know jack shit about what the fuck they're talking about. Because they don't fucking play the game. Oh, they got a fucking account manager. But I got an account manager who's managing my account, so you know, at that point in time, I'm good. You know why I don't have an account manager right now? Even for like HSR and shit, you know why I don't have an account manager? It's because of that reason right there. It's because if I have an account manager, I still don't know how to fucking play the game. My account manager knows how to play the game. I don't know how to play the game. There's a big fucking difference here. Account manager is great if you are going to consistently play the game, you're going to learn the game, you're going to understand the game. But if you're getting an account manager who's going to be holding on to your account for the next goddamn fucking 4 months and you ain't doing jack shit, you come into the game, I don't expect you to understand how the fucking game actually works. You're not going to understand the reason why they built characters a certain way. You're not going to understand what the rotation is. You're not going to understand the timing. You're not going to understand how these bosses work if you're expecting your straight up fucking account manager to do all the work for you. Like, I got people who's been offering to fucking go ahead and fix my HSR account. Like, to take it over, fix it, do all this shit, and make it thing. Like, dude, someone said, just buy me a fucking PlayStation game a month, you know, $50 a month or whatever. Buy me a fucking PSN card, because in my country, I can't do a PSN card, and I'll take over the account. I'll fix the account. And you know what? I've been thinking about doing it. I've been thinking about going ahead and letting someone just do the dailies and do everything and just build the characters up and everything, but not right now. I need to understand how the game operates because I don't play turn-based strategy games. I need to understand how these team compositions work. I need to understand what I can and cannot do. And dare I say, I need to go through the hard part of at least building one fucking team and understanding this team, how it operates, how it works. And then I can hand the account over to someone for a thing, and I'll just say, do the fucking dailies. But I got to make sure that even though they're operating the account, that at least I am playing the fucking game at least 2 or 3 times a week, so it stays fresh in my mind, so that way I understand what they're doing and what I need to do. Like, this is the reason why I wouldn't do fucking account reviews. I've talked about this 100 fucking times, why I won't do account reviews. Because, I don't mind doing it. I wouldn't mind doing the account reviews. But the big fucking reason why I won't do account reviews is because, like, legitimately, I've heard, I've seen it and I've heard this. How many people has had their fucking accounts reviewed, right? That they got it fixed. That, oh my god, it was painstakingly hard. The CC or whoever took over. Dude, I've watched some people in my fucking Discord fucking fix these accounts, right? And fucking HSR accounts and Gitchin accounts. I've seen them working with people and fixing this. And then the very next week, after fixing their account, and this guy is good. This guy's account is now clear in endgame with no issues. And then you got someone in my chat who's fixed this as telling them, okay, this is what you need to work on. These are the type of disc sets. These are the artifacts. This is what the substats you need to be looking out for. This is what you need to continue doing, right? And then a week or two later comes down the road, maybe a month, they come back to the guy and say, hey, I'm having issues still. The guy that I got in my chat, okay, that's in my Discord that fixes accounts like this, blew a fucking gasket. I mean, blew a fucking gasket. Because he goes into the account and everything he fucking fixed in the account is all fucked. And he's asking, where's this fucking disc that I fucking pulled? Where's the fucking disc that I pulled? What character did you put this on? Why is it on this fucking character? What's going on here? What the fuck are you doing here? Come to find out, he had fixed the fucking entire account, right? He had gotten fucking, like, several teams. He's got several characters, not teams, several units fixed up to make fucking basically 1.5 teams that you can still manipulate and put into different sections and everything to clear the in-game content. Told him what to work out, what other characters to build to make these 3 teams work. Comes back in, and this was during 2.5, right? Comes back in at 2.5. The guy say that he's having issues doing in-game. The guy went ahead, removed all the fucking discs, used them as food to build fucking discs for Yi. Because he pulled for fucking Yi. So every other fucking character that was fucking built, that was fixed, that had their disk drives, everything going for them, was all fucking removed. It was all used as fucking food. Because the guy did not want to bother to go ahead and go grind discs. To go build a disc set for Yi. So the only character then at that point in time he had built was fucking Yi. Every other character he had built was fucking gone. Now that is retarded. That was fucking hilarious. And he fucking refuses to fucking ever work on that account again. He fucking flat out told the guy, I'm never touching your fucking account again. Never. If you cannot respect what I fuck out, the work I... Because he spent like a good solid, like fucking almost like a day fixing that account. Like a good 8 hours. And just, the dude would brick it. Not saying who it was. Not saying who it was. I'm the guy, I will erase that account on site. That's why, like I said, if I would do account reviews, all I would do is I would fix the account as best as I fucking possibly could, right? I would say, let me use your resources, stuff like this. Do the disc, do whatever it is if you're having issues. And I would go to in-game, and the moment I see I can get 20k, like if the score shows up, I got 20k and I got 5 seconds left, I would press pause, I would end the game, and I would say, you see on the stream, I got 20k. Yeah, but you don't have the stars on there. Yeah, because you're going to go back on that fucking account since you just saw me fucking get 20k, and you go get the fucking 20k. Because me getting the 20k, you getting the 20k is going to be 2 different fucking values. 20k for me ain't shit. 20k for you is everything. And I'd rather you have the sense of achievement that you actually could get the 20k rather than me just go get it for you. And that's why I kind of notice that some people with the account reviews, and I see them, they do this fucking like every single month, right? They give like their fucking $10 or whatever it is to get into an account review with these certain channels and such. And it doesn't seem like they're actually working their account. It's like they're paying the fucking streamer to fucking keep working their account and completing the in-game for them. So that way they don't have to do it. And it's just like, I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. I like the game. I like ZZZ so fucking much. I support ZZZ. I play ZZZ. I do it the way I do it. I'm happy with what I get. I'm happy I'm content with the score. I'm happy I am content that, you know what, there might be some bosses that feel a little shilly, okay? Today, Vesper feels like shit, right? Today, the Vesper boss feels like absolute fucking garbage to some people. Because it's Ether Veil fucking, you know, priority. It's Ether Veil shield, right? So it's a fucking, it feels horrible to fight this boss, right? Unless you got Arya and Suna, right? I can still fucking beat the boss with Yi Zhuan. I can still beat the boss with fucking Hugo. I can still beat the boss the way I want to beat the boss with different fucking teams. With different types of investments. From the whale investments to the dolphin welfins to even the free-to-play investments that I have in this account. Okay? And each one plays a little bit different. Each one feels maybe a little bit shitty, maybe good, whatever. They all have their different feel values. But you know what's fucking hilarious? In 6 months from now, I know Vesper ain't gonna be shit. I know 6 months from now, there's going to be new characters, there's going to be new mechanics, there's going to be new things introduced in the game that's going to make this boss of today feel like absolutely nothing. It's going to make this boss a joke. Just like Bringer's a fucking joke, I could beat fucking Bringer with fucking Jane Doe. Bringer is no longer fucking an obstacle anymore. With the characters getting buffed, everything else, all this situation going in. Pompeii, that people, when I first started in ZZZ back in 1.7, was all bitching about Pompeii. Oh my god, how many times did I hear Pompeii was a bad fucking boss because it was the hardest boss to get the performance points with. This is what I fucking heard. And now, people don't bitch about Pompeii. They're all happy. Defiler is the first critical fucking boss. My Aspect Priest, people bitched a little bit, but it wasn't too bad. My Aspa Fiend, people bitched a little bit. Not too bad. Defiler was the Antichrist. Defiler was the Antichrist of fucking ZZZ. Straight up. Everybody I was talking to, it was a 50-50. If you were a person who was for Defiler or you were against Defiler. And the thing about it is that right now, Defiler was in the rotation with Wandering Hunter. And Defiler was piss ass fucking easy to fucking beat. My Banyue fucking beat it. My Hugo could still fucking beat it. The fucking goddamn Yadhari and everything going through it, like, I don't know what the fuck they did, especially with the buffs and everything else, because even the rotation of buffs, fucking Defiler felt like nothing. Because we reached a new level. When that used to be the ceiling, it's no longer the ceiling no more. Now this is a new ceiling. And I know Vesper's the ceiling. What's going to happen in 6 months from now? Vesper is not going to be a ceiling no more. Vesper's going to be in the rotation. Vesper is going to end up feeling much, much, much worse as a fucking boss in terms of that it's going to be pathetic. It's not going to be a challenge in 6 months from now, especially if you're a player who is active today. If you're active, you're playing the game, you're going through it. By the time you're going to get characters you like within 3.0, you're going to move on to the game. You're going to have all this shit going down. New mechanics are going to arise. It's going to take over the fucking Miasma Shield. It's going to take over the fucking goddamn fucking Ether Veil. By that point in time, whatever new, like, we're going to get the new element that looks like the wind element that's coming in. All of this is going to come into play. And then things are going to happen. Characters like fucking, like, some people forget about this shit, but you got some characters, right? Like, I believe, like, Nicole is one of them, right? No, it's not like Nicole, but, like, you got some characters like Cloetta, right? That if your character shares the same attribute faction or is a rupture character, like, even kits are getting somewhat updated, right, to certain things. To make it to where even the older characters are supporting the newer characters. You got different things that's going to happen. By the time 3.0 comes, I'm sure there's going to be some more fucking changes. And there's going to be some more changes. And in all honesty, the real people who's complaining about this is people who I feel are really inactive. Or B, is people who's really burnt out and they just want to play fucking 1.0 fucking ZZZ. That they're not ready for change. Because change is scary. Because change in a game means that maybe I'm not going to be as good as I used to be. Bro. Welcome to fucking Fighting Games 101. Every 6 months is a balance patch. And what character was good the last 6 months versus what character is going to be great in the next 6 months is going to be two different things. Fucking Nash in Street Fighter V used to be fucking top tier. Nash got fucking nerfed to a motherfucker. Nash is no longer fucking good. Now you want to fucking use a fucking Ryu. You got fucking Guilty Gear. Soul Bad Guy with fucking Guilty Gear Strive first came out was fucking S tier. Motherfucker was a beginner's character that was fucking S tier. And they fucking nerfed him 6 months later. They nerfed his ass. They made him an A tier. 6 months later, they nerfed his ass. They made him a fucking goddamn B tier. They nerfed his ass. They made him a C tier. Then they decided to fucking buff one fucking move on him, which brought him back to a fucking B tier, basically. But with everything, with all the other additions and everything else, he still lost his primary fucking way of functioning. Because changes happen. When new characters get introduced, you're opening up Pandora's box. When new enemies get introduced, you're opening up Pandora's box. And balancing a game, balancing the characters, some characters are going to feel like shit compared to other fucking characters, and it is going to take time to balance this out. Welcome to fucking video games. Welcome to live service. It's just what it is. We don't like it. But how are you supposed to incorporate when you got a fucking roster of how many fucking characters? How are you supposed to balance every single one of these characters to all the fucking newest content? It's going to be a fucking pain in the ass. It's going to be pain in the ass. And if you don't have a fucking challenge for the new characters to actually provide for them, to utilize them against, then they feel like shit. Like, I'm going to be honest, like an argument that I've been having with someone right now about power creep in fucking ZZZ and versus weather and waves and shit like this. Okay? That power creep is bad. Power creep is the worst thing known to man. Power creep is what makes the fucking game interesting. No, it's not. Yeah, it is. Because let me put it like this. If you don't have power creep and fucking 2.0 comes out, I got a Yeesh 1. And I play fucking Yeesh 1, but every other fucking character in Yeesh 1 is all doing the same exact amount of damage. What's the fucking point of me pulling Yeesh 1? Well, it's because you like the character, you like how it plays. No. I have no incentivization to play the game. I have no incentivization to really pull for the character. Because, like, legitimately, you're not challenging me as a fucking player anymore. When the game gets to the point to where the challenge and the characters and everything else is just level, you don't play the game as much. This is a fucking failure in design. We as players expect that the sequel of a video game is going to be much more challenging than the first one we played, excuse me. Like, I'm going to be honest with you. You know what was the reason why Devil May Cry fucking 2 sucked? But Devil May Cry 1 was considered better than DMC 2. DMC 2 introduced all these new elements, right? It introduced the dodging, it introduced the better gunsling and all this other shit. It was fucking a massive world. Why did DMC 2 suck? Because it wasn't a fucking challenge. Because everything that made DMC 1 was just basically nerfed. And you gave me a level playing field where I could just, there's no reason to use the fucking sword. I could just sit there and just pound the guns. Boom, 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 boom. So now, at that point in time, if I could play the entire game of DMC 2 without ever having to swing a fucking sword once and just fucking use guns from a long range, now you took the challenge away. Now the game's fucking butt-ass easy. So, now you gotta fucking make it to where when Devil May Cry 3 comes out, why is it regarded as a fucking better game? It's because the game forces you as a player to learn how to fucking play it. That the gun ain't gonna be fucking that strong. The gun itself is not gonna be utilized against certain enemy types. They're gonna block the fucking bullets and shit. Now you gotta use the sword. Now you gotta use the new abilities that you're given in the game. You can't just rely on one thing and one thing only. We as players want to have a progressive challenge. We don't want to be dumbed down, and we don't want to be fighting on the same level field. We don't want to be fighting the same thing that we already fought before. It gets boring. And power creep is going to be inevitable. I don't expect 1.0 characters to be going into 3.0 fucking content without the potential fucking buffings that's going to support them. I don't expect that 1.0 characters are going to be going into 3.0 content and going completed with fucking ease. I expect that when they're going to fight against 3.0 content, that any of the 1.0 characters, whether it be fucking someone like Hugo, whether it be Yanagi, even fucking Miyabi, that 3.0 content should now be much more of a harder challenge for these particular characters than the newest roster characters. And vice versa with 2.0 characters, there should be a point where 3.0 content makes 2.0 content feel a little bit less and more challenging. Because it's not designed around those elements. It's not designed around that content structure. It was designed around 2.0 content. 1.0 was designed around 1.0. So what's designed around 3.0? 3.0. We just have backwards compatibility here by going ahead and trying to put the potential buffings on the characters, stuff like this, to utilize them and make them somewhat better, to try to be able to get into that content a little bit easier. But at this point, we should be understanding that it's not saying that these characters are fucking useless. It's not saying that these characters can't complete the content. It's not saying, it's just saying that now you might need to be putting a little bit more effort into these particular characters that you really want to utilize if they're 1.0. That's it. I mean, why are we overthinking this shit? Why are we over complaining about this shit? This is how fucking live service games fucking work. This is how fucking gacha games work. This is how fighting games work. This is how fucking Dark Souls even works to a certain degree. When they start fucking with the weapons and shit. And when they add new DLC content and the old weapons are not as good as the new weapons you get in the DLC. I mean, it all correlates. It's all basically the same shit. And the ways around it, the ways around this, people don't like hearing. People do not like hearing the ways around this. You want Yi Zhuan to fucking succeed for the rest of your fucking goddamn account's career? Vertical investment. You want Miyabi to fucking be working with all the content and everything else and fucking be to a point to where you should be able to complete all in-game content and you should be able to go against resistances and not fucking feel it and everything should be fine. Vertical investment. You want Alice to be fucking a powerhouse. Vertical investment. If there's particular characters, that's what vertical investment's there for. It's for a quality of life. That's the way I look at it. I don't look at it like, I don't look at going ahead and fucking M6ing or M3 or M4 fucking character is like a thing that is like, dare I say, a fucking curse, a hindrance. Oh my god, it's the worst thing to the man. I look at it to where if I look at something like Suna, right? Hey, when it comes to Suna, her M2, whatever, right here. While Suna is within the Ether Veil, all squad members gain an additional 10% attack, where she obtains 1 claw sharpener every 10 seconds. The number of attack required for this, and it increases the damage multiplier by 200%. And anomaly characters get by 300%. That's a quality of life for an M2. An M1, she gains a battlefield. She gains 50% energy. Defense was reduced by 7% for 40 seconds. It's a quality of life. When you start piling this on, these little bitty number changes make a big fucking difference. I'm not saying you have to M6 every fucking character, but I might say, like, if you really like Angels of Delusion, right, you may want to take a look at the M1 and the M2. You may want to, when a rerun comes in, you get her an M0 right now. But when Suna's rerun comes in, you might want to consider if the particular character on the banner is not a character you like that's running against Suna's rerun, instead of spending, you normally would into that character, into that new banner, maybe consider trying to get another dupe on Suna. Maybe try to get her to an M2. Same thing for fucking someone like Arya. Hey, look, she does a rerun. You have an M0. She's been kind of failing here a little bit. Well, let's take a look at her fucking features. 10% anomaly damage build up. Crit damage, crit rate, 25%. Base has a chance of base a critical hit. If initiating them 100%, and this thing, 0.5. Okay, hey, that sounds pretty fucking good. At fucking M2. When she trigger attack or bloom, she ignores 60%. Hey, you know what? An M2 Arya might be pretty fucking good. You know what? Get her to an M3. We could take a look. Hey, what about an M4? She gains 4 energy and 70 decibels. This trigger affects once every 10 seconds. What about an M5? Oh, wait, excuse me. What about an M6? What if I did M6 the character? She immediately gains 1200 for just entering the battlefield decibels. And investigation mode, everything else. Her ultimate increases does 40% increase ether fucking damage. You know what? Quality of life. Vertical investment. It's going to make her fucking stronger. It's an option. That you might want to look at. So that way you're taking a particular character in future content to where you're making her go along with it. I'm saying, like, right now, there's no fucking point in me fucking going and getting them fucking one fucking Arya right now. Absolutely no fucking reason. Arya's fucking strong as fuck with Suna right now. These two are fucking goddamn fucking strong. But I'm saying that if I did find that I am struggling 6 months down the road, a year down the road, 2 years down the road, and I really am a person who likes Arya, then I might, in 2 years from now, whenever that time comes, I might consider that if she does a rerun, put the quality of a life investment into her to increase her stats. So that way, for that particular new content, she's a lot stronger because I really like the character and I want the character to succeed. Your account investment that you place on it is for you. It's for what you like and for what you do. Just because Joe Blow over here says that it's the dumbest fucking thing there is in the goddamn world, that you should be collecting all the fucking characters, you should be chasing fucking meta, you should be doing all this shit. He can go fuck himself. He can go fuck himself. What the fuck do you want to do? Do you want your character Arya? Do you want your character Jane Doe? Do you want them to fucking be powerhouses? Do you want them to be stronger than the rest of the cast? Do you want things to happen in certain ways? This is on you as a fucking player to make that decision. Because Joe Blow over here is not going fucking run your goddamn game over here and going fucking collect your fucking polychroms, spending his fucking goddamn money and doing all this shit on your account. You are. So your investment is your investment. You should be doing what you want to do. That's it. You want to fucking go ahead and fucking make a fucking... You want to be a person who just plays A-rank fucking ages? You want to find a way of making them do it? You want to fucking M6 and Ellen Joe? Do it. You want to go out of your way? You want to fucking M0 every single character and just collect every single character? Do it. Don't be afraid. Don't be scared. Don't fucking go ahead and fucking bitch. If someone's bitching at you, don't be fucking scared and don't worry about the goddamn judgments of a fucking community upon what the fuck you do. That's the goddamn fucking truth. Oh no, Fox pulling a child character, Clown is trigger. Oh, dude, you want me to trigger? Fuck it. You want me to trigger Saint? I tell you how you trick a saint. You come here and you buy these fucking 2 skins. You buy the fucking maid outfit, and you buy this fucking skin right here. You buy both of these fucking skins, and there you go. You just triggered the fucking clown. Like, there you go. And the more I look at this skin right here with the... Dude. Everybody was bitching about how this is supposed to be fucking sexy, right? Oh my god, they're making a child character look sexy and everything, okay? Now that I'm actually looking at this with the short skirt and shit, does anyone not realize she's wearing fucking granny panties? Does no one... Oh, she's got the garter belt straps. Dude, does anyone not realize she's wearing granny panties? The undergarment under the fucking goddamn fucking skirt is granny panties. When the fuck is granny panties considered fucking sexy? Like, I can see it from right here. When you fucking ruffle the feathers, right? The ruffle of the skirt. Those are fucking big-ass fucking granny panties. That's what that is. How the fuck is this sexy? Everybody who had a conniption fit over this shit. Because it's a fucking garter belt fucking straps and shit. And because the skirt is too short and you see her ass. And I'm looking, dude, I don't want to see fucking granny panties. Like, if any outfit looks good, in my personal opinion, would be this one right here. Unless you want to see a naked robot. Which was, dude, I fucking remember that shit when they were fucking arguing about the naked robot shit. Like, oh my god, it's a child character that's naked. It's like, it's a fucking robot. It's a clank clank. Which, honestly, the robot's fat as fuck. And it shrinks. Like, how the fuck does how does this work? I had to actually, like, I haven't done the story. Maybe it explains in the story. But, like, the robot model is bigger than the hologram model. How the fuck does that work? How the fuck does that work? Like, I would expect that the hologram, like, I would expect the robot to be smaller than the hologram. So that way, the hologram fits around the robot. People were offended over... Yes, they were. Yes, they were. I think Arikado's even got that fucking video on his fucking channel. Hold on. Hold on. Yes. Yes. There was an entire fucking time period where everybody was upset over fucking naked goddamn fucking clank clank. I believe Arikado has those fucking tweets. It was fucking hilarious. Where was it? Yeah, right here. Right here. This one.
Banyu and Shingi wear some kind of clothes. Why is Arya buck naked? Copyright Fugo Gugo. Hashtag Zenless Zone Zero. Shingi is modeled to look human. Banyu needs to hide his big dick. Arya looks the least human but has a human form. Even NPC Construct wearing something, so yes, Arya is just naked. She kind of has one thigh high. Have you seen how big is the gun Banyu has down there? While Billy just have his chest exposed, if Banyu was a human, he probably had his package barely covered. Because she wears a hologram? Why y'all looking at her when the hologram's down, pervs? Chingy is modeled after a human, so decency. Banyu isn't wearing fucking anything but a sash that isn't even covering anything, most likely representing some kind of martial arts rank. She's a robot, she doesn't need clothes. What about my man Billy the Goat? Steak buttery, lobster too fat, or something like that. Xingyi looks basically human, and Banyu only has the sweater around his waist for aura. It's just an accessory like the little bows and stuff of Arya. She's not a robot though, she's a human, and this is like an Iron Man kind of situation, right? Because she can turn back and forth while the other two are actual robots. Because it's a suit and not really her actual body? She has those outer panels tied on, so they're not normally part of her frame. Maybe her use of holograms means she can't have actual clothes because they'd clip through the illusion, so she just modeled her body to look like she's got clothes on? She's kinda wild IG. She constantly wears her human disguise, so she's technically never naked. Is there a rule or something? Still, she looks less racy than half the female cast, so Banyu's clothes are very skimpy, and I suppose that maybe Xingyi has sexual organs and Arya doesn't. Banyu's entire pussy is just out facing the world. I don't think he's wearing anything. I don't think Banyu's counts as wearing clothes. Well, in her defense, Xingyi was human and doesn't look so robotic. And Banyu, if you look closely at his design, he only wears the sweater, the rest is his body. It just gives the illusion of clothing. But it's still his body, they even made the lights on his body simulate nipples. Why do you think she changed hers into her human form then? What's the point of designing a robot if you're not going to show it off? IKR? It would be pretty convenient if she had a holographic human form she could activate at will. Too bad she doesn't have that. She has her Shibari wires. She's an exhibitionist. Banyu only wears a jacket on his waist. Dude lets his robot schlong hang around and no one can bat an eye. She's not naked. She obviously wears bondage gear. Heart-eyed emoji. Xingyi and Banyu is using uniform, police uniform, and shrine uniform. In case of Banyu, I guess he can't use uniform normally because it probably hinder his flipped 4 arms mode to expand. Actually, is there an android that doesn't wear clothes? Even the NPC's got something on. The ribbon and big disc on the thigh are her clothes. Probably. Banyu and Ching gotta get naked so it's fair. Because she's all smooth down there. Banyu should have been naked. She is wearing ribbons, obviously that counts. Because she caters to the target audience, blue checkmark bot. In New Eridu, anyone can be anything. And Arya? She be naked. Banyu clothing might as well not exist, LMAO. To appeal to the robo-lover gaze. So me. Well, she had those metal plate tight between the string. Banyu is hanging massive dong and teaches martial arts. Xingyi looks basically human. Arya can just use her hologram. At least Arya's model gives her the look that she has a leotard or something, even if she has no actual clothes. Banyu, when the jacket's gone, everything will be out. We don't ask questions, we accept it. Clank, clank, bang. Because that's what we want. Nudists have rights. It's an idol. She have to show the merchandise. Easy access. How about you STFU? Are you gonna get a boner by a clanker? Her body, her choice. It's natural for games to improve with time. I don't get your question. So Grok can't make her more naked.
You know what's fucking hilarious? You know what's fucking hilarious? There's actual people scared of Arikado. They don't even know Arikado's name, but they're scared because they keep talking about this guy who's on YouTube that reads the Twitter comments. And they're scared, like, to actually make postings like this because they're afraid that they're gonna be showcased on the next fucking video of Arikado. This is what Arikado does, man. Like, the gacha space is so fucking retarded. A lot of the gacha space is so fucking retarded. They're arguing about a robot that is naked. They argue about this, that, and a whole bunch of other shit. But it's like, these arguments are nothing. They are nothing. Dude, you know how many times I have heard that ZZZ is at the tipping point and it's about to fucking, go to a path of HSR and it still hasn't fucking done it? You know how many times I keep hearing about these gacha games is getting to the situation where, what the fuck does that mean? What they're talking about is like the HP inflation. They're talking about like, you know, the mechanics and everything, that the game is going to get to a point to where it's going to be unbearable for older players and newer players to play the game. You know how many times I've heard ZZZ is going to do A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, N, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Like, I've heard so many times that this is the tipping point, that this is the direction that we don't want. This is the, and every single fucking day, and every single times, ZZZ is fine. My asthma shield was like the beginning of all this shit in a sense. My asthma shield, fucking like the entire principle of the rupture agents, everything else is like, oh boy, the HP inflation is gonna be so high, and then the miasma shield is so bad. You're not gonna be able to do the end game unless you got rupture agents. Oh god. We're at a point where this game's getting to be HSR level, and it's going to have a massive amount of power creep, and it's going to be so bad. And then, I've been playing since 1.7, man. And I've done so many different fucking challenges with M0. And I've got people in my Discord who refuses to give Hoyoverse money, who are free to play, who are active players. And they still don't have an issue. We're at a point where I feel that some people out there is probably burnt the fuck out. You've been playing the game for so fucking long that you're at a point where no matter what the game does, it's bad. Take a break. Relax. Cool off. Play some Yu-Gi-Oh! Do what I do. Get on your fucking phone, play some fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Then come to me about fucking power creep after that. Go get fucking goddamn one. Go in there and go spend the next fucking goddamn fucking 2 hours watching someone fucking go ahead and flip cards and fucking take their turn for the next goddamn 45 fucking minutes straight. Trying to deck you out. And then you pop one card and you take all their life points. We're just at a fucking point, man. We're just at a point where, like, I think that the Angels of Delusion just did me a fucking solid. Like, I feel refreshed with ZZZ right now. Like, I was getting to a little bit of a tipping point where I felt a little burnt out. I'm not going to lie. But because the Angels of Delusion came in and I'm just didn't really care about the patch that much, I've been playing HSR. I've been trying other gacha games. And with all the leaks and everything else that I saw about what's coming in, I'm more excited for fucking ZZZ than I ever been. Like, it's okay. Take a break. Relax. Cool off. Either Vale ain't the fucking devil. Either Vale ain't gonna come into your house, knock on your door, bash in, fucking go grab your goddamn mama, fucking put her on the fucking couch and start defiling her in front of you and saying that, yeah, you need Ether Vale, bitch. All right? Fucking my asthma shield, dude, it's the same thing I said last year. Ether fucking my asthma shield ain't gonna be bashing in, grabbing your fucking poor mama, bending her over the fucking couch, defiling in front of her, and fucking mocking you. Okay? You're good. We're in a good state. We're not at a tipping point. HP inflation ain't coming in to the point to where it's going to fucking EOS the game. We ain't at a stage where the characters are fucking not or useless. Everyone still can be used. You can do what you want. We're at a good spot. Is there some issues? Yeah. There is some issues. Like, look, I'm not going to fucking give Vesper, the boss, a fucking full fucking pass here, okay? Is the fucking Etherfail shilling on fucking Vesper fucking pretty bad? Yeah. Is that 40% crit damage deduction shit fucking pretty bad? Yeah. You know what's fucking hilarious? Even the devs kind of figured after a lot of the feedback was sent, that they figured out, yeah, you know what, we probably went a little too far. You know what they did, right? They're going to fix Vesper. So the next time it comes into a rotation of DA, they're fixing it. It ain't gonna be so bad no more. And you see, here is a crux of a fucking problem. And this it goes to all fucking gacha games. Not just ZZZ, but ZZZ, I also see the same shit. And this also grinds my gears. How many fucking times have I got into a fight with someone over this game who is criticizing it, complaining about some aspect of it, something that they really don't like, that's trying to create a fucking mob to be on their side, to try to fucking bring it into whatever the fuck the problem is, and fucking try to state that we need to come together and we need to agree that this is horrible, this is bad, this is the worst fucking piece of shit ever in ZZZ, right? How many times I've seen this shit over the last fucking year? And you ask one question. You ask one question. Okay, did you put in the survey? No. And that's the answer I get. No. Because the CCs already know about it. This already knows about it. Hoyoverse should know about it already. And the thing about it is that Vincent could testify this because we had this conversation the other fucking day about this shit. And I said, this is what pisses me the fuck off. Is that these fucking people who don't fucking do surveys, that want to sit here and bitch about the fucking game, that says Hoyoverse already knows about this, that CC knows about this, because they're not fucking putting the goddamn fucking wording together. They're not coming in here. They're not fucking providing feedback to this game to alert the devs that they particularly do not like something. Their voice is not counted. And when it does not change, they want to still continue bitching about it. Well, they don't read the surveys as such. You know what's fucking hilarious? If you, the player, don't fucking put the fucking survey in, and you're waiting for someone like Kete, or you wait for someone like ALG, you wait for someone like myself, whatever, to put this shit in the survey for you, you do realize that the power of numbers fucking matters. Metrics here do matter, right? That if only one fucking, if only the CCs of ZZZ fucking put in a fucking survey your issues, let's say it's 5 CCs, right? They're going to look at 5 people. They're going to look at they're going to review their accounts. Then you're going to have the devs is going to look at those accounts and be like, well, wait a fucking minute here. These accounts in particular that we're looking at is like dolphin and whale accounts, right? These accounts have fucking been clearing the content and everything. They just don't like this. Like, there should be no issue with them. They don't just look at the fucking survey, right? They don't look at the fucking survey and just read your fucking statement. They also review your fucking account. So if you're a person who's having issues, you're having issues with certain elements of the fucking game, your data that correlates with that survey, your UID that's going to be on that survey, they can verify and check, and they can say, oh shit, yeah, this guy has not been able to clear the last 6 months of DAs. Maybe the HP inflation might be a little bit too much. Maybe we need to adjust this. Maybe we need to do that. Data fucking matters. And how many fucking people are just relying they're treating like content creators as if they're fucking Hoyo fucking verse employees. Like, oh, you're the ones that voices fucking matter. No, motherfucker. Our voices are not the one that fucking matter. The mass majority of voices fucking matter. So there's a big difference between 20 fucking surveys versus fucking 200 surveys. If the majority of people are having these types of issues, even if I'm not, then your voice should be heard. You should be taking the goddamn time to put in the fucking survey. You don't like this, you put it in the survey. And you ship it off. So that way, you and every single person who is with you that does not like this can at least have the benefit of doubt that you did everything you could, you provided a solution, and that now your criticism, your quote-unquote complaining, you have the right to do it. Because you just didn't sit there and not fucking fill out the survey. You just didn't sit there. You actually attempted to try to do something. But a lot of people I know of don't even bother with the survey. They don't give a fuck. They sit there. They want to complain about this. They want to complain about that. They want to argue about this. And when you ask them again, hey, did you put it in a survey? Like, how did you write it so I can write it in my survey to help out? They tell you they did put a survey in. And then you find out that for the last 6 months, they've been fucking complaining about this, and this, and they never wrote a single survey in their fucking life. They never wrote anything in the feedback. They didn't care. They were just expecting. It's like Simon Godley with his fucking shit with Mr. Pokey. Mr. Pokey paid me $15 for 2 fucking videos. And would only give me 20% ad revenue, and that's the reason why. And it's like, well, did you go talk to Mr. Pokey and ask Mr. Pokey for a raise? No, I shouldn't have to. I should have to expect that he give me $50 for all the work I did. That's cute. That's so cute. You expect it. Oh, poor little thing. Oh, you're so innocent. You expect it. You know what? In the fucking real world, expectations, they come in 2 different categories. Realistic and fucking dreams. And last I checked, expectations you have dreams about don't ever come fucking true unless you fucking make them work. Like, this is why, like, look, for the last year, I've been trying my best in the ZZ community to not hurt people's feelings, right? Because, dare I say, there is even some content creators in the ZZZ space that I feel is very emotional on the way you approach things. And I'm done. I'm done pussyfooting around. I really am. I'm done pussyfooting around players. I'm done pussyfooting around fucking goddamn fucking CCs. I'm done pussyfooting. Like, the truth is the fucking truth. Okay? I'm going to be blunt. I'm going to be honest. I'm just going to say what's on my mind. Is like, straight up. When you're talking about shit, if you're not willing to put in the effort to try to come up with a solution, you're not willing to put in the effort to go ahead and try to get your voice heard, you're not willing to actually sit there and have a conversation, you're not willing to actually sit there and try to look at things from alternative means to try to correlate to see why maybe someone likes something or why maybe this is the way it is. If you're not willing to try to adjust things and find different compromises, to find different middle grounds, then it's on your ass, motherfucker. It's on you. If you want to be the type of fucking player that's gonna bitch because someone's a whale or a dolphin and they are fucking full of shit and they don't know the struggles of an F2P fucking player, yeah, you're right, they don't. But the question comes into play, why the fuck are we even complaining that this guy's a fucking whale or a dolphin? When you're a type of fucking person who is a fucking dolphin and a whale, and you're trying to relate to the F2P player, and you're trying to go ahead and be that person for the F2P player and stuff like this, let's be fucking completely honest. You're now completely non-related, right? And it's completely we're now in a whole different fucking stage now that stop being something you're not. If you're here to chase high scores, say you're here to chase high scores. If you're here that you're trying to go ahead and complete, because let me tell you something. I know some people that can't even get 20K in the fucking goddamn ZZZ. And it's not their fucking fault. It really is not their fucking fault in ZZZ that they can't get 20K. You know what fault it is? Fucking RNG. Whether it is losing their 50-50s in a fucking game on certain characters that would help benefit their accounts, whether it is the fucking disc RNG that they're getting shitty fucking substats, the RNG in fucking ZZZ is absolutely, in all these fucking gacha games pretty much, is the biggest fucking goddamn enemy in this fucking entire game. Like, there are some people I know of that just got shitty fucking luck, man. And I mean shit luck. And that's what sucks. It's not just a skill issue. It's now they gotta fight a fucking upwards battle of fucking RNG as well. There is a fucking chance that would, like I said, hey, they'll lose a 50-50 on a character they would particularly help their account. They'll lose the fucking disc. They'll fucking do 100 fucking disc fucking burns. And every single one of the substats are shit. That they keep rolling into defense and they never roll into a crit rate or crit damage. It is fucking possible as fuck. This is like, again, there's multiple fucking different factors. There's multiple different fucking things that goes against players in any which way, shape, form. This is why, welcome to fucking the casino, where the house basically always fucking wins. If you win, right? Here, and this even goes to the F2P player. If you win, you lost. That's the truth. And you're going to be like, nah, man, what do you mean by that? If you won something, whether it's a character, whether it's a weapon, whether it is you completed DA, you got your 20K, whatever, I guarantee you there is something else that's in this game that has fucked you over. You lost somewhere else. Whether you lost your time, whether you lost your patience, something. Your mental stability, I don't care. You've lost. The house won something. Because the house don't, like, just because, like, I get an M6 character, right? I got a character. I fucking put my case. I put money into the game. You know what? The game just fucking took $500 from my ass. Did I really fucking win when I won all my fucking 50-50s because I put $500 and I got an M5 character or an M4 character or M6 character because I won every 50-50? Did I really win? Not really. The company fucking won because they got $500 out of my ass. The house always fucking wins. You just don't know at what degree the house fucking wins. The house fucking won because, hey, you won your 50-50. Cool. Yeah. Awesome. I won my 50-50. I got you for food. I'm so happy. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to play the game. And then all of a sudden, Dialing comes out a couple of months later. And you're like, oh, man, I really could use that stunner. And you had just gone ahead and you just had done your pulls for Yadhari. You won the 50-50 in Yadhari. You go in, you don't have that many polychroms. You get Right at fucking 30 pulls, you get an early fucking thing, and you're like, oh my god. And then you lose to fucking Nekomata. And guess what? It just took some time, but the house laughed at you, and the house fucking won because they know you're not going to get dialing. They know that the only way you're going to get fucking dialing, and you really want fucking dialing now, is you got to fucking spend the goddamn money if you want it, or you're going to have to wait. The house fucking won. They beat you. And you know what? It stings. It hurts you worse than anything else is when you find out that Hoyoverse, that Tencent, that fucking Netmarble, that fucking Kuro Games has fucking beaten you in something. And it sucks. But the house will always fucking win. House will never fucking lose. Dude, you don't know how lucky my fucking account is. I'm not sure where my OGs are at, right? But my OGs can tell you some. Anyone that was here during Spook Shack that knows this fucking particular fucking character right fucking here knows my fucking luck. Knows my fucking luck really fucking well. We won 5 50-50s. We won 5 50-50s. Lost the fucking the sixth one. And then came and I had one pull left. I had just finished the story after finished the story. And I said, before I spend money, I'm going to spend my last fucking 160 in polychroms. And I fucking won it on the very on one fucking pull. This character right here took all the luck out of my account. This character, I totaled it all up. To M6, this character was only $200. That's it. I was winning all of the fucking wins. I was winning all the 50-50s early. Not a fucking single fucking hard pity. All coming in early. This fucking character right here sucked the fucking entire account's luck out of it. Like, I have never seen that shit again. This is like fucking Shorekeeper in fucking goddamn Weathering Waves when I won every fucking 50-50. And that character was a full fucking 6 stack, and that character in particular only cost me $275 to summon 6 Shorekeeper. Like, I couldn't fucking believe it. After that, lost a 50-50. Lost a few 50-50s. Like, I started losing 50-50. I started losing the 50-50s for a good bit after that. And then now we're at the Age of Delusion. 1 to 50-50. 1 to 50-50. And I swear to fucking God, the third Age of Delusion is going to be a 1 50-50. And then the character I'm going to want is going to be a fucking lost 50-50. That's what's going to end up fucking happening. It's going to piss me the fuck off. Dude, the Fufu incident was also fucking one of those ones. The fucking Fufu fucking incident was fucking the worst one. And then you had the fucking Oilers that was fucking coming into this chat fucking sending money because they wanted to fucking summon this character to the bane of my existence. Because this cost me to fucking do a fucking Jufufu cosplay. And I will never do that shit again. This is when I bet against chat. I said, there's no fucking way I'm going to win the 50-50. Because I had just got fucking Yijuan's fucking M6, and we had just fucking won fucking all the 50-50s on that 3 times. There's no fucking way Hoyoverse is going to give me this fucking luck in this fucking character. And what happens? We won the 50-50. Then we go to the fucking weapon. I say, it ain't going to happen with the weapon. It ain't going to happen. And we won the fucking weapon. Oh god, like this game has done some fucking things that I have never fucking expected. It's like when I really want a fucking character, when I really, really want a fucking particular character, yeah, I'll lose the 50-50. When I don't care about the character, like I don't care, I win the 50-50s. I wanted Dylan, I lost the 50-50. I wanted Banyu, I lost the 50-50. Like, it's what it is. It's what it is. The moment you really want something, you fucking lose. You know what's sad, Vez? You know what's sad? I did have the tight shorts. I just never felt like standing the fuck up. I just never felt like standing the fuck up. Well, Cookie and all y'all need to go ahead and do something, right? You want that 15K? I know we can get that 15K, right? I know we can get it. All right. And what we need to do is we need to go ahead and come to this guy here, who is working on my videos and everything, who is making all these fucking shit postings and shit right here. And we totally need to come at him and tell him to edit all the videos, get them all ready. Let's go and pop this. They pop all of them. Goddamn, what the fuck is he putting in here? What in fucking tarnation? What in tarnation did he do? Okay, I gotta go see this. I gotta go see this. I know he uploaded this. I know he uploaded this. What in tarnation did he do? Oh my fucking god, he uploaded. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. What did he do? What did he do? What did he do? Huh? I gotta see this. What was the edit for this?
Ah, Magister. I just remembered. There's something I'd like to discuss with you.
You are literally NPCs. I'm the main character in an RPG game.
Okay. No, it's not out yet. He's uploaded. He uploaded a bunch of them. I'm just overlooking them right now. I did not realize he uploaded all of these at like once. Holy shit. He did my real Six react. Oh my god, the thumbnail. The fucking thumbnail on this one. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck did he do here? What the fuck? Okay, this one he just rushed this one out. Okay, I got that. I'm just double checking this now. All right, this one's fine. What about this one? All right, this one he didn't go too crazy on, it looks like. All right, he didn't go crazy on this one. This is only a 7-minute video. Okay, so he didn't go crazy on that one. He didn't go crazy on this one. He went a little crazy on this one. I gotta give my editor some time to break, man. Oh no, my editor's dumb thing. Like, I'm letting him. I'm gonna put all the videos together. Like, we're probably gonna start uploading them either today or tomorrow. Like, not upload, but like release them. Because there is some more videos I got to come up with. But in particular, because there is one in particular that I really want him to work on. Okay. There's one in particular that I want to see what he does with it. And that's going to be the Simon Document one. The Simon Docky one is the one that I want to see him, dare I say, give it his all. Break? What break? I'm taking him next. Hey, my videos come out before yours, bro. You only fucking post a video like once every fucking 2 years. No, I think like no, seriously, when it comes to my editor, I think like legitimately, like he's a great guy. He does a really good job. He does a really good job. He's a good guy. And straight up, like, the only thing I'm worried about is, like I said to him before, was like the reputation that I have with some people in this world. Oh, 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 oh. I'm sorry, guys. Important news just hit the fucking blank. Important research just hit. Hold on. I don't give a fuck if that's AI or not. I'm fucking looking at I'm looking at what I'm looking at. I don't give a fuck. Gooning is gooning. AI or not, man. Like, just because someone hand draws or AI fucking draws it, let's be fucking fair here. I will let Lighter speak to this effect.
Some days a guy just need to beat his meat. I think today is one of those days.
I'm just, you know what? Maybe I need to start putting more, maybe I need to start playing Nicole. Maybe I need to start playing Nicole. Maybe I need to start playing Nicole. Because, I mean, she's giving me two good fucking this fucking picture's giving me two good fucking reasons right now. Oh, what's this? What is this? What is this? What are you talking about? This is safe for work. I'm looking at gotcha games, man. Hey, look, this is not as bad as fucking what fucking Kete did. Fucking showing a Vivian fucking statue with pure fucking goddamn fucking nipples and shit on it. Give some for us, ladies. Okay. You want something, ladies? Oh, there's only one lady here. Right now, my fucking shit is all fucking like, all fucking anime chicks right now. Give me a second. I'm sure someone's gonna pop up for the ladies. There you go. Something for the ladies. There you go. Something for the ladies. There you go. Something for the ladies. I guess maybe for the ladies. We've been off the Tuhu video for some time now. And it is fucking almost 6 o'clock in the fucking morning. We can pick it back up later. Thank you. You're satisfied? Okay, so your female boner is fucking out? Okay, good. Oh, God. I'm gonna call it. I stayed up longer than what I wanted to. Oh, I gotta go take a nap, then I gotta go to town anyway. Oh. So, like always, keep it classic, keep it jazzy, always keep it real.